ask you. You said Houseman, definitely.
Yes, because what I was thinking is let's always show the best matches, is what I had in mind. But when you mentioned, oh, we would be watching Houseplant again, it would seem like we are just following him. That does make...
I mean, I would say, okay, Houseplant is definitely better than Serica, but I wouldn't say that by far. He's better, but not that much better. Serica is also really good. And Hliden probably better than Arcane. But like the gap between the two, I mean, Hliden versus Houseman was super good last time, and it would be a rematch of the semifinals.
That's true. That's also true. Like the question here is, see, it's
I'm just gonna press live, which means we are live 2 minutes ago. I don't know how much of this conversation will make it on the stream.
We'll see.
Fuck it anyway. Okay. The stream turned on like in the middle of our conversation or something.
That actually would be funny.
Hello there, commanders. 2 minutes ago. Or I don't know, because I have a minute of delay on OBS and an additional 1 minute delay on YouTube. So it should be 2 minutes. But who knows? Math works in various mysterious ways. So yeah, I would also... Okay, so there we go. Up to chat for any early lurkers in here, if there are any. Would you rather watch Hliden versus Houseplant or Serica versus Arcane? Hliden versus Houseplant would be, as I mentioned, maybe you've heard, you probably did, would be our rematch of the semi-finals of the previous tournament. Whereas quarterfinal match number 3, while not having any cool story behind it, then I mean, it is still a good match. There we go. And we will watch semi-final number 1 for sure. So it's a high chance we're going to watch. Well, we're going to watch either Houseplant or Hliden either way in the semi-final number 1.
Which is why we were arguing. It's tough.
Well, I see some messages in chat, but given that there's a 2-minute delay, it's gonna be a while until the question arrives.
Yep.
Well, it is time. And I see quarterfinal match number 3 is already kind of underway. Whereas quarterfinal match number 2 is kind of sleeping. So I might just go in that direction anyway then. So let me put that on the screen. There we go, and that's Nexus vs. Arcane. He also messaged something. I don't know, both Hliden and Houseplant are just kind of AFK at the moment. So there we go. Oh, Houseplant woke up. And Hliden is in the game. Speaking of which, I should probably launch my Steam. There we go. First ban from Nerexa, aka Serica, against Arcane, Dwarves, followed by Ogre Kingdoms and Kislev. Tell me I don't have a rollback. I don't have a rollback. Good. Let's go. I really need like a 3rd and 4th screen. Holy shit.
I use 3 and it's definitely great.
I mean, the difference between 1 and 2 is huge. But still, I could use a third.
Yeah, third one, not as big of a factor, but it is definitely adds up.
Anyway, Lizardmen and Chaos Dwarves follow up bans. It just seems like they're getting rid of... Well, Arcane is getting rid of the top tier factions, whereas Narexa, they're still very strong factions, but not necessarily the top tier ones, so there might be some targeting behind his bans. And there we go. Sarika using his first big powers to pick his Wood Elves, his favorite faction by far. Arcane didn't ban it, so there's that. Speaking of which, his last ban were Vampire Counts, and he picked Warriors of Chaos and Beastmen. Well, Beastmen got buffed by the recent patch, so there is that. Warriors of Chaos as well, although I've seen they had Sangors removed from them. Narexa is following up with Empire and Norska. Both very good factions. Wouldn't exactly say top tier, but some of those top tier picks have been banned. Dark Elves for Arcane, one of my favorite factions for sure. If we see High Elves from anybody, then that would be a full Elven roster in the game. Greenskins, they have been hit with a nerf bat recently, with Vulzak being nerfed, or rather his Bondwood staff, now no longer being global, and I think it's only within 50 meters or something like that. Either way, it's a much lower chance we're going to see Vulzak. Adding Grand Cafe and Bertonia to finish out the draft for Narexa, two very powerful factions making all the way through the ban. Wait, Singe, Slanish, Nurgle, and Cornusel. I gave the wrong link. Well, my bad. Too late. Speaking of which, we'll see if Singe gets picked. That'll probably be one of the highest priority picks out of those that are left, and it is Singe indeed. Alright, let me just inform the players we're going to watch them. Unless we're changing our minds with Glidden still FK, let me see, let me just paste this. No, their picks and bans are on the way, so Glidden's just not active on Discord. Very interesting draft in between them as well. We see High Elves, Wood Elves first picked again as well. But the factions picked don't vary too much actually. There's Nurgle and Tomb Kings. Other than that, and High Elves. Other than that, everything is the same. Alright, let's see if chat said anything. Nothing really. I'm disappointed, you guys. Please, speak up in chat. Get some points for the giveaway. Come on. You can get a DLC. Okay, Arcleon. Are we watching Sarika versus Arcane or Houseplant versus Glidden?
Well, I think we should... Oh, tough.
Okay, I'm making a manly decision. Glidden versus Houseplant.
Glidden,
Fuck it.
Houseplant. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, that's what I said.
Because last time we saw these guys, we got a super spicy, like, Knights of the Flaming Sand or whatever, Plaz, Outriders with Grenade Launchers spam battle.
Yes.
So I just want more of that. That was super hype. So just give me that.
There. I voted.
Good job, Art. Alright. I've got my War Dog lying by my side as well. I wouldn't say either's draft is necessarily more spicy than the other. They're also very similar. So don't worry, by the way, we are going to cover all the matches from, or the battles from all the matches from this tournament through replays on this YouTube channel. It will come sooner or later, guys, I promise. But let's get into the game. Have they hosted the lobby? Not yet. I'm guessing password 123. Okay, let me stream the game to you, Ark. Stream failed to start. Having issues with your stream, let us try to help. Great. I mean, Discord did have a mental breakdown. And it's...
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like, you can't upload pictures. I mean, now you can, because they are uploading pictures of the draft and it's working. But apparently... What if I just play around with the settings? I'll do lowest quality. No, just nothing works. Fuck. Okay. Let's just open another spectator slot and you'll be the second spectator. Alright, we've got some new rules for this tournament as well. So we have expanded our map pools up to 7 maps. And players, after the draft is concluded, they ban 2 maps. And only then they go into the regular draft, how it was. Okay, so Houseplant has banned Mountains of Morn, so now Hliden bans one. And Houseplant already jumped the gun and said he picks Empire, so I guess he'll still pick the Empire. Dunes of Setep are banned by Hliden, which leaves Chateau de Roquefort, Dried Floodplain, Glade of the Everqueen, Otsuchi Castle, and Twilight Forest. So it introduces even more variety to our games. So for example, the other quarterfinals that we were considering watching, and the other 2 as well, might have slightly different map pools. It is possible that if 2 quarterfinals both end up being 3-0s, then none of the maps repeat between the 2 quarterfinals despite having the same map pool. Okay, Houseplant is picking the Empire. So let's mark that in here. Let me see if they... Yeah, they opened the second spectator slot, Arcleon, you can join.
Yeah, but doesn't that increase the chances we're gonna get lag?
First, let's get the lag, then let's comply.
Alright.
I mean, other than that, I would be casting solo because Discord is refusing to cooperate. Like, maybe it will get better later. Yeah, I just tried it again and it just fails to start. Like, it just doesn't work.
Alright.
Wait, what if I share my screen instead of the game?
Oh.
What? Okay, it actually worked.
It actually worked.
I'm a genius! Let's go. I mean, I am an IT specialist, okay? After all.
Did you pray to the machine spirit?
I didn't even try to turn it off and on again, dude.
Oh, man.
Okay, Warriors of Chaos. So, Warriors of Chaos, at least in the past, they used to be well known for their heavily armored infantry. Now it's no longer like the only viable build for them. But the Empire was the classic counter due to their various armor piercing options, looking especially at the grenade launchers. But I'm sure Glidden still has that battle freshly in his memory. I surely do. Back then it was Empire versus Norska, so another Chaos faction, but much less reliant on the armor. And we have Houseplant with the Otsuchi Castle pick. So, let me switch to the game view. Hello, game view. There we go. Alright. So, now they have roughly 5 minutes to decide on their builds. Which we are not going to be looking at. Just to... I mean, there's still 2 minutes of delay. So, maybe after this tournament we could talk to our players, like, whether they're fine with showing their armies on stream, knowing that there is a 2-minute delay, and, you know... If somebody tried to stream snipe, it was like, well, it was 2 minutes ago, he might have changed it.
I don't think that's still a good idea.
I think it would improve the like the viewer experience, though.
I don't.
It's up for a debate.
We could simply speculate of what they could bring.
Okay, does Houseplant bring the grenade launcher spam?
Well, against Warriors of Chaos, I would say there's a good chance that he would. After all, Warriors of Chaos has only one ranged unit, and that's the Marauder Horsemen. Marauder Horsemen are a good unit, especially in this format. As such, it would be hard to say, but I still think they are a very viable solution. So I think we are going to see some grenades.
They are, but you need to take into consideration that Warriors of Chaos are probably, most likely, going to rely on the Vortex Beast.
Yes. Well,
which grenades would suck against. Yes, but it wouldn't be the main issue. But again, grenade launchers are pretty cheap, so...
Yeah, exactly. It's all about the cost efficiency, which is why we also see Mutalith Beasts so much. Is
yeah, the way to deal with Mutalith Beasts would be like silver bullets and just other handgunners, or just any other ranged units.
Yep.
Luminarch of Hesh! Oh, that would be hype to see that unit. Or a steam tank. Hell yeah. But I doubt it would be the case. Big out for Glidden getting his Dawi banned. I mean, yeah, if you are a fan of a faction, one particular faction, or two, or even three, if you're well known for that, prepare to get that banned against you. Then again, Serika is a very well known Wood Elf main, yet he got the first picket. Wasn't banned against him. Maybe Arcane didn't do his research, his homework. Maybe he has a counter prepared for them. We'll see. Or maybe he just doesn't think they're that good. I mean, having banned Ogre Kingdoms, Kislev, and Vampire accounts, there is a set of very powerful bans. Then again, if he bans Wood Elves, that is a ban only against Nerexa Serica, whereas by banning Ogre Kingdoms, Kislev, and Vampire accounts, he kind of just bans against himself as well. If he plays those factions, that is. Yeah, this is yet another interesting dynamic of do you ban just mediocre factions that you don't really care about and then pick the strongest ones? Or do you ban the strongest ones and settle for the mediocre ones?
I think
obviously,
it depends.
The best solution is to target ban, just as I mentioned earlier. You ban Wood Elves against Nerexa because he plays Wood Elves much better than you do. You ban Dwarves against Hilidin because he plays Dwarves much better than you do. So those bans are by far the most effective. Therefore, doing your homework pays off tremendously.
I mean, you just answered your question. I was about to say exactly
But if you didn't do your homework, what do you go for?
If, let's say you're going in completely blind, I would say you would go against factions you do not like to play. Factions that are versatile, can bring in very strong, versatile builds. That can answer whatever strategies you are comfortable with.
Okay, Prince Sigvald the Magnificent and no Mutilated Beast. Echoed Hellbreath as well, plus Shadowcaster. Well, needed to be that, since Sigvald nor Echoed are casters. And the Severed Claw, pretty much everybody takes. And there is Luminarch of Hesh. Plus Marcus Wolfhard, it just makes me think, did he bring that because he was expecting the Mutilated Beast? And now there isn't
Possibly.
one.
Well, here's the thing, Mutilated Beast can still be in the reinforcements.
It can be, but it would be a very weird place to put it. Like, you need to wait for 2k to take over. So, no reinforcements for the first 3-4 minutes? I don't know, don't want to do math. Math is painful.
Yeah.
If I've learned anything throughout my streaming career, if you can call that, never math on stream.
No.
You will always fuck up, no matter what.
I mean, you're preaching to the choir here. I failed my calculus classes 5 times.
I mean, I was pretty good at math in school.
No, don't do math. It sucks.
Yeah. I mean, since we still have a little bit of time, math at least, like, you're either right or wrong. Then you have, like, language classes. You're asked to interpret a poem, and then you think you're right, but the teacher thinks you're wrong. So, fuck you, I guess, right?
Yeah, it depends on how hard you can bullshit your way out.
I mean, I had that once, where I think this poem is about this and this and this, the author is trying to say this and this and this, because this and this and this. And I thought I gave a pretty good argument, and it was like, no, it's about something different. I was like, fuck you!
Sounds like the teacher sucks.
I mean, the teacher herself said earlier in the year that all answers are valid as long as valid explanation is provided.
No, what that actually means, let me translate that from bullshit teacher to human. It's only valid if I like you.
True.
Like it was incredible. That reminds me of the few times when I had to confront my teachers. I'm comparing my paper to like somebody else's paper, and they got like 30 points higher than me, and I'm like, what the hell? And like, our answers are identical, just worded very slightly differently. And I'm like, there is something going on here. So I asked the teacher, what the hell is going on? Well, I don't like your writing. I couldn't read that. And then I just took her dead in the end. You just don't like me, don't you? You know, it might be not that. I'm like, we know what's happening. And I was never the same again.
Yeah, I had a similar story, but then I started reading what people are writing on Discord, and I just kind of forgot. Whatever. I'm still wondering, like, why is Hillian loading app so long? Like, does he have some...
Yeah, that's weird.
Technical issues? Oh, I remember the story. Okay. So the same teacher, and we were writing a test on a book that we've read. And we had to describe a situation between two characters. And the situation was that, yeah, first game of the day always takes a lot of time to load. Oof. Okay, I guess we'll wait. Okay, so we had to describe the situation between two characters. So, I, in one sentence, which had like 10 commas in it, described it. Because it was, the guy knew that the girl is cheating on him. And the girl knew...
Shit.
No, wait. And the girl knew that the guy knew that she's cheating on him. And that the guy knew that he learned that she's cheating on him. But she didn't learn that he learned that she learned that she didn't. It's like, and I wrote it in one sentence, and then the teacher essentially gave me shout out after like she was handing out the tests.
Your autism is strong.
No. She said, "This is the longest sentence I've ever read, but it is grammatically correct. You scored full points."
It is technically correct. Oh man.
I mean, I was like, well, I was supposed to describe the situation, so I did. It's
I
like,
don't
well,
think that
you
I
could
don't think
have
that
could have
counts.
used periods instead of commas, but
I think that's no longer a run-on sentence. This is a train.
it made sense. It was grammatically correct. Full points.
Horrible.
So she
Love
was
it.
fair on that one. All right, we've got the
that's
battle
great.
underway.
Yes.
Locus of Hish. Okay, so that's the Luminarch of
Oh, I
Hish passive ability. So
So what does the
players
passive
deploying on
ability do?
opposite sides. What do we say?
Wait, what does the passive ability do of Luminar?
Just power recharge, so his Winds of Magic is slower. Okay, dropped. So I guess it's the mod again.
Yep.
I mean, it's weird. It doesn't crush for me, but well, okay.
Well, clearly it causes some problems, so let's
Yeah.
tell our players that to disable the mod.
Yeah, it happened last time, so no
Don't worry,
no
I'll
reason
take care
to
of
to keep trying, I guess. Okay. Downloading workshop. What? Why are you downloading workshop now? At least it was fast.
This is what, quarterfinal match 2?
Yeah, you can message that in other quarterfinals as well.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Although I've said that preemptively, that if you guys keep crashing, just disable the mod. It's like 99% the cause.
Oh, you know how people are.
I mean, there are only 8 people here, and they're all finalists, so I trust them. Okay, we're ready to join the lobby whenever it shows up. Okay, Hillian has posted it, so there we go. Yeah. Yep, not join, expected. Oh, Ark, by the way, could you post the link to the stream on like the main Total War Discord? Maybe we'll get some viewers.
Yep.
They are the super hype finals after all. I can't press ready.
Oh, I don't have permissions.
Yikes.
Yeah.
I just posted like Warhammer chat, whatever. Worst thing, you will get banned. Imagine, because I talked in... there was a tournaments channel, and I talked about Total War Arena tournaments. Apparently, that was a bannable offense. Also, no warning or whatever, just ban.
Yeah, you and one of the mods go way back.
Alright, we're back in the game. Let's go.
Alright.
At least Hillidan should load up faster this time. Since this isn't the first battle of the day, technically.
No, we'll see.
Okay, so going further, deeper into the rosters. So apart from the 4 main Chaos protagonists, we also have 3 Marauders with great weapons and 5 regular Marauders. Some with experience, because why not? Because if you have that money. Then the Empire build, apart from the super spicy Marcus Wolfheart plus Luminarch of Hysh, we have pretty regular Life Wizard, still powerful magic. 3 great swords, which isn't that common, but against Chaos it does make sense. Then we have tunes of Huntsmen, so they have anti-large missiles, so very good against the Vortex Beast again. So Hillidan kind of dodging him, playing the mind chess games, trying to outmaneuver each other in draft.
Could be.
And then some regular spearmen. And was there something else? Right, regular spearmen something, I think. But whatever, it doesn't really matter that much. The big takeaways is that Houseplant has definitely prepared for facing the Mutaleaf Beast, and Hillidan didn't take it. We'll see if they deploy in the same manner, as long as Hillidan loads up in a reasonable amount of time. In the meantime, we can look at the beautiful Otsuchi Castle. The map made by Medley, if I remember correctly. She seems to be kind of AFK from the community. I've seen her post something quite recently, I think before Christmas, on Turin's Discord, but that was about it. She still holds, I think, like 5th place in our, maybe even 4th, in our league points table. So if she signed up, she would be up here. She would literally be here because Hillidan is the 4th seed going to this tournament, and Houseplant is the 5th seed. Despite winning every single tournament he has showed up in, he showed up only in December. Didn't participate in earlier tournaments at all. So that's why he only got up to 5th seed. And there we go. Seed number 1 is occupied by Tim. I mean, I did show the bracket earlier, but we didn't really go through it, so we might go through it after this battle, if I remember to do so. Alright, Hillidan is deploying on the right side. Houseplant, is he adjusting? I think he's just ready to just deploy here. So he'll be taking the slight high ground when Hillidan will be taking the low ground. Let's see, with the forest, but the forest is just kind of in the middle around point number 2. Have some rice fields here, but I remember the rice fields only had the terrain feature like only here, like in the corner where we had shallow water, like here and here, instead of on the entirety of them. But it seems like there's nothing there at all at the moment, unless I just cannot highlight it as a spectator. I guess I can do it as a spectator. Well, that doesn't really matter that much. Also, another interesting thing is that the forest doesn't really show up on the minimap. Oh. Let's see, the Luminarch of Hysh is going to be firing the opening shots of the match. But it's not in range yet, obviously. Though Sigvald is about to enter the range, but I think the curvature of the terrain doesn't really allow for the Luminarch to fire. There is a dip over here, so just hiding behind that is a pretty good strategy. Everything is being held back. You see Chaos Warhounds with poison being just sent against the Luminarch of Hysh. The Hunters are invisible. They have stock. So to my surprise, Luminarch of Hysh versus... Well, those snipe... Oh wait, no, that was Malachus Wolfheart. Sigvald did get sniped by Luminarch of Hysh. He didn't listen to my advice, he didn't hide behind his slope. So nice. Early advantage to Houseplant, already 266 damage gold as value.
Yep.
Net on the dogs. They're gonna get obliterated by the grenade launchers.
Ooh.
But is it really... Wait. I think this has limited number of uses.
Yeah, it does. Too.
I would say it wasn't really
I think that was
worth it.
bad. I thought it was a waste.
I mean, yeah, sure, they got wrecked, and they are retreating, but those are Chaos Warhounds, good damn it, it's like 450.
Yeah, they're like 450, isn't it?
Yeah, like if you net Sigvald and then hit him with Luminarch of Hysh, then we're talking.
Even then, it's questionable because Sigvald has a golden shield.
Does it count against Luminarch of Hysh? It doesn't.
I'm pretty sure it does.
No, it's one projectile.
All missiles.
No, not artillery missiles. Also Silver Shield. But anyway, it
Small
blocks.
yeah.
It blocks 55% of missiles. There is only one missile. It doesn't block like 55% of the damage. So grenade launchers are losing quite a bit of ammunition by Clearing, just dodging back and forth.
We have a victory point.
Yeah.
Pretty nice job. He didn't get to charge them because the Empire Knights are shielding them. Well, and Clearing got point number 2, so that's pretty nice.
There we go.
Point number 3 as well.
Laws are getting targeted by Luminarch. Glidden saw that. And they still got hit.
The shield broken, yep. And some damage dealt, but it would be way worse, I guess. Although, I think they hit 2 models, and 2 models just died. So it was full damage. The barrier just didn't matter at all. Okay, Echoed is now being sent against the Luminarch of Hysh, forcing it to retreat. Grenade launchers continue their harassment against the dogs. I mean, sure, but they're using quite a bit of their ammunition. That being said, they still have plenty, and they can always be withdrawn and re-summoned after using all of their ammunition. There's really no... well, other than dogs catching them, which doesn't seem to be a possibility with Houseman's Micro. So apart from that, you should be safe. Ooh, friendly... no, it was a little bit of friendly fire, and I think he hit a tree. Speaking of which, he's targeting a sorcerer. Let's see what kind of spells he has. Milk of Mystifying Miasma and Pit of Shades, very, very standard. No Penumbra Pendulum, which could be another way. And we have Awakening of the Wood and Earthblood for the Jade Wizard to trigger the passive as well, as often as possible. Marauders also are getting wrecked. The grenade launchers, super, super effective. Armored Chaos Trolls now summoned. So the grenades aren't going to be that effective against it. What? Luminarch of Hysh is getting caught. And Meg of Mystifying Miasma slowing down the Empire Knights. But still, there is not a single hit landed. There we go, but it's a hit from a sorcerer. So that's not going to be very effective either. Spearman now being moved to protect Luminarch of Hysh. It barely took any damage. Chaos Warhounds diving after the grenade launchers, dealing pretty good damage. They got below half health and lost 1/3 of the models. So that was pretty effective from Paladin. But the damage advantage is going towards Houseplant. That being said, it's Flidin who controls 2 points. So it is kind of the usual dynamic between a faction that has superior range versus the faction that has superior melee. The superior melee controls the points, where range, at least in the early stages, will have the superior damage. At least as long as a full melee rush doesn't begin, and it seems like it is what is happening right now. Hirin is moving majority of his forces forward, and we see Hell Riders of Slanesh with 100 speed, Ghost Riders. So they're probably going to target either the Huntsman or maybe try to go after the Luminarch of Hish somewhere. They do have anti-large as well, so they can go after the Empire Knights, which is going to be the counter.
Oh,
there we go, a net. Now that is a much better net.
That is a much better net.
And now grenade launchers into the charge of the Empire Knights. There might be some friendly fire in here. Not that bad, not that good either. Oof. And the melee infantry rush kind of isn't happening. Seems like Sigvald is just diving in alone with the sorcerer. Yeah. The Hell's Riders, yeah, they got stopped in their tracks pretty early, but that's a second net.
I think this is good because net does not really have any good targets. Because Sigvald is way too small.
He is small, but he got hit earlier on. But once he's engaged with Empire's units, it becomes much more difficult to snipe. And yet another tree. Yes, one of these. It's kind of difficult to see them with the hide foliage option. Oh, Chaos Trolls founding a charge against grenade launchers. Houseplant didn't see that coming, and Chaos Warhounds as well following up. Now the poison will slow them down. Or will they?
If they can connect.
There we go.
Yep, they connected.
But Spearmen are there to block them.
Yep, Spearmen are blocking them.
Kind of don't just keep following through. Chaos Troll suffering huge damage. Yeah, they're being focused by 2 Huntsmen with the anti-large missiles. Doing some pretty good damage against them despite their armor. Grenade launchers contributing that as well. Houseplant, 3k in damage advantage. But it is almost 600 points versus just 300. It's still nothing huge yet, but we'll see how it develops. Houseplant doesn't seem to be able to move forward, but with major melee engagements now happening, it might lead to something eventually. These Empire Knights, I think they've dove in quite deep, and there's no backline of Chaos Warriors that could be threatened. A very good bit of Shades, catching quite a big portion of Great Swords and Empire Knights. Yeah, Empire Knights didn't suffer that much damage, but these Great Swords, yep, they're gonna lose half HP. Blast on grenade launchers as well. Very, very good cast. Myth of Mystifying Miasma also doing its thing. Arena of Great Swords here against Chaos Trolls and Sever Claw, chasing off some Murders with Great Weapons. So these guys should be moved up. Like what are you defending?
They're just standing idle. Yeah.
But yeah, Hlidin is kind of half-heartedly committing to the engagement. He'd like either commit fully or not at all.
Exactly.
Chaos Sorcerer of Shadows got routed. Go Narkin.
Yeah. Especially when they've got infantry advantage. Right now they're losing by quite a lot on value, so they really have to catch up in order to maintain the tempo.
It's actually difficult to say if they are if they have infantry advantage because of the difference in damage.
Yes, exactly. They are losing that advantage over time by holding back. Had they only rushed in, they could have probably had a much
I think they should have rushed earlier, yeah, instead of just taking damage for free. Like, that's what you do. Like, if your enemy has superior range, YOLO mid-rush is the answer.
Yeah.
YOLO mid-rush.
Like, you know, we meme about how stupid it is, but you know what? YOLO mid-rush is a legitimate tactic.
It always was.
It always is. Like, we joke about it.
I mean, we gave it a stupid name.
Yes.
Because it's super easy to execute and super effective.
It is super effective. It's one of the 3 basic tactics in Total War in all history.
Okay, another very good cast of Pit of Shades.
Yep,
Yet again hitting grenade launchers and great swords. Luminarch of Hish, almost out of ammunition. There's literally one last shot left. Huntsmen are also, at least one of the units, is about to run out of ammunition. But Houseman just summoned 3 units of melee infantry, 4 actually, from a flank.
Also, I'd like to point out, since Hulidin had attacked, the difference in damage values has gotten up by 1,000 less.
Yeah, it was
Like,
4k, now it's 3k, and he's still holding onto 2 points. Although point number 2 is probably going to be contested by a Houseplan now. He tries to get 2 units of the 4 summoned on top of the point. Chaos Knights on top of the point, gonna charge into the Great Swords. Pretty good charge. And the last net of Marcus Wolfhard. Now, we had a rule to not unsummon the lords before, but that rule is gone. So Marcus could be unsummoned and summoned again to reset his nets. And the question is, does Houseman really have time for it? It's almost 1,000 points for Hlidin, and point number 1 is actually being flipped by Echold. Echold's still just chilling on full HP and full barrier, but he only dealt 200 damage. So he's providing the capture weight, but that's about it at the moment. There are Demigryph Knights.
Isn't it called gimmicks?
He just kind of just doesn't take damage, yeah. But if Hilidin takes point number 1, and maybe doesn't lose point number 2, but he's about to, we don't see the capture speed without the mod, that's sad. But it's going to go Houseman's way. Even then, he doesn't win. And if point number 1 flips, and it will, unless these 2 cavalry units make it, but there are Chaos Knights. Okay, point number 1 is going to be flipped in favor of Clydin. So he's still very much well on the course to win.
He is on the fight.
Point number 3 is completely exposed though.
And we saw Tim also losing because of things like this as well.
And on this very map.
Value. Yep. On this very map, yeah.
Well, essentially, Houseplant needs to triple cap. That's it. He needs a triple cap. So Khalidin, given his disadvantage, it's back to 4k by the way again. He just needs to make a last stand on one of the points. It's probably the best idea to hold the point number 1, because point number 3 is completely exposed. It is not being pressured and attacked at the moment, but you've got Echold in here. Sigvald also still full HP pretty much, he's still healing. And the cap isn't visible yet. So put both of them on the point. That's already quite a big value. Capture weight.
See if they can capture weight. It looks like Houseplant has seen what's happening and is sending units to point 1. But it is a little too late.
So at the moment he is sending to point number 3. But only 1 unit of grenade launchers. They can be displaced by the Chaos Trolls. Okay, there's a unit of Spearmen and another unit of Empire Knights, but it's a big commitment. He just summoned those, I think. He still has 2.7k in reserves. But anyway, Clydin just needs to hold on to point number 1, and he's got it.
Yep. But he still has the point number 3, and every second he holds it is 1 second he needs to hold the point 1 less.
That is a very, very good point.
Point 3, yeah.
Yeah, reinforcing it with cheap units, and Houseplant isn't really committing. Like, Empire Knights, sure, powerful unit, but it's not going to obliterate infantry very, very quickly. At least not without an anchor. Speaking of which, or anvil. Oh, nice interception there by Chaos Trolls. Really well done by Hlidin there.
Oh, Hlidin is doing good.
And stopping Spearmen in front of the point before the capture weight counts.
Good stuff.
Very nice. And 2 more units summoned, 2 grenade launchers. Oh, that's going to deal with the infantry very quickly. So
is it going to be quick enough? Oh, point 1 is being lost.
That is true. Where's Sigvald? Sigvald's point number 2. Not a fan of that. But point number 2 is being defended by only great swords. So Hlidin is kind of tearing Houseplant apart. Like, Houseplant needs to triple cap. He needs to be everywhere. Hliden needs to be only in one place, and by
Yeah.
drawing in a large amount of enemies into point number 1. Wait a second, Luminarch of Hish got resummoned.
Yep.
I think
And he
that's kind of a
unsummoned
blunder.
from the back.
Yeah, I think that's a blunder. And summon, sure, get back some money.
Not gonna help.
But summon some infantry instead.
Yeah, you
So
need
point number 2
capture rate.
about to be flipped, and what is there to answer? Nothing really.
Yeah.
So point number 3 about to be flipped, but not flipped yet. Still controlled by Warriors of Chaos. And it's the only point that is being controlled, because point number 1 has been flipped.
What
is more or
what
less
Hliden
equal
needs
there.
to do, what Hliden needs to do is move these units on point 1 to point 2.
It just needs to take point 2. Okay.
Yep.
So Hliden is 85 seconds away from the victory. As soon as he captures a point, good charge out. He is about to capture point number 2. There are reinforcements coming, but are they going to come in time? Oh, it's flipping back and
They
forth.
are.
Empire holds onto it. Empire holds onto it. Hellstriders going back in.
Yeah.
For a second, flipping the
But
capture
just the
way.
general. Yep, it flipped.
But
back
not,
and
not
forth,
for
back
long
and
enough.
forth.
Not for long enough. Empire is regaining control of it.
What
An
they need to
Empire
do is
with
move
triple
the units
cap
from
needs
point
2
1.
minutes. Yeah,
Yep.
Houseplant needs 2 minutes in order to win this battle. And looks like he just about did it. But point number 1, there we go. Like, Houseplant needed to commit to point number 2 to stop the capture of that. Needed to take resources away from point number 1. But point number 1 is being captured very, very slowly. Although if these units get routed, and they're about to, come on, get Echoed in there.
I mean, even the archers were sent in to melee, and now point 1 is being flipped.
It is super
This is
close,
so
and the difference
close.
in damage is 2k. That being said, Houseplant did unsummon a fair bit of his units, so he should still have quite a lot of value.
Oh,
But that
wait a minute,
Luminarch of
Wolfheart
Hish,
is going down.
Wolfheart,
Wolfheart is
yeah,
about to die.
200 HP.
200 health.
I think he just runs away, there's nothing really to chase him down. Maybe the Chaos Sorcerer Lord? He's shattered, doesn't matter.
Yep, he's shattered. Now
Okay, point number 2 also being regained slowly. Empire Knights in, not enough capture weight. Point number 1 still going in favor of Hliden. There is another unit of Empire Knights though. Let's see how quickly these Empire Knights take damage. Not very quickly. So that's pretty good for Houseplant. Their armor is doing its work. But no other reinforcements inside. Maybe that unit of Spearmen. A Luminarch of Hish, is it really doing that well? Okay, with this charge of Empire Knights, the flipping has been stopped. So point number 2 is not going to be flipped. Point number 3, a unit just got obliterated there. And the reinforcements of Hliden, now they are being split apart. He sends some to point number 2, some to point number 1. I would like to see more reinforcements being focused on one singular point, instead of being torn apart like this. I mean, it is super difficult to micro all your units and make the correct macro decisions all the time at the same time, and that's why we're getting such a close battle. But Hliden had it, but also Houseplant. He also did his fair share of blunders. Resummoning Luminarch of Hish, I think, is the other one. It is very good in the first phase of the battle, not very good in the second. Also, not a big fan of Echoed Hellbrass. Still, he didn't take any damage throughout the entire battle, but still only 750 in damage value. He doesn't deal damage. He doesn't take damage.
The point where the battle flipped to Houseplant was when he decided to commit to continue to commit to point 1. Had he just switched to point 2 and held there, we could have been talking something completely different.
Had he committed to either of the 3 points, but 1 point instead of 2 at the same time.
Yep.
Just pick one.
Exactly.
But yeah, so Echoed, sure, he doesn't take damage, but he doesn't deal damage. He provides the capture weight, but that capture weight is low. And all you need to do to outweigh him is just put a 1 shitty unit of Spearmen for 300, and you already outweigh him. So that's why I'm not really a fan of Echoed. It makes sense in land battles, Doesn't make sense in Domination. At least all the battles in Domination, I've seen quite a lot. He's a very popular pick. But he never does well. I'm yet to see it.
Yeah.
But I think we made a pretty good decision to watch this match. Who knows, quarterfinal match number 3 might also be super, super close. But
Oh yeah.
this one definitely delivered, and it's only the first battle. So, as promised, let's look at the bracket for a little bit. Let me see if chat is going crazy. Bob is going crazy, but he says, so the forest doesn't show up because those trees are asset, not the tree terrain. So you get a blocker, but no forest bonus or penalty. And shallow water is anything under a certain height. Okay, interesting. Thank you for the map making insight. We were talking about it actually, like how to recreate tall grass from Total War Arena. But this seems to be like the opposite, because tall grass in Total War Arena hides your units, but doesn't obstruct your missiles, and this is the other way around. It doesn't hide your units, but obstructs the missiles. Well, let's go over the bracket. So, we've got Hillian versus Houseplant, which is a rematch of the semi-finals of the previous tournament, the December Domination, which is our best tournament to date, not counting this one obviously, because we're just starting. In the first match we have Tim the Wilder as our seed number 1 versus Just a Deadman. Just a Deadman also participated in the December tournament, but he didn't do really well in there. He didn't get into top 10, and top 10 are those who get SUNTZU points. So he had 0 points starting in this tournament. Tim had 2050. So yeah, that's why they're seed number 1 and 8. Hillian consistently shows up in our tournaments. He didn't participate in the first one, but I think since the second one, he participated in every single one of them. And he gets to top 4 every single time. I think he scored 3rd place 2 times and 4th place 1 time. Then we've got Serika, another guy who has been there since the very beginning, also accumulated a huge amount of points, that's why he's seed number 2. But Tim the Wilder just bested him every single time they met. That's why Serika was their 2nd or 3rd most of the time. And then we've got Berserk, showed up a little later, but boy did he make a noise.
Oh,
Spicy builds. He's also the only Giga Chad who is going to participate in both the Domination tournament today and the Land Battles tournament tomorrow. He's going for both titles. And he signed up like within 5 minutes of us announcing the tournament.
Yep.
Giga Chad Berserk, awesome dude. So really hyped to see him perform. But we'll see, after this we're probably going to watch semifinals match number 1. So Berserk needs to make it all the way to the final, which means fighting winner between Serika and Akain. Speaking of Akain, he also participated in, I think, only the December tournament. He did pretty well in there, but I think he just got knocked out by a better player early on, which might have been Berserk. I don't remember that exactly, and I don't have the bracket of the previous tournaments prepared, so just going off the memory. Either way, I remember him for playing well. Maybe he played against Hausman or Tim. Doesn't matter. He played well. Serika also plays well. This quarterfinal match is pretty good. That's why we were wondering whether we should cast Hillian vs Hausman or Serika vs Akain. So, whoever goes out of that quarterfinal is going to be quite a challenge for Berserk after they'll be warmed up from that. And that brings us to Berserk and Michael Pontifex. Michael Pontifex, seed number 6. He's been also participating in SUNTZU tournaments. Was it from the very beginning? I think he didn't take part in the very first one. He didn't take part in the 13th anniversary one. But ever since then, he has been participating in our tournaments. and doing well enough to have 6th seed. He has, let me see on our Discord, he has 245 points. He also took part in the Pharaoh tournament. So there we go. Consistently showing up to tournaments. Earns him a spot in the finals as seed number 6. But that puts him against Berserk, so he's kind of fucked.
Yep.
Okay, so now that we've got the bracket covered, also, they're playing, everybody here is playing 3 matches today. 3 best of 5s as well. Normally, we have best of 3s all the way, and only the grand finals or the last round, so every 3rd, 5th and so on place match as well, is best of 5, the rest is best of 3. Quarters and finals, everything is best of 5 to be super spicy. Hopefully we don't see only 3-0s throughout the day, but I really doubt that. The Houseman is hyped up as the best player right now, and Hlidin is just millimeters from winning against him. So I really hope they continue to deliver hype matchups. And now going back to our match on hand, let's go to the draft. So, victory for... Wait. Oh yeah. It was the second draft. Yeah. So, Empire won, Warriors of Chaos lost, and now Kaladin, as the higher seed, has selected Nurgle, and Houseband has countered that with Norska. And then Kaladin decided to pick Dried Floodplain as their map. Which brings us to here. Arclium, would you like to add something?
I'm not sure. I mean, we've got Nurgle versus Norska. I think it's pretty clear what is going to happen. Norska is going to gonna capitalize on the range advantage using the javelins. Nurgle is gonna do Nurgle things, which is walk up to the lines and attack. Like,
Unless you're Berserk.
I simply don't have much to add, unfortunately.
Okay, so Norska has been picked as the counter to Nurgle. Dried Floodplain has quite a bit of forests. They do get the teams close to the points, so you can use that to hide your movements, and a little bit to even hide your ranges as they're shooting into the points. So that counts for something. And there we go, we're loading into the battle. So Nurgle has Toads, has Beasts of Nurgle, the cheap, efficient units, has Festus, obviously. So Festus versus Wulfric, the Wanderer. So we're saying Legendary Lords versus Legendary Lords today. None of that boring, regular Lords crap. Although sometimes they are pretty hype, to be fair.
Well, we do have the Infantry Ball from Nurgle, which is my favorite tactics when it comes to Nurgle, and it is a very effective tactic. You've got these very tanky units, and then you've got the Shrine of Chaos.
So what does Shrine of Chaos do?
Nurgle. What it does is, anytime a model dies in vicinity, it heals the units around it with an increasing intensity. It has a negative Mortis Engine effect.
Okay, so AoE heal that gets stronger every time somebody dies around it.
Yes. Yes, it does. And at its maximum, I do believe it becomes twice as strong as Corpse Guard.
But it would be pretty easy to take down with javelins, I would imagine.
I mean, it is decently tanky. It is decently
Javelins
tanky.
do a lot of damage, though.
They
to
do,
large targets,
they do.
especially.
So that remains to be seen. And the War Shrine is a very slow-moving unit.
Okay, from Norska, did we see any javelins in the starting army? I don't think so, but I haven't gotten a proper look.
Not infantry. We saw Marauder Horsemen.
Oh, that's something, but I don't imagine that would be especially effective. Let me cheat a little bit. There we go. So we've got 2 Norscan Ice Trolls, Marauder Horsemasters and Marauder Horsemen, and then 6 Marauders, 3 with great weapons and 3 regular ones. The stream delay OP. I can just go back in time by 2 minutes. And yeah, Festus. So Festus is going to provide another AoE heal. So by the time the War Shrine gets rolling with its healing aura, Festus will be providing that. And then after the healing aura is charged on the War Shrine, we can either go into hyper healing with 2 healing auras stacking on top of each other, or Festus can switch into his Mortis engine. Either way,
Yep.
quite powerful combos. We'll see what Helena is bringing in reinforcements as well. Like, Beasts of Nurgle are pretty cheap and they're pretty effective. Toads of Nurgle are also pretty good. They have armor piercing and anti-infantry, if I remember correctly. Let's have a look. And the Chaos War Shrine. Giver of Abundant Glory. There we go. Yep, up to 0.1% of the healing. Range 35. So enemies also need to die within 35 meters range, so that's pretty short. But there's plenty of Marauders to be sacrificed to Nurgle. So there we go.
Yep, that is the plan.
So Horsemasters do have that armor piercing damage. Low range, but there's nothing really to shield them. I mean, these guys have ammunition, but yeah, they kind of suck. Well, in that regard at least. 60 armor. Not very high, not very low. Will be effective the regular Marauder Horsemen, but not against... But these are also Marauder Horsemen, but with throwing axes. I thought they were Horsemasters, but I were mistaken. I don't know, like all the unit panels, icons or whatever. I was just saying something, but I can't hear him. Oh, he's done. So obviously... Oh, he didn't switch either of his elixirs yet. Which... I remember in the... I think it was the final between Hippo and Houseplant in the December tournament, where Hippo didn't turn on either of the elixirs until like much later in the battle.
Yes.
There we go. Elixirs. Hillidan did remember. Didn't make the mistake he did. Okay, so scouting with Murder Horsemen. The Nurgle forces aren't spotted yet. Well, Festus is. He can't hide inside forests? Is he too fat? Yeah, he doesn't have the ability to hide inside forests. Interesting. Oh, it's because he's a lord. No. Lords can hide, obviously. Yeah. It's just if everything is dead, then the lords are visible. But maybe if everything is hidden, the lord is visible? No, that's not how it works in Warhammer. I mean, I've played all the Total War games. Sometimes the mechanics of different games are just, you know, mishmashing within my head, within my memory. Like, was this a feature in Shogun 2? Was it Napoleon?
Yep.
I don't remember. It's been too much, too long. And anyway, the blob is approaching. We see some reinforcements. The regiment over now is actually staying back for some reason. Like those of Nurgle, so there we go. Very cost-effective unit. And an exalted hero of Nurgle, a very powerful unit. But looks like Hliden is just going to give up early point captures. Okay, he's emerging from the forest and he's splitting a little bit. But point number 3 is being
Makes
captured
sense.
very, very quickly. Yeah, it's going to be taken.
Yeah, it makes sense because he's got 2 healing sources, so he can send one Festus to point 3, and then the War Shrine to point 2, and you know he has healing on both sides.
Okay, so he used the forest to get close to the points and to avoid being harassed by the horse masters or the horsemen. Now, good choice, picking up Chaos Furies to chase down or chase off more the horsemen. He's actually going to dive them. Pretty nice. Okay, and point number 2 is being flipped, albeit very slowly, towards Nurgle. Exalted Hero is just going to charge in, I guess, taking some damage. He's actually taking some considerable damage. Now Wulfric is going after him with the Hunter of Champions. Yeah, that's going to be painful. Let's see if Hliden decides to answer that. He tries to run away. Hunter of Champions, no, he's still going.
One of your units has been destroyed.
Yeah, and the hero is down to half. Chaos Furies disappeared, as they do. Did it do much damage? Not really. 42 gold value across the entire team, entire army. But 2 points in favor of Hliden at the moment. And at least he can heal that hero of Nurgle pretty quickly.
Yep.
See, all that cheap damage that the Murder Horsemen are getting in, as long as they don't kill any soldiers, any models, all of that can be very quickly healed up. But Hliden needs some kills to get the shrine going.
Yes.
And he needs those kills specifically around the shrine itself. That's a pretty good charge from the Toads of Nurgle, catching 3 units there, but taking some damage in return, or just mostly from the throwing axes and the regular Horsemasters. Very slow exchanges. The 1 unit of horsemen routed, that's pretty good. And javelins have been summoned. So I imagine they're going to focus the shrine. But they haven't been revealed yet. Well, neither of the players doesn't really want to commit. Let's see, we have Femir Balefiend with only Milk of Mystifying Miasma, so no Pit of Shades. And Festus has Stream of Corruption and Rancid Visitations. So that'll be pretty effective against Wulfric.
Yep.
And there we go, finally a big engagement. The Chaos War Shrine needs to get closer though, it doesn't have the range. None of the enemy units are inside its range. So if he wants to get the intensity, he needs to get closer. There we go.
And he is. There we go.
Well, but quite a lot of deaths have already been wasted, like 40 over here, 10 here. But there we go, now it should start gaining the intensity, 5% already, pretty good. And healing elixirs on Festus. 35 meters as well. We'll see how the Nurgle block performs. The Regiment of Renown is still being held back. Yet another Regiment of Renown, Nurgling's one. And those Masters of Nurgle get obliterated very quickly by Skin Wolves. Very good unit. Alright. The main blob engagement, not very exciting. I'd like to see Festus spamming the Stream of Corruption. And the javelins are off the war shrine, and it's down to below half HP. Yep, it's going down fast. The Toads of Nurgle have pulled through to disrupt them a little bit, but it's not good enough. So Chaos Furies will be very much in place at the moment. Warhounds are just chilling in there. I think they're not gonna capture it anyway. Might as well try to get into the javelins.
Yeah.
Or they will just be intercepted by the Northern Ice Wolves. Okay, the War Shrine maybe just needs to pull out a little bit. Are the healings still going?
And Houseplant knows about all of this, and so he's focusing on the War Shrine as soon as it goes down.
Yeah, but Festus has switched to Harbinger of Pestilence. I think he switched way too early. Like, yeah, sure, the Chaos War Shrine is providing some of the healing at 50% at the moment, but it's not good enough. He still probably would benefit more from healing, although he's being surrounded by more enemies than allies, so maybe the damage is better. I don't know, not convinced really. I think I would still get the healing in this stage. Oh, the Norscan Chaos or Balefin or whatever got taken down. Okay, Stream of Corruption. That's also another army-wide heal. But yeah, Nurgle doing Nurgle things, fighting very, very slowly. Norscan Ice Trolls plus Murders with great weapons are a pretty good match against the Festering Stooges though.
Oh,
They
yeah.
should be actually trading up. Oh, and whatever, Wolfric ship, whatever the name of the ability is. And then Norsca is just obliterating Nurgle. Just everywhere you look at the map, it's red. Very little blue and green. Actually, maybe I'll change the color to green. It will make more sense. But looks like this one is pretty over. I wouldn't be surprised if Glidden gives up.
Yeah. Yep. Pretty much. Not much to say there.
Yeah, the Warshrine was always difficult to get going. Maybe if Glidden engaged earlier, but the Javelins were also summoned pretty early. They're always the answer. Okay, so Glidden, maybe if he had more Furies in reserve, ready to counter the Javelins, which were the obvious counter. So as soon as the War Shrine engages and is being focused by Javelins, he summons the Furies.
Yep.
And gets on top of them as he
Furies can
did just
delay.
now.
Yep. That's
And
the
Norsca
counter.
doesn't really have flying options. They don't have Furies of their own, right? They don't have bats. They don't have giant flying monsters. That's it. The Frost Worms. Yeah, there we go. Another unit of Chaos Furies. Why haven't been they summoned earlier to counter the Javelins? Hello? And now Wolfray just obliterates Festus as well. Yep. Is getting absolutely wrecked. And he's, well, he's not down, but he's shattered, I guess, and his icon disappeared. I mean, Glidden, buddy. It's okay to give up. It's over. Really. But yeah. Chaos Furies, there we go. Were the answer to the Javelins. Would you win with that? I don't know. I'm really not a fan of Nurgle. But it's mostly just me. I just don't like slow factions. Really not a fan. These guys were full HP or were they resummoned?
Yeah, they lose a lot of tactical advantage.
Okay, that makes it 2-0 to Houseplant. He is on a match point.
Yep.
Whereas the first battle was super close, this one was not. Hopefully the third battle delivers. Let's switch to the draft. And let's see what they are going to pick now. So, Nurgle lost. Norsca won. I mean, Norsca is a pretty good counter to Nurgle, I would say.
Oh yeah, definitely. They have their own healing. They have their own regeneration. They have range. They have the damage. Like, the key against fighting an infantry ball is taking out their strategic advantages, the healers. As soon as you do that, you are just, chewing through chaff. Like, they can't do damage, but you can do damage, so you'll win out that trade eventually.
On the other hand, if it is a 3-0 for Houseplan, maybe we can switch to a different quarterfinal. Speaking of which, while the players are picking, Houseplan did pick Dark Elves. Let's see what Hillinen's options are. Tomb Kings, High Elves, and Wood Elves. Maybe Elves versus Elves, why not? What would be the best counter to Dark Elves? What do you reckon, Arcleon? What is the first pick? Have you done?
Hard to say. I think it's between High Elves or Wood Elves.
And Wood Elves could go for tricking heavy army. Dark Elves don't have that many good anti-large options. They have the Blackguard and Nagaron, but that one's expensive. They have the regular Dread Spears, but they're low tier. They don't have like the middle tier. The Archers, while they have Shades that are pretty good, and Dark Shards, they aren't very popular picks because they just aren't that effective, to be honest. Well, I'm like most of the ranged gens anyway. So yeah, I could see Wood Elves working. Plus Dryads,
Yep.
pretty good. They're pretty good against low
There's
armor,
Dryads
and
that
Dark
still
Elves
have
kind of do have
cavalry.
low armor. At least on their more popular units. It is Wood Elves, yes. Okay.
Yep.
Wood Elves picked by Hliden. And then we have Chateau de Roquefort, aka Queso Castle. Picked by Houseplan. Okay, so while we wait for them to get ready with their armies, let's go into updating the bracket a little bit. So, at the moment it is 2-0 for Team the Wilder against just a Deadman. Also 2-0 for Houseplan, obviously, as we were watching this one. Sarika versus Sarika Nerexa versus Arcane is also 2-0 to Sarika. And Berserk versus Michael is also... Wait. Oh. They're reporting 3-0 for Berserk. But I don't see the third replay and third screenshot. I mean, I don't care about the screenshot, but I do care about the replay. Okay, so 2 zeros across the board at the moment.
Yep.
And a 3-0 for Berserk. I mean, I did expect 3-0 between Berserk and Michael, plus Tim and just Deadman.
Oh, well.
Okay, Hliden had a super close battle, but still victory to Houseplant. Hopefully he can turn it around.
Yep. We'll see. I am not hoping, because we gotta consider, you know, the energy levels are going lower on Hliden, as we saw from the last battle. So I'm not really seeing that we're going to see a 3-2. But you know what? It will still be a fun battle to watch, I think.
As long as we get a 3-2 final.
Well, we'll see. Let's hope so.
And potentially, looking at that, Houseplant can have the hardest way possible out of all the players here. So he's facing Hliden. As we've seen, Hliden is pretty good. The first game really did give Houseplant a run for his money. The second, not really, but it happens to the best of us. And we're still yet to see what follows. Then he probably faces off against Tim, who is our triple reigning champion, seed number 1, all that jazz. And then in the final, he faces the best out of these 4 players. Or 3, since Michael already dropped down to the 5th place bracket. Yeah, he either faces Berserk or most likely Serika, unless Arcane turns it around. So we'll see. We'll see. But either way, I mean, all these battles are going to be hyped. This is pretty good already as well. And we're loading in. So let me... Here we go. Scissors of Twilight. Let's go. My favorite Wood Elven Lord. Then we have 2 branch rates. So it seems that she just doesn't want to wait for the Milk of Mystifying Miasma cooldown. Because otherwise there's no really reason to pick 2. And these are just good melee fighters, but I don't think so. And there we go, I loaded in. So let me cheat a little bit and go back in time. Good, I loaded in too fast. The stream hasn't caught up yet. Well, anyway, I saw some war dances, I believe. And I think the regular Lord for the Dark Elves. God damn it. I'm about to get the draft on the stream. There we go. Yeah, Supreme Sorceress of Beasts and a Sorcerer of Fire. So 2 Lords of Magic for the Dark Elves. Then we have 5 Black Arc Corsairs, 5 Bleak Swords, there we go, 4 Dread Spears, and 1 Cavalry, whatever their name is. The regular Cavalry, the cheapest one. Dark Riders, I think. Dark Riders with shields.
Yep, Dark Riders and shields.
Okay, and so what else? Let's go, Scissors of Twilight. Then we have Glade Guard, 3 Deepwood Scouts.
Yep.
Are they the super expensive ones? No, they're only tier 2. So the middle tier. Yeah, okay, they cost like 800 something, I think. Yeah, there's also the variant with double shot, but with shorter range. Okay, so that's already harassment. Not much cavalry to displace them from Houseplant. So there is that. Wood Elves can also summon their Glade Riders, which are pretty much the equivalent of Dark Riders. And then some Dryads and War Dancers. So War Dancers have these stances They can do Shadow's Coil and then just get super tanky in melee and just never really die. And they can hold for a very long time, as long as they don't get shot. But Houseplant, as a true man of culture, didn't pick a single ranged unit. As I said,
I mean,
the Dark
makes
Elven
sense.
ranged units aren't very good. No ranged units are really good. You know, Heidi of Pitchforks. Did she get unsummoned already or something? Probably.
I don't know.
Yeah, she must have. Like,
yeah,
she's in there.
Mhm.
Yeah. She just got unsummoned. Oh, that's why Houseman also had some more money at the beginning. I thought maybe Hlidin just summoned something super early, but no, it was Houseman and summoning. Okay, and the Cross of Cain to chase away the Sisters of Twilight. The Sisters of Twilight shouldn't be really afraid of the Cross of Cain. But they can just focus on some infantry. Yeah. Hlidin has been dropped from the game. God damn it. There. It seems like it's my internet. It just died. It does this, yes. I know. It's sad. So I'll need to ask them to rehost. I mean, they're probably still in the game, so it kind of ruins the competitive integrity to interrupt them. Also, I have no idea if what you're saying, if that will be onto the VOD. I mean, I am here, reconnected. Arkleon, hello?
Yeah, you were lagging massively just now.
Yeah, I know, my internet does that. I'm used to it. So the game couldn't handle it. Should we ask them to rehost? We just started, they haven't even touched. Well, I'll ping them and ask them to rehost.
Yeah.
Unless they're already like killing each other massively. But maybe after they saw I dropped, they stopped.
We'll have to ask.
So, if you were wondering at the beginning when I described how I have a minute delay on OBS and a minute delay on YouTube, it's kind of for cases like this. So I spread the delay here and here, so maybe in case of a short interruption in my service provider, the delay, you know, I don't know how it works, right? Like, it could record what I'm saying, store it in the RAM, and then once I'm reconnected, just upload it that much faster. I do have upload to spare, so maybe, I don't know. Not really, I don't think it would be fair, but he did alt-tab to write that. I mean, you haven't even touched when I dropped, god damn it. Okay, next time maybe I'll need a rule. If the caster drops early enough, which it was, then please rehost. Like, if they were in the middle of the fucking battle, sure, but otherwise, god fucking damn it. Okay.
Yeah,
Let's get a
that's
replay.
fine. Yeah, we'll get the replay.
We have a replay. Okay, so we wanted to watch Arcane versus Serika, so let's do just that. Okay, so we have Dark Elves versus Grand Cafe, or Empire versus Beastman. We have Boris versus Malagor, and Malekith versus Dragon-Blooded Shugengan Lord of Yang. I see two Astromancers. If they were on Vuxing compasses, I would like to see that. If they were not, then not really. They don't have a lot of kills, so probably they weren't. Okay, let's do the Empire one. I guess I can't do anything in the game. I mean, I can move my map, but that's it. I need to crash it. Hey, bless the replays. I mean, Hearthstone wins. Then we're pretty much moving on to the semifinals. Team has just reported a win, so it is a 3-0. But if Housebound wins, we can just go straight into the semifinal number 1. Alright. Oh, I didn't put it in the replays folder. I'm dumb. Okay. So, we've got Malagor, which I don't think is that standard. Have I ever seen Malagor as Beastman? I think I did once, maybe. Don't really remember the lore choice. We have the Beasts of Kalkangrad, we have the Goreherd Regiment of Renown, which I don't remember the name of. Then the regular Goreherd. 5 Ungor Archers. And Ungor Herds and Ungor Spearmen. Or whatever they're called. Ungor Spearman Herd. Ungor Herd, yeah. Ungor Riders, not Archers. Same thing. Again, for the Empire, on the next time, we have Boris Bringer. My favorite choice of Lord for the Empire. Now we got the Bright Wizard with Flaming Head, obviously. War Wagons, only 1. That's okay. So, Butchers and Beasts of Kalkangrad hanging in the back. Malagor, possible War Wagon target. Oh wait, am I still streaming? I am still streaming to you, Martin.
Yeah, you are. You are.
Cool. Okay. Ungor's spring a trap on Boris Bringer. He did get hit a little bit. He's just going to take. Ooh. Wait, what was that? Oh, these are war wagons with mortars. Okay, the anti-infantry ones. So I guess it was worth it to take some fire as Boris, that he will regenerate anyway, to make the Ungar Riders stand in place.
Yep. For sure.
Oof, another very accurate volley, and the Ungar Riders are done. Nice. And the other ones as well. A single volley from Hansman, plus a charge from Boris Bringer, and there we go, terror routed.
Yep. The low leadership of the Beastmen really causes them a lot of problems, especially with something with fear.
Okay, Burning Head is being cast quite so far away, but catches the Ungar Spearman a little bit. But Ungar Herd, that did give them time to dodge. So not necessarily the best cast. I'm now going to get into the Ungar Riders as well, and that shatters them. So overall, pretty alright, even if that wasn't necessarily intended, probably. Maybe it was. The bull hanging on, like, very far in the back. Another Legion of Minotaurs now summoned to reinforce the fights. Maybe he always wanted to have 2 Minotaurs, but then why did he start fighting so early? That being said, 2 capture points in favor of Beastmen. The third one, not even contested at all. There we go, Empire is going to get it. But Empire already 1,000 ahead in value. The Sentigors now getting into the Huntsman, but after suffering quite a lot of damage. Boris Bringer will terror rout them, as well as the Ungar Spearman Herd, clearing up the backline. Empire Knights there to seal the deal against the Sentigors. Point number 1 is being advanced towards by the Empire, but there's no chance they're gonna get it. So, Arcane can hold on to hopes of getting 2 points versus 1, but nobody has captured point number 2 yet. Oh.
Yeah.
It was Empire with the advantage. The UI was bugged. Interesting.
Yep.
On the Burning Head, but already being dodged. Good quick fingers on Arcane. Let's see how it curves. A little bit of its own unit. The bunches of, well, the regular Minotaurs aren't going to really care about it. So yeah, kind of a wasted cast. Maybe here would be a little better.
Still.
Or even here.
1,000 to 1,000.
Yeah, for 2,000 advantage. 103. Contested. We haven't really seen any cast. What is his Flock of Doom? I don't think he even used it yet. Well, let's see. Yeah, the mortar fire is pretty accurate. The advantage of having it on top of war wagons is that you can get pretty close, and once close, it gets far more accurate. The Buddhas of Kalkingrad now in the backline. Empire Knights have targeted them. Don't have much armor. Let's see how the charge is going to be effective. Not very, but it does stop them in place at least. And now we have 3 company militia. That's not going to be very effective either. But yeah, the mortars have pretty much cleared point number 1 for the swordsmen to advance.
Yep.
And then the beastman forces are pretty much cleared. Like the only value they have on the battlefield are in these Minotaurs. They are expensive units, but otherwise Empire just flooded the battlefield with their numbers. There's Warhounds fighting a charge to 3 company militia, but stopped by Empire, and it's going right.
Yeah, and they are being shot at, and they've just been routed. Yeah, this is a very badly executed assault by a king.
Yep. Kind of disconnected. But on the other hand, I just feel like he got quite outdrafted in here. Like, the Empire roster just seems very cost-effective across the board, whereas Beastmen's... I mean, he also had a lot of infantry. Yeah, he misplayed the Minotaurs, that's for sure. Like, why were they hanging all the way back for so long? While the infantry attacked and Minotaurs were just standing there in the back line. Like, what was that? But that mistake isn't worth 5k in gold value, I don't think. So, other than that, like, very good magic casts by Serica. The mortars, even though they don't have a lot of value on them, that's still pretty good and big impact as well. And Boris Bringer
Yeah.
is going left and right, tail routing everything.
Yes, I think that's a very well executed terror route over there, and this doesn't work against all factions.
Malagor
Beastman
actually
is
very
one of
good
the-
value.
It's
So
one
he
of
has
the
been
few
casting
where
Flock of
that's-
Doom, I just haven't seen that.
Yeah, he has been casting it, but the effect has been minimal. That's why I didn't even bother mentioning it.
Yeah, the
And also
Flaming
the
Head,
Bright
the
Blizzard.
Burning Head, not much at
Yeah.
all as well.
Yeah, Burning Head was... We had a lot of misses on Burning Heads.
I
not
think it's
only
mostly
on
Arcane
the-
dodging rather than
Yeah,
Sorika missing. So
that was also
good
bad
on, good on
casts.
Arcane for that.
Yeah.
Kind of. Yeah, there were definitely better targets when he has been casting those.
Mhm.
It doesn't matter, still wins though.
Yep. I mean, damn, 6,000 value already. That's not
Alright.
good.
Let's speed it up.
Yeah, spit it up.
I'll take a look on Discord. In the meantime, match number 2 has just reported. GG.
I knew it.
What does that GG mean?
Glory is yours.
Okay, Serika 3-0 reported. Houseplant also 3-0 reported. So there we go. Let me switch to the bracket. There we go. 3 and 3. So
Yep.
semi-finals are just going to begin at the very same time because they literally posted theirs. I mean, okay, 6 minutes apart. Okay. I thought match number 3 just reported, but it was 6 minutes ago. So, Kingdom Berserk versus Serika over here. Then we have the lower matches. So this one's going to be Hlidin versus just Delman. And then the other one is going to be Michael Pontifex versus Arcane. So here, Hlidin is probably the clear favorite to the 5th place. Arcane Michael Pontifex, we'll see. Could go either way, to be honest. And then we'll see what happens here. But we're going to focus on the upper bracket, obviously, because that's where the hype is. To the Wilder versus Houseplant, the classic matchup. We see it everywhere, and you'll see a full best of 5 between them in the semi-finals. And then Serika versus Berserk, yet another super hype matchup. And the best part is they're going to mix and match in grand finals and 3rd place match. So no matter who wins, who loses in here, both of these matches are going to be super hype as well. It's a very, very strong top 4.
Very.
But we're going to watch Tim the Water versus Houseplant. Let's see, they have posted a link to their drafts, but I don't know if they started yet. They
Not
have.
sure if they have.
So
Oh, they have, okay.
let's go. So, Bretonia, Norska, and Empire banned against Houseplant. I mean, we've seen what this man does with Empire. That starts to be an obvious ban against him. Norska seems like a very good idea as well, and Bretonia is a generic ban, but then again, these guys have played against each other so much, they know what to ban. Elizabeth and Greenskins, I think, are by far most played by Tim the Wilder in our tournaments and in other tournaments probably as well. Kislev, just a top tier pick, so no wonder it's getting banned as well. And that still leaves Ogre Kingdoms through, and they weren't even first pick. The first pick were Warriors of Chaos.
Yep.
So, Warriors of Chaos, countered by Ogre Kingdoms and Wood Elves. Beastmen, picked up very early in the draft. I'm not a fan of Beastmen. I know I mean, they are doing well. Like, if I remember, throughout our first tournament, maybe first two, Beastmen won every single battle they were in. And I was really surprised to see that, because I don't think they're that good. But then again, that was even before Shadows of Change. After that, they got buffed with Zangors and yeah, they have Incarnate Elemental of Beast. They have Things in the Woods as well, I think. And the Cockatrice. They got a lot. Anyway, Dark Elves. Cultured choice. I approve. Grand Cafe. I also really like to see that. Especially in Houseman's hands. I would really like to see a Grand Cafe melee only build. Because the ranged units providing harmony is gotta lost the word here. Unreliable. Because you need to keep them close to melee units, but by doing so, you put them very close to danger. They're very easily charged and obliterated, and you lose the harmony anyway. But now, after the DLC, you have Jade Lions, which provide the ranged harmony with other vulnerabilities. Anyway, Grand Cafe have been followed by High Elves, which means all Elven factions have been picked. Chaos Dwarfs, we haven't seen much of them since their nerfs, but still very much up there, I think. They do have a strong roster. And we'll see what team's last pick is going to be.
Yep.
Vampire counts. Yeah. So even though we're using 16 out of 24 factions in the draft, even the 15th is pretty good. Sneaking through.
Yeah.
And then Demons of Chaos. Yeah. Did we run out of good factions? We had Tomb Kings there. We don't really see Skaven. They have fallen out of favor. Vampire Coast also fallen out of favor. Wait, we could have... The dwarves weren't picked. What? Dwarves weren't picked?
Yeah, dwarves were.
Chaos, well, yeah. I'm talking about regular dwarves. The blue ones. I would definitely pick regular dwarves over Demons of Chaos, but we're going to see what Houseman is going to do with them. If he needs to do anything with them.
Yeah, I think he just took them as just a filler. He hoped he doesn't have to pick them.
Okay, so the map pool. Let me just switch to the bracket view. Map pool, as you can see, is Decrepit Moor, Edge of the Darkwood, Gates of Ekrund, Lost Temple of Sotek, Nehekaran Wastes, Sunken Mire, and Temple of Osirian. So, after the draft, our players ban 2 maps, and Houseblend has banned Gates of Ekrund, and then Tim banned Nehekaran Wastes.
Yep.
And we're going to see Houseblend play as Grand Cafe, and Tim countering that with Dark Elves.
Alright.
Wait a second. Wait a second. I just realized something. I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. Oof, I fucked up big time. Uno reverse card. So have you spotted where I fucked up?
No.
Cool. Maybe nobody else did. I did. I mean, the players haven't realized either. We're just going to roll with it. But I did fuck up big time, so there's that. And the houseplant says, okay, now I'm gonna grab food. Is it going to eat while playing? Maybe while loading and building an army, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yikers. I'm going to fix that. Just to... This is to confirm. Am I delusional or something? Is it here? Yeah. We mark factions picked here for you. Since House was grabbing food, we're going on an intermission. I am going on a mission.
I'm gonna go grab food.
Cool. We'll feed my dog as well. Yep. I have confirmed that I have indeed fucked up. And now I'm going to unfuck up. And nobody saw anything. Nobody is realized. You know, it just introduces a little bit more spice into the tournament. There we go. Alright. Did they close the lobby? They should have, right? They did. Okay. Ark, maybe you would like to pull up a replay for us in the meantime? I don't know how long this will take, so... Oh. Ark is also grabbing food. He didn't return it. Alright guys, how are you enjoying the tournament so far? I mean, we've only hit 2 battles cast. 3rd for a replay. My internet just died for that Dark Elves versus Wood Elves, and now we know who won. So, going to a replay knowing who wins isn't the same as going to a live battle having no idea who's going to win. So, that kills the hype a little bit. Yeah, let's have a look at other drafts, because why not in the meantime? So, this is the draft between Serkan and Berserk, the other semi-final. Sorry for the broken pictures. I did fix that, and I made a new preset, but then I linked the old one for some reason. So I will have to look into that and fix that. If I remember, I probably will. I will do it by tomorrow. So tomorrow, remember that, there is another tournament, Land Battles Season Finals, where at the end we're going to be giving away some DLC to the viewers. But you watching right now and chatting in the chat gives you points towards those giveaways. Just saying, being active in chat, talking shit, or saying good things about our players is good. Yeah, so you've returned your chatting in chat but not saying anything to me. Hello? Okay.
I'm eating.
You're what?
Eating.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
And some hot dogs. Although actually they're not really hot dogs. You see, the American version, the American hot dog, is probably one of the lowest quality sausages I've ever seen. So no, I got proper. I either make them with a German bratwurst or a Polish kielbasa.
Oh, there we go.
Either or, they're both good. I actually prefer cheddar
I had
rather than
bratwurst once, and 5 minutes later it came out the other way.
You probably had a really bad one.
Surely.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, but I do like the cheddar wurst. That is my favorite. No, they actually, Polish kielbasa is very popular in US.
Kielbasa power, let's go.
Mm-hmm. Which just means sausage.
Yes.
Yeah. Also in Russian and Ukrainian too. That makes it even more confusing.
Well, it's really because the sausage is just a type of food, and then you have sausage A, sausage B,
Yep.
etc.
So they should have said like Polish sausage. It's like saying teach.
Not really
Pilau
Polish sausage,
rice.
because there's 1,000 of Polish sausages. Like, you need to get more specific.
Good point. Good point. Yeah. But like kalbasa is not a specific type of sausage; it's just sausage.
Yeah.
Like for example, with cheese, right? You've got brie cheese, you've got cheddar cheese.
Yeah, it's the same with sausages.
Yeah, exactly. So I think we need to. I think the world is ready for that. Be right back.
I mean, what I've heard, yeah, in Western countries, sausages just aren't that popular. Welcome back, Adelmo. You've missed me, my internet dying, which sadly it does regularly. So, yeah, I've contacted my ISP multiple times. Like they've tried to fix it, but every time they try, they failed. I mean, maybe it got a little bit better, like it crashes less often, but it still crashes, so... yeah. And when it interferes with the stream, that's just not cool. Like, if it dies in the middle of me watching a YouTube video, I don't care. I mean, I'll get annoyed, that's it. But when it drops me in the middle of a super hype quarterfinal match, not cool. Aspen says he's about ready, and Tim just readied up, so we're gonna get there. Dark Elves versus Grand Cafe. I mean, if Grand Cafe brings a ranged army... yeah, there we go. They're both ready. Just switch to the game view so that I don't cast a draft. Okay. So, it did bring a ranged army. So, if Grand Cafe brings a ranged army, and that's what it did, not much ranged, but still, and Dark Elves would bring a full melee army, which they didn't, but also close, we could see just yet another YOLO mid-rush versus a ranged army, and the YOLO mid-rush winning, because it just does. It's just better. Please buff ranged units, hello. I mean, I'm only shitting on ranged units because CA is shitting on it. If they buff ranged units to make them viable in competitive multiplayer, I'm all for it. More variety. But as they stand now, they're just kind of a liability, to be honest. But, hey, prove me wrong in the chat. I know you like to. And get some points towards the giveaway by doing so. Alright, so we got Bleak Swords, more Bleak Swords, and then we have some Black Ark Corsairs, no Dread Spears. But well, Cafe isn't that big on anti-large threats, large threats, and whatever large things they bring can be dealt with Dark Shards. Two of them are with shields. They have 125 range, which obviously outranges the Iron Hail Gunners, but it doesn't outrange the Peasant Archers. So the shields might come in handy to handle, to tank the initial volley or two that Peasant Archers are going to have, and then just start focusing on Iron Hail Gunners. Cafe has Fire Rain Rocket. It's a very weird, like rocket launcher, hello, or rockets maybe, if anything, but rocket.
Yeah. Do you remember if they were a good unit?
They are a wannabe Hellstar Rocket Battery.
Yeah.
They're okay, but not as good.
I don't think we have seen this particular unit before.
Okay, so the Supreme Sorceress isn't going to be unsummoned. So it is the classic... Please don't crash. So it is the classic one with... there we go, the Soul Stealer. Although the Discord overlay is kind of getting in my way, but whatever. Okay,
Yep.
we do have a little bit of lag, but it seems stable. So Soul Stealer is actually the only spell that she has. The Chill Wind is also pretty good. It's cheap and deals good damage, why not? Especially against low armor targets, which is quite a lot of them. Jade Warriors, they do have 80 armor for 500. They are pretty good, and with Harmony on, really good. So you have Celestial General with Celestial Sweep. So he's just going to be quite a formidable force on the ground. Able to deal some good damage against the cheap units that, well, they are prevailing. Or relevant, there we go. I do have Onyx Gorman now summoned to chase away the Supreme Sorceress, who is going to cast Noxious Breath on the Jade Warriors. Okay, dealing some decent damage. But the breath attacks can be much more devastating than that if they're lined up correctly. And given that there's only 3 of them, using them after the engagements have begun, where you can land some really powerful breaths, that's what I prefer to see, rather than the early harassment ones, where it just deals very minor damage. Okay, Dragon is taking the fight against the Croman. Or how's that going to turn out? Yeah, the Croman were all bark, but no bite, turns out. 100 value, what? Okay. Well, apparently, should have kept the trade going. But I guess the ranged units have showed up, and they would have been already Croman. We'll see if, I mean, it would be weird if Houseman didn't bring the regiment of renowned Croman. They are super powerful. Well, point number 3 has been captured. Point number 2 and 1 aren't even being captured at all. So, just a standoff, both teams just gathering forces. Fire Rain Rocket. Yeah. Tim is keeping outside of its range. If it turns around, it could shoot these bleak swords. These buildings would be in its way. There's a general in the middle of a forest. Actually has taken some damage and has dealt some damage and missed that exchange. But I feel like he should be with the main forces. He has the Harmony Amplifier 50%. And there we go. Empress Croman. Whoa. So the team is probably going to advance through the forest here to hide his units from fire rain rockets, and there we go, first volley. It's going to go a little bit through the trees and it's going to mostly miss. I think just only 1 or maybe 2 rockets hit.
Yep, not good.
I mean, 500 damage, not bad either, but with this accuracy,
That's the key,
could have been
right?
much better.
Damage is not really relevant if you can't hit anything.
Well, spread volley. Hit him trying to dodge. He dodged a little bit, but
damage.
the forest is also doing its thing.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, absolutely.
Empress Crowman with their bombardment. Yep. Rip.
Oh man!
Who needs fire rockets when you have this? Nangao
Big
grenades.
time.
Only 1 use though. Usually you drop them and then you charge the unit and then just immediately shatters. So here just routed. There we go. They're going to try to finish the job. Maybe they were afraid of some reinforcements. Okay, we've got some engagements starting in. Tim needs to coordinate his attacks to attack at the same time across the battlefield. It seems he's more or less doing, but well, we've got plenty of time to analyze with these lags. I mean, I'm gonna get called out because I'm European, right? But the lag, yeah. I mean, my internet should be good while it's working. It just stops working randomly, but...
Yeah.
When it's working fine. Like, I'm not complaining with that. With this... Oi, 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 oi!
What?
He's calling me out. I mean, we've cast them specifically before, and it was fine. But yeah, this is pretty bad. But my internet seems fine. Like upload speed and everything is perfectly fine. Stream health, top tier. So. Yikes. We just stopped. Hello? Can we play Creative Assembly for this? So I don't watch yet another battle? God damn it. Fine, I will watch a replay.
Oh well.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Sorry for that. Apparently, yes, it did fix it. Okay, let's see. We don't have any... We do have Glidden versus... Wait, they've already played 2 battles? No.
They have?
No, they haven't. Only one. Okay, let's see, what should we watch? Alright, we have... This time they posted the replay. Yeah, Husband versus Lady and Dark Elves versus Wood Elves. That's what I want to see. Okay. Let's watch this. Right. We've seen this one. I mean, the beginning of it. Well, now we'll see without any lags.
Yeah.
I mean, worst case scenario, we can always just be one battle behind. And we're like, yo guys, upload the replays, but don't tell me who won. Might be the idea. Yeah. Actually, I'll tell them that.
Oof. Well, yeah, looks like your internet is,
No, my internet is fine. My internet is fine. Apart from when it dies, it's fine.
Hey. If you think this is bad, last week I was playing in the Long War campaign. I had to drop and I couldn't play any of the battles that were happening. Fortunately, I wasn't part of them. But it caused the bug.
See, that is how you Noxious breath.
Oh, that was nice. That was nice. That was real nice. But anyway, I ended up losing all of my movement for one turn. You know, the movement bug. So, yeah, I had to live with that. While I was already behind in expansion, so that hurt really bad. All because just...
Can't you fix it by reloading, maybe?
Nope. Apparently there was some work being done in underwater sea cables. So, internet was spotty last week.
No, I mean like... Just load the autosave from the previous turn.
And... Nope, we played like 4 battles. Yeah, it was... The battles happened in between turns.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right, we're not really casting the battle though. So, what I said back then is that Houseplant should just YOLO mid-rush. He's doing just that. His grab point number 1, although he's going very, very wide, he's going to wrap around eventually. So he's losing the frontline battle, but he's already have cavalry on the button, which is what happens. You just have a melee unit against every melee unit of the opponent, and then you have more melee units to go against archers, and the archers shot like what? 2, 3 volleys? Obviously they're gonna die! Hello!
Pretty much.
Nice burning head across both teams.
And also Glidden got out-microed in the forest, and the cavalry just managed to take a great position before he even responded to them.
Sure. In terms of damage, it is equal bad. Like, oof, these archers are getting obliterated. It's a huge value swing as well. So, Houseplant could play it slightly better by synchronizing the attack because he still has units coming. While some of the... Oh, that's why I like Sisters of Twilight. Oh, yes.
Okay. I like this. No, I really like this. You know, as somebody who was forced to play infantry in arena most of the time, it's nice to see people executing very nice infantry maneuvers, because infantry is always, and in Total Wars in general, is easy to use, hard to master. There's a lot of intricacies regarding playing
just
proper
right
infantry.
click.
Not really, because...
But there are more intricacies with the cavalry and ranged units than to infantry.
With cavalry, it's literally the same intricacies, it's just faster.
Exactly. Good.
Well, with infantry, you have got changing formations to sneak in.
GG.
Oh, Murderous Prowess.
But okay, Glidden is still ahead in damage somehow.
Yeah.
I
think the archers, but now that the archers... Oh, actually, no. His melee is doing good job.
Yeah, exactly. The melee is doing good job. The archers...
But the value's closing in. The value is just 300 ahead now.
Yep.
200, 100.
Actually, Sisters of Twilight are pulling really nicely. Oh yeah, there we go. That was a good breath again.
Yep.
And a sniping against the sorcerers. Holy shit, like, it's so cool to see them work really, really well. So Clinton is utilizing them to a great effect. And yeah, they're like literally 1/5 of his entire value.
Yep.
Okay, he
No,
should
the
have
values
changed
are
it.
head-to-head.
Yeah, but that's the problem. Like, he even has an attack order on Sources of Fire, yet they shot a random Dark Riders repeating crossbows.
Yeah, that's
Again, what the hell? You just shoot this, what? CA, please give us a control of separately of what you're shooting and what you're attacking.
Oh yeah.
Also, Blade
absolutely.
Riders, hello.
You know, I'm surprised we did not get that when we got the Forge of Chaos Dwarves, because their most ridiculous unit, Dreadquake Mortar, literally relies on exactly that. Being able to attack while shooting and being able to choose the right targets.
Well, if it's attached to the train, whatever his name.
Yeah, but like, why wouldn't you attack
Iron
it?
Demon. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, all the Horse Archers, this is of Twilight,
Yep.
all those
I'm
units who
not
can
seeing
move
it.
and shoot. So,
I'm
Deepwood
not seeing it
Scouts,
for
for
the-
example.
Well,
And the other ones, the better ones. Well, the replays have been sent. Okay. But it's pretty much red all over the place. Triple cap as well. Maybe one will be flipped, but like not good enough. Too little, too late. And Houseman is pulling ahead. Archers have been resummoned, so they make more sense in the second part of the battle. I mean, do they? We still have units roaming around, front lines not being coherent.
yeah.
So it's still easy for cavalry to sneak through. Maybe the kiting archers would make more sense. No. I'm really trying to get some mental gymnastics. Like, yeah, see? There we go. The archers are already in melee. Like, what did they do? They shot a few volleys and they're done.
We also got Tim and Houseplant's first replays.
Yeah, I know. So once this finishes, I'm gonna go into the spectator slot, and hopefully it'll be fine this time around. I mean, I can do fucking speed test.
Speed it up, yeah. More than that, though, I have a quick thing. Just following with Tim and Houseplant on semifinal match 1. We got Houseplant, who picked Demons of Chaos. So, please join. I want to see this.
Demons of Chaos versus Warriors of Chaos?
We don't know. Tim is still picking, but Houseplant chose Demons of Chaos.
No, he said WC. I assume that's Warriors of Chaos.
We see. Oh, yeah, he did. Okay, Warriors of Chaos versus Demons of Chaos.
Wait, what is this? Kaledin is almost triple capping.
No, the match is about to end.
So this battle was closer than we thought it would be. Kaledin doing well. But looks like Hasmund will close out on point number 1.
You have been
Yep.
Doesn't matter
bested.
because the points.
There is only defeat.
Yeah, I mean, I figured it was Jover already, right?
Yeah.
429 kills, 3k value on Sons of Twilight, and they are both half HP. And they also have 25% instant regeneration, well, almost instant, after a certain cooldown, I think. So yeah. Anybody who talks shit about Sons of Twilight showed them this battle. They were super effective.
Oh yeah, they're actually banned in Long War.
Well, all wheels are banned in World War.
Yes, but the Sisters of Twilight are extra banned. Like, oh yeah, they're double banned. You pick it. We literally find you and beat you senseless. God, I played against Sisters of Twilight. It's ridiculous. They actually have artillery advantage. freaking nonsense. So we've got an update from the 5th place match. Michael, after the first game, is dropping out. He says he is not feeling very well. He's tired. So Akane moves to the 5th place match. Up, and with that, Michael will take the 8th place.
Okay, should we just go to replays or try casting live?
We can try casting live one last time.
Okay.
But...
They didn't tell me who won, so...
Okay, let's watch the replays. I don't want to cause... Yeah.
What? Not here. First, I need to from the downloads folder to the replay folder, and there we go. It's fine apart from when it dies. I mean, yes. I mean, my internet dies 2 to 3 times a day. I don't know how many times it happened already today. I mean, it has worse days and it has better days. And sadly, this is pretty much the only internet provider I can get. The only that makes sense, because the only cable internet. I can get the radio internet, but it sucks. So,
yeah,
like, it has a limit of how much I can use monthly, and then it just slows down to crawl. Even though they bullshit their way, but I'm gonna talk about it later.
Just what is this, 2004?
Yeah, I mean,
download limits. Oh my god! Like, I literally remember when I was in my old job, I was the ISP, and people were. What do you mean you get 1 gigabit download? So after you can't download anything after 1 gigs? No, you download 1 gigabit a second.
Okay, since we've seen the beginning of this battle,
right?
Let me talk about my previous ISP, which was the radio internet, right?
Oh, please do, please do.
Also, I had like the old dial-up internet as well. I mean, it was already faster, like it was like 2010. So it would reset every day on 8 p.m. like in the middle of prime time. So if I played a multiplayer battle and it lasted past 8 p.m., I would just crash at 8 p.m. period. Always.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I always needed to avoid that, and it was like the prime time to play. So it was like I cannot start any battle like 30 minutes ahead or more, because Napoleon battles sometimes would take long if they're like big 4v4s. Anyway, after that I had a radio internet, which sure enough didn't break. And we've paid a premium plan, so that when you are within the limit, like the monthly limit of gigabytes you can use, it's full speed. But after that, if you cross it, it slows down. But according to the plan you use, so you have more gigabytes, it also has a higher speed even after you cross that limit. And I was like, okay, here it says that if we are over the limit, the maximum speed it's going to throttle to 30 megabits per second. And we never got 30 megabits per second in the first place. So I'm like, we're just never going to feel it anyway. So we might just use it as if it's unlimited.
Yep.
Obviously, after we crossed the limit, it slowed down to 1 megabit.
Oh.
So it was bullshit.
That is bullshit.
So we were like, fuck you, we're not getting another term, we're changing. So we've changed to this one. And it was perfect for like 5 or more years. Never had a hiccup. Was fast, was unlimited, perfect. And then one day, just like, okay, I'm just going to start dying from now on. And it just continues until today.
Damn. Yeah, ISP maintenance is tough because there's the hardware component, there's the software component. Software usually is just weird, but the hardware one is the expensive one. Like one time when what happened is somebody crashed into a electrical pole that happened to be running the cables for the internet. It's like, why in the hell is our internet now? I check everything. I check the software.
But it's not like for me, everybody or somebody is crashing to a pole every single day or something. And it happens regularly a few times a day. So it is some kind of systemic issue in there, and they just can't fix it, even though I reported it multiple times. Like, I've given them like some very precise logs, exactly what time it has been happening. It's like, no, on our side it says you did have the internet. And I was like, well, I clearly fucking didn't.
Yeah, dude, that's some very incompetent customer service there.
I mean, they've come, they tried to fix it, they exchanged my route like 3 or 4 times, but and I tried looking into their logs and into their like central they have, but nothing worked. Anyway, this is after I've already dropped, so there we go. Empress Onyx Croman doing pretty well, routing the Witch Elves and almost routing the Repeater Crossbows as well in tandem with the Fire Rockets. Also tying them down, making them an easier target. Now Fire Rockets going in between the trees. And we've got... I don't know,
so the Fire Rockets, right?
Supreme Sorceress. What about them?
Yeah. So the Fire Rockets, right, because of their firing angle, they really cannot work in a lot of maps.
Yikes,
and in this map, they're very... It just doesn't work. I don't see the point of bringing it here.
Yeah,
like, it just has to fire in 2 places.
Here. Yeah. But we'll see if he's gonna win anyway. He's now bombarding his own Onyx Croman, actually.
Yeah. The Onyx Croman are doing a ton of damage there and taking some damage.
They are extremely powerful, like holy shit.
Yeah. I mean, you know, they are a pay-to-win unit. I am so sad that CA went with a pay-to-win thing for Shadows of Change. It is very disappointing for me.
Not the first time, not the last, sadly. Anyway, we've got Tim trying to pull through with his units to break through the cafe information, but not really finding much success. Houseplant is just pulling ahead in value. The Harmony is holding strong. The Jade Warriors continue to have amazing performance, and Tim just already run out of melee units. Like, where are his units?
Yeah, he absolutely controls the battlefield. That's one thing.
He controls the battlefield by standing still.
Yes, you can still. That's one thing I enjoy about like infantry-heavy factions such as dwarves and just the defensive factions. They can still control the battlefield with.
Okay, we've been slandering the Fire Rockets, but it has 1,000 value.
Well, you know...
And the Murderous Prowess triggers at this moment where there's almost no units to benefit from it.
Irrelevant. Yeah. It's just irrelevant. And also, like, these large units are also going to get shot at by all these range units. Now, one thing I'm wondering, if you remember in the previous Total Wars, if you stacked archers on top of each other, the models that are on top of each other would not fire. Is this still the case in Warhammer 3?
I think it is. Also, it wasn't a thing in Napoleon. Let's go. I mean, it wasn't if there were 2 units on top of each other. 3, they would start blocking each other. And if you had to layer them perfectly, otherwise the friendlies fire each other. But if you did it perfectly, you had a double firepower in one spot.
Yes.
I kept using that. That was super cool.
Well, that's very good to know. Yeah, because I do believe.
Speaking of which, Napoleon tournament when? Anybody in chat? Any takers? Napoleon tournament? I mean, I've already switched back to like from talking shit about my ISP, to then commenting the battle and then saying like, okay, Hasman is freaking ahead already. So let's talk shit again.
Pretty much. I mean, the battle is, I mean, Tim does control all 3 points, so that is something.
In his own words, points don't matter as long as you win. You can always capture them later.
Yes, you can always 3-cap. There is some truth to that.
Oh, Cobra Knights into the backline, the range backline. They charged it absolutely nothing. It was garbage.
Yep.
That
and one
charge,
thing these
what the hell? Like this charge literally did nothing. What?
Yep.
Place fix. Yeah, the charges are super underwhelming in Warhammer. Like, if they land perfectly, they are nice. But okay, now you charge for your own units, and it worked better.
That's ridiculous. Like in Arena, a charge would wipe units out. A good charge wipes units out.
A charge for your own units would just stop and not charge. And
much.
now, a lore question. A trivia question. What happens in Napoleon if you charge for your own units?
Good question. I do not know. I will admit I have never played
You
Napoleon.
charge your own units.
Oh!
Yep.
I'm not sure.
You could just honestly fuck up and just charge your own units if you mismanage your cavalry. So yeah, it was another factor that you need to take into consideration. Very nice comment of Cassandora. Must have been overcast. There we go. Astromancer. Yeah, and the Soul Stealer, it is healing her. She healed up 2.3k. Can still heal double that. But she's gonna get focused by Iron Hell Gunners, most likely. That's good a bit.
Archers, Iron Hell Gunners, yeah, that Lord is on borrowed time.
Well, so it was Tim with the melee advantage. It was just really difficult to use. I mean, this map is kind of choke pointy, right? Like you deploy in between here and maybe here, which is kind of what they did. And you have all these forests to cover. You have this huge rock. Is it a rock? Yeah, it's a rock. So yeah, a very good defensive position. You're close to point number 3, but he didn't even cap it. And you're very difficult to attack for here. Like, sure, you have the flanking possibility for this forest, which is... It is just a really good map. Which is why it is one of my favorites and always delivers good maps, good battles. And Tim did attempt to go through here. It just didn't work out. He got spotted by the crowmen, and then just stopped by peasants with spears. And it seems they haven't even started the second battle yet. So, how about we switch to the other semi-final, which is Sarika versus Berserk.
Yep, we have their first game. I will say one thing that I noticed is people have not been complaining about the new map system. I think they really like that we have ability
Maybe they will after
maps.
the tournament.
They might. But I think Sarika would have.
I mean, I did ask him specifically, like, does our map will have your consent? He didn't answer.
Well.
Could have said yes or no, at least.
Yeah. Whatever. We'll see. We'll see what people think. But as we are, refining these, the feedback, the important feedback that we can make changes upon, gets lower and lower. You know, we're perfecting the process.
Yep, hopefully once Season 2 starts, we're gonna be on top of things. By the way, Season 2 will start with a free-for-all tournament, if you guys in the chat didn't know that already. The rules are in the works, I have mostly figured them out, so as long as we will have people attend, which is difficult to predict because nobody has already done free-for-all tournaments, so I don't know if there will be audience for that, but it will be fun to play.
Yeah.
But it will definitely be fun to watch. I just hope our players will come. Like, after this super high stakes, super sweaty tournament, it will be nice to have something relaxing. Well, relax. Still be competitive, it's just, I guess, less
serious.
Less serious, with smaller bragging rights. Anyway, we've got a battle at hand. Singe of Berserk versus Dark Elves of Nerexa. We have Shrieking Sky Race standard, and they do have the Lamprey's Bite, a powerful ability on 90 seconds cooldown, but no limits of uses. Just looking for the best target. Still looking, he's gonna spot the Dark Shards with Shields, Regiment of Renown, maybe that will be the target. Still no. There's Karganef Executioners.
Oh, yep, it is
but
the target.
Yeah, they do have 100 armor, so it wouldn't be that effective, as it isn't armor piercing.
Yeah.
Right, there we go. 272 gold value for a single ability. That is huge.
Yeah, one use of a single ability with no end.
You got Soul Grinder harassing him a little bit for 13 damage. Shrieking Skyrace, he hung around for too long, and now he's getting attacked with the Cross of Cain.
Yeah, he has kind of messed that up. He should have retreated.
He's mostly running away, okay. Yeah, they're not really connecting, like, there are models in between here, but are they getting attacked?
No.
Yeah, he's not even dropping the barrier. Yeah, again, CA plays fixed. Like, this unit is chasing the main bulk of the unit while having soldiers from that unit over there to attack available. Hello?
Yep, that's a problem.
I always like the pink horrors and blue horrors. Beautiful display.
Yep, they're great. Yeah, I mean, the increased homing ability on the on their ammunition, I think, was a good thing.
They don't have homing ammunition.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have homing ammunition. Their accuracy has improved. It used to be just so inaccurate they were useless to take. I don't think it was with the change with the homing ammunition, it was before. But I do remember when I was considering playing Zinch, that's one thing we noticed.
Yep, lots of fireworks, very nice to look at.
Not doing much damage.
On the black sky, very nice.
Yes.
Exalted Lord of Change of metal. Flying above, a Searing Doom, the Portaglyph, and a Plague of Rest. And Glittering Robe. Speed of which, Speed of Shade is kind of missing. And it's a singular pink horrors. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk out of it. I'm not gonna care. Oh, the Shrieking Skyrace were actually landed on the ground for a while. Now they're back up. And the Crows of Cain are on them again. And they're again getting shot by the pink horrors backline. So Berserk with a nice 800 advantage. Now Portaglyph has been used, summon Chaos Furies. Maybe they're gonna descend on the Dark Rise with repeated crossbows. Yep. Just to chase them away, to allow the Lord of Change to fight against them. Some Bleak Swords and Cold One Dread Knights. They do have armor piercing, so they need to be careful. And they have Chaos Knights of Siege supporting you. Pretty good Searing Doom, dealing some damage to Dread Knights as well.
go.
And a good turret routed, very nicely done. Good points for Berserk. Surika kind of isn't pressuring the pink horror backline. Only just now emerging from the forest. 2 units kind of hanging around in there around point number 3. So not really syncing up his attacks. And the full range blue plus pink roster is doing pretty nice.
It is. The damage is adding up. He's currently 1,500 points ahead.
Locker at half HP. He doesn't have his dragon. He's just on the ground. And I don't think he has regeneration, this configuration.
No, he does not. Oh wait, he does, only in melee.
Yeah, there we go. Another bit of shades, but I would cast it on Chaos Knights. But Chaos Knights could pretty easily dodge it, I guess. But the custom with Pit of Shades isn't that long.
Yes, but also Pit of Shades has this animation thing where it just staggers the unit. So the model gets staggered out.
I'm saying that once you see as Berserk that the spell is being cast on top of Chaos Knights, you just dodge.
Yeah.
And run away before it triggers, but maybe he wouldn't have. Like, once he gets caught, he's caught and he suffers huge damage. But if you miss, well, it's a complete waste.
Yeah.
But using pink horrors, which just don't care that much.
Yeah, I am disappointed in the pink horror damage. If that was just a dark elf shooting volley, we would have seen some significant damage. But that unit took a full. The unit that is being shot at by the pink horse, it already took 1 volley and barely received any damage. Yeah.
Yeah, so in that regard, it's also not a good target.
Yep.
Let's see, pink horse, 500, not bad.
Oh, we got cavalry coming in from the woods.
Yeah, Dark Rider shields, there we go. That's just the cheap one, no need for Dark... sorry. Countered by Chaos Knights. So no need for fancy cavalry, none of these Cold One Riders, just regular Dark Riders will do the job. Cold One Knights. Armor Piercing and Anti-Large. So, could be a good match against Chaos Knights of Singe.
Yep. Also, Sour Guts have the ability, when they die, they do damage. So that might hurt that high expensive unit.
Yeah.
Yep. 72 damage. That actually kills most models.
Does it deal friendly fire as well?
Good question. I do not know. Would make sense, I suppose.
Yeah, well, it's the thing with build descriptions is that a lot of details just aren't included in the...
Yes. And the details that don't matter do.
Yeah, so... Does it deal friendly fire? I think it's an important detail. Also, a lot of the spells... Like, you can have 2 spells of the same type. Let's say a bombardment spell like this. Searing Doom, let's see. So it does specify it deals magical damage, and 33% of it is armor piercing and an explosive damage, and 100% of it is armor piercing. That's okay, cool. But then you can have another bombardment spell that will just not have that. It's like, does it deal regular damage? Does it deal magical damage? How much of it is armor piercing? Why doesn't it say? Hello?
Yep. Spirit Leech being the most common one. Like, is this?
Oh, that's direct damage, but yeah, that direct damage also has that problem. Yeah.
Yeah, like, is this considered magical? Is this just physical? So,
how direct is it? Does it ignore armor?
Yes, exactly. Does it ignore armor? Yeah, that's basically what I'm trying to find out there, right? Like, is this gonna go through armor or not? Is this going to ignore physical resistance? Is it going to both be countered by physical resistance and magical resistance? From what I'm seeing, it doesn't. The same problem is actually on similar spells. The Curse of Hashut, which it works exactly the same, has the same problem. It just doesn't tell you. They basically copied the stats of Spirit Leech and just made it increase the base range and just lower the damage. Increase the cost, that's basically it. Which makes a lot of sense, but like, please, you have a chance to fix the mistake you made to begin with. Explain these things. But yeah, those
I'm just amazed, this battle looks really cool.
It does.
Although, Lamprey's bite, for how much damage it does, the animation of it is not impressive at all.
It is not. It's not.
Also, committing it to a fight at the moment, I would just keep them away and just keep spamming the Lamprey's bite.
Honestly, yes.
Okay, they're going to survive. They turret routed.
Yeah, I guess that was the idea.
Yeah, that wasn't a powerful enemy.
Yeah.
Well, Nerexa is 600 ahead, and he's 500 points ahead as well. Point number 3 is in his control, and they're fighting. There it is, point number 1, camouflaged. Berserk is flipping it in his favor.
Right.
And relenting in his puking. But his pink horrors are running out of ammunition. At least his tower gets. Let us see them exploding. As soon as I start looking at them, they stop exploding. But I did earlier on, like from afar, at least I think. Unless they're just shooting from up close, and that was the animation that I thought was explosions. Oh, yeah, another Lamprey's bite, I think, over here. Getting 2 units of Bleak Swords. Actually, unit of Bleak Swords and Harganeth Executioners. So, Berserk is in control of point number 1, but without the mod it's difficult to tell, but I think he still needs a triple cap. He does. So let's see. I mean, he does have a considerable force over here and kind of nothing in between him and point number 3, but Nerexa is summoning quite a lot of units. Some of them are also coming back from getting routed. Black Arc Crusaders is still formidable at 60 units. Okay, nice double charge. Pinning units down, getting rid of the barrier. Pulling out for the infantry to come in. Very nicely micromanaged there. Also, I wonder, what do you guys in chat think about? Is it just going through replays and maybe jumping in between matches if we don't have the replay from the match we're currently following? Like, on the other hand, on one hand, we don't cast things live as they're happening, but we're kind of lagging behind the tournament itself. And 2, we are jumping in between battles. Like, one time we're casting semi-final number 1, and then we cast semi-final number 2, then we're gonna go back to semi-final number 1. So on one hand, we have fewer pauses in between battles, or shorter pauses in between battles, and maybe even potentially more battles cast. But for me, it just doesn't have the same feeling as when casting things live.
Yep, I totally get that. I completely get that, but I think it's okay, especially if us joining is going to cause a worse experience for the players.
Okay, so Berserk needs to capture point number 3. It is over here, just hidden between the unit cards. Berserk managed to flip it a little bit. He has a full fresh unit of Chaos Knights of Tzeentch in there. Yet another Searing Doom being cast in there. More Horsemen of Tzeentch are also going to help, but not much in terms of infantry. He has Blue Horrors. You can start making it on there. It looks like he's probably going to take it. Yeah, now it's only Black Arquebusiers holding it for an Alexa. He does realize this. He regroups his Dark Riders with shields. A unit of Bleaksword summoned. Seems like he did give up on the 1-2 line. And he just needs to get point number 3 already. Hold it. In order to win, yeah. He needs less than 200 points or 200 seconds. Berserk needs 250 seconds. A little bit less than that at the moment. Ooh. It was the column with the custom door. It was its Ancient Army ability. Tier 2. Not very effective. But I guess maybe he doesn't have tier 3. Or is it just releasing a good target for tier 3 at the moment. But the Shrieking Skyr is still looming. 700 HP, 1.7. Very nice. Anyway, the moment Serika lost the point, he gives up. He knows he cannot take it back.
Yep.
But it was pretty close for a pretty long time.
It was. It really was. Yeah, I just don't think Tzeentch, despite being range-focused faction, allegedly, just has enough range damage. Like, their volleys are like breeze in the wind.
Okay, so we're kind of just watching 2 semi-finals at the same time. Kind of simultaneously going back and forth between 1 and 2. With no downtime between replays. So, based?
Hey, I like it. I mean, yeah, the fact that we get no downtime I think is good. No need to wait, no need to sit down and speculate. Let players do their own thing. Let them have their fun, and then we'll come in and watch the replays. Right after.
Okay, so Demons of Chaos. Houseplan with mostly a Nurgle build. It's actually Festus versus Kugath. We've got a Penis Cannon as well. And even though they were supposed to, they are not reporting who won, so I don't know who won.
Well, no, we asked them not to report, remember?
I don't think I wrote that though. I said I would ask them that. I did?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you said the upload your replays, just don't tell us who won. So, yeah. But yeah, speaking of
I
the
didn't
canon,
say that. I said that on stream. I didn't write that in the Discord channel.
let me check.
Anyway, well, that's a new map. I just checked. I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I must have
1:17 p.m. When you upload the replay, don't tell me who won.
Okay, I must have missed that then. Okay, well, we got Kugath with his wait, oh, that's Exalted Great and Clean one.
No, that's a Great and Clean one. Yeah, I thought that was Kugath as well. No.
I got high for nothing. I was like, yeah, with his how much range?
Artillery.
No. God damn it.
Yeah. So the other thing about the cannon is there is a regiment of renowned
I mean, their face looks the same. They're both ugly.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of artillery, there we go.
And Festus is just fat. Yeah. So speaking of Hell Cannon, as we know, it has homing ammunition, manually fireable, and everything. But I have recently found out
25/7 target.
That the Regiment of Renown Hell Cannon that comes with the Norska DLC actually has 4 models. You get 4 Hell Cannons.
Yep.
It's ridiculous. I love it. And now with
but
the
it's in the extended roster, right? So you can't pick it. Okay.
Correct. Now, funny thing about that actually becomes relevant in the Long War campaign.
Okay,
because
we are in a tournament now, though.
Oh yes, so excited!
We have such a high octane game. Oh my god! Who
I'm just jizzing everywhere. Ooh, yeah. The
Yeah, look at
hell
the
cannon is
barrier
shooting.
being broken.
Oh, the barrier, the great unrecoverable barrier, and just doing 0 damage.
No, he did break the barrier and dealt
An
400 damage.
entire, like just now, the whole volley of the pink horse fired on those Marauder horsemen did close to 0 damage.
Wait. Yeah, that did.
Less
damage
now
than
we're
the barrier,
finally
so-
getting something. Now they are actually using the tower as a blocker. Now this is good. See, like it's just nothing is happening. But no, the whole using the tower thing, that's good. That's good. To break the line of sight, so I think when you break the line of sight, the auto-targeting will select the next target. There we go.
Oh, well,
No,
look,
that is
he
not
has a
bad.
right-click order, so you need to change it
Yeah.
as well, because otherwise it will just keep trying to shoot the thing
Yeah.
you tell it to shoot.
So he
Okay,
is
there we go.
aware of the blocker in the middle.
Big
Okay,
engagement
fine.
on point number 1. Well, big engagement is 1 Blue Horde versus Chaos Warriors and 2 Murder Horsemen.
Victory point. Keep it from
The Blue Hordes are
Yep.
kind of holding surprisingly well.
They are.
Like, what do they eat for breakfast? What?
I mean, yeah, there's a decent stat difference.
Yeah, there comes
Damn.
Plague Bears and Nurgle. They're gonna
I mean,
hold for a
they-
while.
They aren't doing any damage to Chaos Warriors, but they're not taking much damage either.
Yeah, that's a surprise. Like, Chaos Warriors and 2 inches of cavalry and being surrounded. Okay, so the Plague Bears and Nurgle aren't going to deal much damage to Chaos Warriors either, but the Plague Turrets are. We've got a Great and a Clean one as well in here. As Fleshy Abundance and Stream of Corruption. No runs
I
at
am
the station.
surprised that Festus is not engaging.
Sure. He does if he's healing good elixirs, but he isn't healing anyone. Yeah, and there's really no reason to hold him back. Like, what are you
Yeah.
afraid of, really?
Yeah, like everything is pretty much slower than you.
I mean, there's no big threats. There's not even runs and visitations on this guy.
Woeful tidings. The enemy has captured one of your victory points.
What the hell,
Take
team?
it back.
Come on, get facts to see on the action. Okay, the Hell Cannon, let's see how it is doing. 300 value, not bad, not good either. The Pink Horse is just shooting 2 inches of cavalry. Why aren't they getting charged? There we go. Maybe he right-clicked, but he forgot this cavalry shoots. Forsaken, there we go, good choice.
Nice.
They're high damage dealers, so against Plague Bears they would be very, very effective. Our Hell Cannon landing with some good shots as well. The Chaos Warriors, despite being against both Plague Bears and Plague Toads, they're kind of trading up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Chaos War. I'm surprised how
Yeah, they're doing really well.
they're trading up. Yeah, they're trading quite well. Generally,
Murder
Chaos
Horsemen are
Warriors.
helping, so I guess there's
Yeah.
that.
There is that.
And a Hell
but
Cannon.
generally, Chaos Warriors are not a very price efficient or a popular unit.
Well, here come Chaos Warriors of Siege.
Chaos Knights of Siege.
Yeah, they can break the Pink Horse and then get a recharge over here. And that charge
But-
just stopped. That wasn't a charge. They were just
Yeah.
walking into an enemy unit. Hello?
Pretty much.
Festus
but
is
it
finally
did
doing stuff.
Finally,
He does.
yeah.
Wait, what does he have?
He has the healing. He has the healing
Healing.
answers.
Fair enough, yeah. He's gonna heal his Chaos Warriors and Murders. And now advancing forward. Oh, he's Chosen as well. Yeah, get Festus on top of Chosen, plus the Chaos Warriors. That's going to be huge value for healing.
Oh yeah.
And there we go. They should be in range now. I mean, they lost already 25 soldiers. Oh, wait, that wasn't... They lost 10. And they keep losing to Chaos Warriors, I guess. Yeah, the battle is all over the place at the moment, and Team does have the advantage in damage. I think the Hell Cannon just hit the Lord directly, but I don't think that's super effective. It mostly does well against infantry targets. The Stream of Corruption down 3 units, but they're mostly heavily armored, apart from the Murders. And with Festus around them, Oh, now he switched to Harbinger of Pestilence.
I don't feel
Yeah, healing
I think healing
would have much better value. Like, he's only hitting 1 unit of Plague Burst with that. With some idle Warhounds, there we go. We can choose a Plague Burst from behind, but I don't know if that will be highly effective. So they're gonna get sent against the Blue Horse of Tzeentch. That's probably a better idea. Oh, and there we go, Shrieking Sky Rays. They've been summoned from reinforcements. Yeah, they always perform best if they are just in the starting army.
Yeah,
I think they're just gonna go for a Hell Cannon, yep. But again, Hell Cannon is almost out of ammunition anyway.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. Like, it's a little late. Too little, too late.
Yeah,
although,
but you're going to deny 3 volleys.
How much value did Hellcan generate?
1,000, that's pretty good. Okay, Houseband is... well, he's wavering, he's not routing, because whenever he's routing, he just disintegrates. So he's kind of disintegrating around point number 1. But points-wise, Houseband is ahead. Damage-wise, slight advantage to Tim. And he has healing. I mean, while... okay, he has Fleshy Abundance, so he could have healed a significant amount as well. It's kind of difficult to tell how much he heals. So both sides have healing. Fleshy Abundance, a powerful healing spell, and then AoE constant healing on Festus, but at the moment he doesn't have any friends to heal. And Heroes of Khorne's Fury, the Blood Crushers of Khorne Regiment of Renown, is all over him. Festus is considered small, so he also suffers the bonus versus infantry of them. But it just kind of seems to be escorting him around as if hitting him.
Pretty much.
There we go, finally!
Some damage.
Okay, Festus is trying to help use a Stream of Corruption, which isn't going to do much at all. Yeah, he needs to summon some units to help him. Murder Hostmasters will be pretty good to start hitting the Heroes of Khorne Fury.
But they're getting shot at by the Blue Horse. So
Although
we're out.
they're very heavily armored, so Chaos Knights, there we go, that's what I like to see. And he has that available. And Hell Cannon has been resummoned, so if it lands, just land it before the cavalry charges. Okay, nice, another cavalry charge. Tries to dodge the Tzeentchian ability, but it's homing, so you can't really do that. Festus is routed, which turns off his elixirs. No, it doesn't. Harbinger of Pestilence is still on.
Yep.
Damage value, pretty much equal, just 100 apart.
Yeah.
Point number 1 is going to flip in favor of Tim, but hasn't flipped yet. Any second now, though. So, point number 3 on the far right is under his control, but it's very flippable as no units are around it for either of the team. Okay, good Hell Cannon shot, but I think it landed slightly into the Chaos Knights as well. But that saves Festus. As long as he gets out and switches his healing elixirs on, he should be fine. And there are units to escort him to safety and even provide a vicinity bonus damage. The Hell Cannon should definitely switch the target. Chaos Knights now in retreat, but Shrieking Sky Rays are going to chase them down. They're not gonna rout, so they can still pose a threat, and nobody's helping Festus. Somebody take the Skull Crushers or Blood Crushers off of him, or he's gonna die.
Yeah.
900 damage. Sorry, HP. There we go. Chaos Knights have shaken off the Lamprey's Bite guys. Freaking Sky Rays. Yeah, so Tim winning absolutely hinges on Festus surviving right now.
Yep. And he is healing up.
No,
His
he's not.
health is just going down.
No. He has the Harbinger of Pestilence.
One of your units has been
He's
destroyed.
switched to healing
Can you check
elixir.
him again?
No,
Yeah, he's healing elixirs on.
no, he doesn't.
Let him heal.
He's in the healing.
Hover over him. Hover.
No, he doesn't.
Hover over and you will see. Oh wait. I am not looking at the road.
He doesn't. His
I am
Harbinger of
looking at the friggin' stream. Oh my god, I was 2 minutes behind. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, that explains it.
And I was
Okay, now
free
I'm
HP. He isn't shattered. He isn't shattered at 3 HP. Well, he is gonna die.
Go.
And Houseplant is ahead in damage at the moment. He did send his own Hounds
And
of
he's
the
dead.
Bloodhound, First Hounds of Corn. Wait, he unrouted! He unrouted at 3 HP! Switch the healer is... Oh,
Yes.
he routed again.
50, 60, 70.
No!
80.
He did switch the healing elixirs, what a micro
did.
god! He unrouted for like 2 seconds and he managed to do
Oh
it.
my god, this is great. Oh, that is
Now he's
hilarious.
healing. That might bring him
He's
back,
to run away.
but he did route 2 times, he routes 1 more and he shatters.
Yep.
Houseplant is ahead in points, and ahead in capture points he controls as well.
You know, funnily enough,
Free-
Festus being so
Free
slow is
hasn't
actually
flipped
not
yet.
an advantage.
So Frick hasn't
Think about
flipped
it.
yet, but Murder Horsemen
Nope.
just don't want to get on top of the Warhounds.
They can't.
Yeah, they're gonna stay. Oh, Festus even casting
Yeah,
Stream of
he
Corruption, just... No, he didn't target anything, just for the map-wide heal.
missed- Oh, interesting.
Okay, so there is a cavalry force over here. Screamers of Singe are
Yeah,
dying. The
yeah.
Pink Horse are also dying, so that's 2 units just gone
Yep.
for Houseman. Actually, this is something worth to consider. So, Chaos Warriors are just retreating,
Yes.
and then going back. So maybe the actual damage values, like if you just
Yep.
I mean, it's very difficult to calculate with all the factors, right? Like these
It
guys
is-
in this
it is
great, so
very
it doesn't
difficult.
count. These guys. Oh, Festus is getting unsummoned. Is he planning on summoning him back? Maybe. Like he's going to get barely any value from that because, well, barely any HP left. Yeah, the Great and Clean One just got a direct hit from the penis cannon, and he didn't care at all. I think it needs to target infantry only. Like it doesn't. Okay, let's see. 8,183. I mean, okay, 500, not bad. Wasn't that bad. It's just difficult to see because, well, his total is over 12k. So 500 is barely visible on the bar. Oh, that was worse. That was only 200. Okay, sneaky attack towards point number 3 with 2 units of Forsaken. We do have Shrieking Sky Rays and Fleshhounds of Corn, plus the Fleshhounds of Corn, a regiment of Renown at half HP versus 2 Forsaken, fighting for point number 3. But at this point, Tim needs a triple cap. Point number 1 isn't threatened, there's a huge boom of cavalry, but half of it is wavering. So are the Blue Horrors. If they start routing, yeah, there we go, they're disintegrating at very high HP. So that is a big hit to Houseplant. Now that cavalry blob, it's already ignoring the unit, even though it's still fighting technically and dealing some pull for damage. But pull for damage in Warhammer just isn't the same thing as Arena, but 2 units routed off of that. So that's pretty big. Now Plague Bearers of Nurgle are the next target. I wonder if Lamprey's Bite is available. Yet another hit. And please can okay, 3 ammunition left, but he's recalling it already. I don't think he can summon Festus. Like even if that unsummons, he doesn't have enough money. And even if he does, can he make it like in here? He just needs to keep summoning cavalry. So hopefully he has some Chaos Knights ready. Okay, Forsaken, 1 unit, made it up of point number 3. Well, even past it actually. But how is he doing against Fleshhounds of Corn? Not very well. There's a second unit though. But 50 points away, 25 seconds. Both points are getting flipped. Come on, just get on top, like in the middle of the square. Come on, on the corner of the square. To get in as quickly as possible. 10 seconds away from victory for Houseplant. Yeah, this point isn't going to flip. This one is going considerably fast, but not fast enough. And a 1500 versus 1000 points.
Yep.
Exactly on the dot.
Yep, on the dot.
So, that was an equal battle.
tough.
Slightly better play by Tim, and I could see it being turned around. Maybe if Festus was managed better, then yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. In this case, I think the Warriors of Chaos had the advantage of not being demonic, but they still messed up.
But that's a victory
up
for
well.
Demons of Chaos.
I know.
Uncommon
they were
W.
advantaged. Yeah, very uncommon. That's what I'm saying. Like Houseplant played significantly better in that sense.
Okay, we've got a replay from the other semi-final in the meantime.
Yes, we have.
But I'm also gonna go and feed my dog.
Yeah, we can take a break.
I'm just gonna let it load. It's gonna be fast.
Sure.
Now is our time!
Okay, I'm back. So, Imric, a man of culture. I really like Imric. Prince Sigvald the Magnificent for Slanesh. I prefer Azazel, but Sigvald is also a fine choice. We've got Lore Master of Hoeth for the caster with Spirit Leech, Earth Blood, and Melkov Mystifying Miasma. 3 different lores. Very nice. For Slanesh, we do have a Chaos Sorcerer of Slanesh. With Rod of Torment, nice. Flash of Slanesh, Acquiescence, not a fan of that spell. Pavane of Slanesh, direct damage with Rampage. Okay, that's alright. Imric versus Sigvald, let's go. Lord of Dragons being cast on him. And Imric is surely winning that 1v1. Oof, quite heavily. That's already like
Oh yeah.
1/5 gone. Oof.
Yep.
Big damage from me. And he hasn't taken a hit. Still full
yeah.
HP. He just
Yep,
literally
Imric.
walked all over Sigvald.
Yep, just took out 25% of his health and left. Sigvald does have regeneration, so... Wait, did he not take it?
No, he is regening.
He has it, yeah. So...
In all
Okay.
ranged units, apart from horse archers for the high elves, that's nice. But then again, it's Chaos Warrior spam, so 100 armor, silver shields,
Yeah,
no good targets.
they figured. No, I
But
think
he
this was
has himself Sword Masters of Hoeth. They're very good, armor piercing, anti-infantry. They're probably one of the best units to deal with Chaos Warriors. And on top of that, he has Wide Lines of Shreds with armor piercing as well. He's very nicely equipped to deal with the Chaos Warriors spam.
very much.
We have a victory point! Keep it from the foe!
Let's see what magic will be spammed. Lore Master of Hoeth should probably just cast Spirit Leech on Sigvald.
And the problem
spam
is,
that.
there is just nothing that Slanesh has that
Slanesh?
can deal with Imric. He's just gonna run wild.
True, huh?
Yeah,
I
like
mean,
Marauder
Marauder
Horseman.
Horseman of Slanesh, if he has enough of those, he could focus him, but other than that, yeah.
Barely. Like, Seekers can do some damage if they're anti-large, but good luck.
He's taking some damage now. But then again,
Yes.
this guy has Surf Blood,
He's fighting
which he
3
just
on
cast. But he didn't cast it on Imric himself. He cast it on Silvering Guard and Swordmaster of Power plus himself, obviously.
I mean,
3 units of Illyrian archers. Huh.
interesting idea.
Okay, so Berserk has the Health Riders. These guys just got routed, but they have 100 speed.
Yep.
Sorry, not looking at it correct. Have also Fiends of Slanesh, 95 speed. So they can both chase down the Illyrian Reaver archers. They're faster. Slightly faster, but still faster. I also have regular Illyrian Reavers plus Silver Helms emerging from the forest now. Imric lining up for a breath. No, not really. Maybe decided against it, maybe just wanted to disengage.
Yeah, he disengaged and lost quarter of his health, more than quarter of his health. And Sigvald pretty much regenerated all the damage he took from Imric.
I mean, how much does he deal? Not much.
Oh no, not
Whereas Imric, 850 value, much better. Rather 60 value from just the charge.
Sigvald is a red herring. He's not that fast. He doesn't do that much damage. Yeah, he's a great duelist. He's great at taking out other lords. But last time when they were dueling, Sigvald was actually debuffed. So that's probably why he took so many hits.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily a fan of the Illyrian Reaver spam.
Me neither.
Like, you've seen the Chaos Warriors spam. Why are you bringing more ranged units onto the battlefield? Bring more melee. Something armor piercing. Or maybe even cavalry to charge them in the back or something. But with that much armor isn't going to be very effective. Okay, a breath attack. 4 out of 10 for that one. Anyway, Lordmaster of Hoeth should start definitely healing up Imric. And there we go. As I said, he does that. We still have healthy Healthmasters, Swordmasters of Hoeth over here, who aren't poisoned, who aren't being healed by Earthblood, and they are poisoned. So ideally you would land Imric around them and then start healing. Maybe start using Imric against Sigvald. But due to the range spam, High Elves just lost their initial advantage. They were doing pretty well at the beginning, with the Swordmaster of Hoeth and everything, and Imric doing absolutely amazing. But now the Illyrian Reavers just aren't bringing the value. Like, these are almost out of ammunition, and they did 400.
Like, there's no point in chasing them.
Yeah, and now they're fighting against Hell's Riders of Slanesh. Yeah, Ramses is getting surrounded. The devoted murders of Slanesh with spears. I mean, he is taking considerable damage.
He is, most of it because
And we
he's
can
trying to
already
run
see the
away.
healing cap. He's already been healed by 4k. He can be healed by another 4k, but... well,
I think Imric
This
is
is
being
cast.
very mismanaged right now. Like, because he's running away, he's taking all of those hits. And his giant hitbox and kind of low starting speed, low acceleration, is going to just make him take thousands of damage.
yeah, and he doesn't have good targets to support. I mean, he could land over here, but where he is right now, he's just surrounded by enemies and he's supporting Silver Helms.
See, this
And
is why
yet another
regeneration-
charge.
Yeah, regeneration. This is why it's so important. Because if your opponent has regeneration, you must finish him, or you're just going to lose all of that value. So, right
The
now,
Illyrian Reaver archers, like, just look at it. They have almost full ammunition and they're being used in melee.
yeah, this is pointless.
And again,
Metros. And that gets caught. The ones that were sure.
why acquiescence though? Wow.
To reduce the speed so they don't run away.
They weren't running away anyway. And they're slower.
He didn't know that.
Okay, Emmerich got out, used the breath. Breath was kind of mostly dodged. Yeah, maybe using it on Forsaken, who are nicely clamped up around the Reaver Archers. Like, you don't even care if it lands on your Reaver Archers, that even resists anyway. And Pavane of Domination on direct damage against Imrik. Where's the Sword Master? It is routed. He's routed. Sigvald has dealt with him. And Imrik, who is super good against Sigvald, we've just established that, isn't anywhere near Sigvald. Even though he's much faster, he can just choose that engagement.
And also, like,
Lord
Master of Hoya
shattered.
dies to Sigmund, who is fairly slow. He has no mounts, he has nothing. Like, the way to balance...
I mean, he's faster than a Sword Master, right? It's just... Imrik should have been right next to him. And Sword Master should have just kept healing them both with Earthblood.
Exactly.
So yeah, quite a mismanagement on magic there, I believe. And yeah, Imrik... He usually gets a good few K in value. And here, 1.6, almost 1.7.
Not better.
Good, but not good enough for Imrik standards.
No, it is not. Like, you have this pretty much a trump card.
Oh,
like,
very nice cast, Founder. Very good. Lash of Slanesh.
The whip, yep. The whip. Remember when we were playing campaign, I won just by spamming the whip of Slanesh on the choke point on the wall? That was hilarious. Good times.
50 lashes.
Yep, 50 lashes. Fucking so loud. Yeah.
69 lashes.
Not that kinky. Kinky old man Sola.
Hey, Illyrian Reavers, at least this unit makes sense to send in the melee.
And the spears are just staring at it. I love it. Oh, finally. Yeah, I think this battle's pretty much decided. The Slanesh is gonna take it.
Yeah, he is 4k ahead.
4k ahead, just better decisions all around. The general is almost dead.
Yep, points are equal there, and Rexus still controls both. Sorry, not both, two of them. Well, you know, quite a big advantage there in terms of damage. And the High Elves didn't heal that much. They healed 4k on Imrik, that's about it. Maybe some on the infantry, that's already done. Oh no, sorry, they didn't heal 4k on Imrik. They just barely healed 1.2. I think there was just only one Earthblood being cast on Imrik. Well, the Chaos already got routed now. Looks like Sigvald has taken Imrik as a target. And it hit another Pavane, but it deals 4 damage per tick. Does nothing. So, I'm not sure about that one. Oh, it's Fascination. I mean, again, right? So it says 62 to 125 damage per second. We've just seen Imrik take 3. Because it's not about his armor or whatever, not his physical resistance, which he doesn't have, or magical resistance, which he also doesn't have. It's about the number of soldiers. But you have Spirit Leech, which is good against single targets, and is it ineffective against high numbers, or is it the same thing? Like, you don't know, like, what's the formula, hello? Like, these spells, the direct damage spells, whether they're good against units with X numbers or above, like, that is so inconsistent. Come on, CA.
Yep.
Fix that. Like, do I need to just data mine and go into your game files to understand how spells work? I don't know, look up guides on Wikipedia or something?
I guess. Or like just read the description.
Well, no, because the
Like
description doesn't give you the
That's true.
the data. That's my point. description
Yeah,
in the
it
game
does.
should give you all the information. It doesn't.
And instead, it gives you completely unnecessary cryptic information, such as affects units in range, maximum 1. Like, the biggest offender of that is Pit of Shades. Like, so you're telling me you can hit multiple units, but it will affect only 1? Is that what you're saying? No, it doesn't mean anything.
Is that in there, really?
Yeah. Like, if you open the spell browser, you can actually open it right now, top left.
Yeah, I know, but there's a battle going on.
Yeah,
It's pretty much
kinda
decided.
Yeah. We're just watching animations right now.
Sure.
Yeah.
Wait, that pauses the replay, I think.
Oh,
Okay.
that's convenient.
So what are we looking for?
Shadows. Lore of Shadows. Yeah, Pit of Shades.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Effect? Yes! For the longest time, I did not use Pit of Shades because of this. It just told me, oh, basically, this is useless against blobs. It will hit only 1 unit. This is why. It makes no sense. And also, damage per second 5. It doesn't do just 5 damage per
Same
second.
here, what?
Affects units if grounded, not on, below, or platform.
Okay, so we have here, okay, so it hits units on the ground. Does this hit units in the air? No, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
So,
It doesn't.
It should have the same affects units if. Why doesn't it have it?
Also,
Hello?
I would like to point out, one of the biggest effects of Pit of Shades is that it staggers all the units within it, forcing the enemy to take a ton of damage. And if you look at Pit of Shades, the damage numbers don't add up to what it actually does, because 5 damage a second is nothing.
Yeah, but it's 5
Yeah.
damage to every single model it hits.
Exactly, but the rest of them does not tell you that.
I mean, in this case it is self-explanatory. But
You would think, but like when it says affects units max 1, I don't know if this is going to be per card or is this per entity.
yeah, but the direct damage spells, they also need to be absolutely like the descriptions need to be fixed. Hello?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Descriptions need to be fixed because for the longest time I did not use Pit of Shades because I thought it only hits 1 and just, 1 card. 5 damage a second and like lasts long. No, it hits every single entity for 5 doing a ton of damage and it
with
staggers.
2k value.
Yeah,
Spicy.
it's pretty good, yeah.
They have been summoned a second time, but still. I think it was mostly in the first life when they were fighting the Chaos Warriors. Now they're just fighting Sigvald and not doing much damage to him anyway. Although they are well equipped to do so with armor piercing advance against infantry, which he is both. I mean, heavily armored and an infantry. We're gonna go against the Devoted Murders of Slanesh, just easy kill for them. Actually taking really good damage there. Like you can see the HP bar melting, despite Swarms of Her being at half HP, sorry, half soldiers. Yeah. Swarms of Her are doing really well. Look at that value going up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Swarms of Her, they've been used really, really well by Nerexa. It's just a little bit reverse. I didn't get it.
Yep.
So there was a lot of cavalry spawn. Like if you just took less cavalry and had more options with infantry in what to summon.
Yeah. Now, my question is, how in the hell is Nerexa still having more points? And the values, the damage values are getting pretty close to each other.
Yeah.
Although it's a little deceptive.
But Berserk was pretty slow in capturing things.
Yeah.
I know Sigvald is at his cap, so there you go. But yeah, Berserk definitely healed more. Like on Sigvald alone, like how much does he heal? 3k, yeah. Imrik healed 1.2. And there was some healing around, so maybe it's roughly equal in terms of what they healed. So the difference is actually 2k. But like, we have a lot of heavy infantry, we have some spears, and all Nerexa has to deal with it is cavalry. Like, it's such a heavy mismatch. It's just not going to work. He still holds on to point number 3, and maybe with the cavalry he can just go around capping points. I mean, at the moment, Berserk wins on points, barely, but he wins. So, what point is this? This is point number 1. It's in control so much.
Tidings. The enemy has
Wait, now it's
captured one of your victory points. Take it back.
Hiles? What? Is this bugged? No. Okay, Hiles took it there. I was just super confused. Okay. So yeah, the cavalry thing did work. I mean, point number 3 is being lost though. So he needs to keep switching the capture rate back and forth. Is he going for point number 2? I think he might be. Switch all the cavalry to point number 2. Like, now you've lost point number 3. And it does give him 2 points per second for a while. So he needs 60. Berserk needs a little bit more than 60. So Nerexa wins at this moment, but point number 1 is going to be flipped.
Yep.
He just doesn't have capture weight. Like, sure, like last chance, last resort. You just summon a bunch of cavalry. Sure.
Wow.
Why not summon some more infantry earlier? Like some White Lions of Thrace, if they were summoned 2 or 3 minutes ago. Instead of all the Illyrian Reaver archers.
Okay, 27 seconds. He only needed to hold for 27 seconds. Single point, 27
Well, no,
seconds.
because Berserk was also ticking, so he needed a little bit more.
I knew it.
Very close.
In terms of...
Is yours.
That is such a bullshit battle. What the hell did
It
you just
is.
witness?
What did I just watch? Absolutely, like, I just...
I mean, we're
commenting
sure
even.
Berserk will surely win, and the next like, is just so close. 27 points
So close.
away.
So close, yeah.
Berserk is like calculated.
Looks like semi-final 1 is done. We got the 3rd replay.
Spoilers.
I think we should watch that. I think it's no. It actually might be continuing actually because I can't get any responses from the
La
players.
la
so
la
we
la
might-
la, not listening, not looking. Let's just transfer
I'm
that
saying
to
we
the
don't know-
replay
we don't know
folder.
who
Yeah, sure.
No, we literally don't.
Cool.
They're not responding, so I don't know if they're playing a game right now.
Cool,
They
but
might be playing game for it.
I'm loading the replay. Let's focus on the replay now, not on whether they are drafting further or not. Sunken Mire. Okay, Houseman with double Way Watcher. 6 units of Glade Guard. 4 with Hagbane tips. 2 regular ones. And then some infantry, so heavily ranged. And then the dwarves, heavily armored. And some goblins. Or hobgoblins. Now these are goblins. The hobgoblins are a little bit different, right?
Yes. Hobgoblins generally have better stats.
Yeah. Okay, so 6 units of archers, dryads starting up in the forest, hoping maybe for some surprise maneuvers, but already going out of the forest, never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, at least one of them. Way Watchers with their stock. They will be able to creep up. It says this guy is capturing. Is he also hidden? Doesn't say he's hidden.
No,
So,
I don't think he's.
does capturing automatically makes you visible to the enemy?
That's good.
I mean, he's not even capturing yet because it's locked.
Yeah, he's.
But the way the game's code is like, yeah, you're capping, but there's an invisible unit that has exactly the same weight value as what you have.
Oh yeah, see now it's invisible again. So if you're on a point, you lose the invisibility thing. That's good to know.
Well, I don't know, right? Because maybe it's the way the UI is coded as well. Maybe it can just display one. What is it? Like status. Ooh, that's pretty good.
Oh,
On the Infernal
no,
Swordsman. Yeah, almost 1,000. So
Yeah, that's
800.
really good. Yep.
Yeah, 177. 177, 170. Math. Not even
It ain't
once.
Mathin'. It ain't mathin'.
And then imagine you have free for all, right? A game or a game mode where the winner is decided by this value, and it can't even accurately calculate it. Whoa!
Oh my god, I should probably play that.
Oh, perfect!
Ooh, nice.
Lining up. Holy shit!
Oh, nice.
And
Yeah,
flies
quarter
so
of a health.
fast as well.
Yep.
It's very difficult to dodge that or react to that. So in Napoleon, if you were facing artillery, the rule was never walk perpendicular to the artillery, right? Like this. So by playing Napoleon, you learn this stuff. So you just need to remember, just treat Waystalkers as if they are Napoleon artillery, except 42 speed instead of like 10. Actually, artillery in Napoleon was stationary once deployed.
Yep.
It would then need to undeploy and then start moving. It was super slow.
Keep it from the foe.
Anyway, you do have these Infernal Swordsmen firing off their blasting charges, but in forests, they mostly get stuck on trees, so not very effective in here.
Yep.
And
Oh,
Houseplant,
nice dodge,
like
nice
just
dodge.
that micro, yeah.
Damn,
Dodging
that's
mostly that with Dryads. It is still a huge part of Tim's army that just doesn't see an engagement, whereas for Houseplant, his entire army is committed. Then again, he's holding 5 units of archers in a forest, so he's also mostly hitting the trees. Infernal Guard pulled through all the way to one of the archer units and now engaging them in melee. Houseplant didn't even retreat them or anything. There we go. There it does. As much as we praise his micro, it doesn't always work. The Blazing Beards also throwing their blasting charges into the Eternal Guard. A little bit more effective. Well, it's actually quite effective, but doing some friendly fire. Goblin laborers, who cares?
By the way, remind me, this is the game 3, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And Houseplant is 2-0 up. We get another Waystalker out of
Nice
Kurnos.
shots. Those arrows of Kurnos are really good.
Yeah, this one didn't do that much damage, but it was still okay. I would
Yeah,
say.
and considering this is a very high value unit. It's about to fire the blasting charges. Let's see if he dodges. No dodging. Doesn't do much damage. Yeah, it needs to shoot it right at the dead center of the unit, not just a corner.
Yeah, you need to come closer, I guess. And they're not very clumped
Yeah.
up.
Yes.
I wonder how the archers are doing. Okay, that is uninteresting. Step. Although they are obstructing one another.
Yeah, they are.
And they're
also
shooting a
trees.
very heavily armored target.
Very.
So, 61
They are
value,
great,
not very good. Okay, 300 here. They gave a much better angle. He's over 50. And on 44. Okay, they're doing pretty alright for archers in the forests. So, I'll give them that. 100 here. 145 here. Chaos Dwarves don't really have the punching power to just punch through to those archers. Maybe if they had Sentinel Bull Renders. Skullcracker, okay. That can also punch through. Or just, you know, some fast... They do have a lot of fast and cheap hobgoblin cavalry. That would be perfect to shut down the Great Guard. See the burning head from the Sorcerer Prophet of Fire. Yep, nicely hitting both units of War Dancers, one of them getting routed, which now opens up the route to the enemy archers, who did finally deal with Infernal Iron Sword.
Yep.
But it occupied them for quite a lot. Made them use quite a bit of ammunition as well. Oh, you can hear the pain train coming, there we go. Arrows of Kurnus now focusing on the Skullcracker as well, it's pretty nice. And then it didn't hit any trees on the way. Maybe they do have the hidden buff of not getting stopped by the trees. Good penetration. Yeah, so Arrow of Kurnus just seems a very powerful tool to both... against both infantry targets and single targets. Okay, and the Burning Head, yet again hitting 2 units of War Dancers.
Yep.
And seems like nothing more on the way out. But they're also mostly dead already. So, casting it here, going through full unit of archers, and then possibly even more on the way out.
Oh, that would have been great.
Yeah, kind of wasted the opportunity here. And the Sorcerer Prophet of Fire is right there. Just cast it here, what the hell? Just look at this blob. Inferno Guard though just ignores everything around it and just punches through. What is it hitting? Like for already having lost half health, only dealing 300 gold as value. Not much, but the Dwarven units are slowly surrounding, and this is a white line over here. From now, Hobgoblin Riders finally summoned the cheap cavalry I've been talking about. Does he have only 1 unit available or something?
Could be.
And they get stopped on Blade Singers. Okay, there we go, and it's going to bounce off. Let's see at the angle it bounces off at.
Yep. Come on.
Oh. Oh no, it doesn't bounce off of the edge. Yeah, it bounces off of terrain features, not the edge of the battlefield. Shame. But these archers are done for anyway. Surprisingly though, they almost used all of their ammunition. At least 2 of... Yeah, actually 3 units of them. 400 value, not bad for archers in forests, actually. But still, is it good enough? 800, these guys paid for themselves actually, so... I'm actually really surprised, and I'm just gonna say actually so many times, holy shit. But whatever. These archers really outperformed my expectations. I'm really surprised by how well they did. At least in paper. That being said, Tim is still winning. Goblin Laborers just routed off, so that's the dynamic of playing right next to the edge of the battlefield. So Burning Head actually does have a nice advantage over here, because Burning Head does that -8 leadership. If a unit routes because of that, it immediately gets off the battlefield. No chance of rolling back. So hitting the enemy morale in this area is quite significant. We've been focusing on fighting this forest a bit. The capture points are elsewhere. Point number 3, captured by the Chaos Wars for the longest time, now is going to be flipped by a Houseplant. So we'll see. These are just Gladiators with spears, so not a very powerful unit. Maybe just summon a cheap cavalry unit to quickly stop the capture rate, and then add some infantry to that to win the engagement and solidify the point, because Houseplant is somehow capping all 3 points at the same time. But that's gonna change soon. Tim does have the advantage in damage value, quite significant one as well. And I don't think any healing can really make up for that. Just a quick eye test. It's red all over the place. Apart from if the place is point number 3. And a lot of goblin laborers being summoned towards the middle, towards point number 2, which is almost getting flipped. But even if it does get flipped, it will be retaken pretty quickly, I imagine. Hobgoblin sneaky gits getting in. They could be stopped in front of the point by the cavalry, but the cavalry instead is just going elsewhere. But seems they aren't interested in getting it over the point. A little burning at it, but what was it targeting over here, hello? Just these dryads that are super dead anyway?
I don't know.
Okay, Skullcracker, 700 value but almost dead. Almost paid for itself. And sadly, without the model, we can't really see how much winds of magic they have left. Waystalkers out of the Arrows of Kurnos. So Houseman started really, really well. But yeah, as always, maybe not as always, but as usual, the side with more archers is getting wrecked. Could have fought. Okay, point number 2 secured, back in Chaos Dwarven hands. Point number 1 still in their control, but not for much longer. 2 points for Houseplant. Point number 3 finally is getting some Hobgoblin Gids being sent towards it. They do have stalks, so they're going to surprise the Glade Riders once they arrive. But maybe 2 units can do something, but we do have Bull Center Renders in the area. So they're going to make sure, together with the Goblin Laborers, that point number 3 is secured. Well, these guys use their ammunition, must have shot these guys. There we go. So they have been discovered. The Glade Guard isn't taking that fight. Dryads have been summoned to counter that. And point number 1, for the moment at least, is going to stay in Wood Elf's control. Pretty good Awakening of the Woods. The morale is holding on. Chaos Dwarfs are en routing.
They're not. Their morale is very high.
I mean, there's 2 units of Infernal Iron Swarm in here. That's a Skullcracker, which is unbreakable. Even more and more units just flocking in.
You know what?
Not necessarily very healthy.
I'm gonna say it. Regiment of Renowned Skullcracker, Cold Pain Train. Now. I need it. Now. Yes.
I wonder is the Demon's Tongue, I believe, right? That's the Regiment of Renown for Iron Demon.
I don't know. I don't know if they even have the Iron... not Iron Demon, but like a Skullcracker...
No, Skullcracker Regiment of Renown, no, but Iron Demon, yes.
Yes, they do. That one they do.
Hobgoblin Sneaky Gits, okay, are they going to take the fight against Dryads or not? Doesn't seem like it. I mean, they would lose.
Yeah, they would lose.
But
that's the problem.
No, they do have 34 weapon strength as well, and bonus against infantry. Plus poison. So maybe they would do well. Wait, Dryads have 60 armor, what?
Yeah. Yeah, Dryads just have better stats.
Since when they have 60 armor? What?
For a while. Always. No,
yeah.
Hobgoblins...
I always thought they're like lightly armored. I mean, they're fast, they're high damage, like, what?
Yeah.
And they're
Wait
cheap.
a second. Can you hover over Hobgoblins?
The Sneaky Gits?
Yeah, Sneaky Gits. They are tier 2? Really? Ah.
Well, it's all about the cost.
Yeah, but like, I'm surprised they're tier 2, because this whole time I thought they were just a good tier 1 unit. Even there, they can't really compete with most. I'd rather have Dwarf Warriors instead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Point number 1 and point number 3 still for Wood Elves. But a 3.5k advantage to Tim, kind of holding on. And with the super elite units he has here, Infernal Iron Swarm, sorry, the Skullcracker is still going strong. The Bull Centaur Renders at full HP.
True.
The Waystalker is constantly trying to focus the Iron Sword. Sorry, not Iron Sword. A Skullcracker. Probably what who has done the most damage to it, so a few more shots would do it, depending on where it can land them. But then the screaming of the units is so loud when it gets close. Maybe I'd like to adjust that. Point 3 just completely ignored, nobody's on top of it. But looks like some Goblin Laborers are going to be sent that way. Okay, point number 1, heavily contested, slightly in favor of the Wood Elves at the moment. But I imagine not for long.
Yep.
The Goblin Laborers just stopped. Come on, Tim, you actually do need that point in order to win, you know that?
Did you know you need points to win?
There we go. I think you heard us.
Finally.
Well, point 1, still, Wood Elves. They do get higher value there. There's still some units incoming for Chaos Dwarfs, and not really any units incoming for the Wood Elves. They also don't have that many supplies as Chaos Dwarfs to use. Well, they've used it on point number 3, yeah, 2 units of Dryads. He can afford yet another one if he has that in the reserves. So, team would need to flip point number 2. She's still... Okay, these units made it on top. And it's still not enough. How is it still not enough? Very interesting. What's the run? There's still 15 out of 16. We just lost half HP. Is yet another Infernal Guard getting it over there. But yeah, the War Dancers with Shadow Skull, they're just not dying, they're not getting displaced.
And my dog is going crazy.
Yeah, go ahead, take care of that, don't worry.
Yeah, I'm just closing the door. There we go, fixed. Okay, yet another unit.
Yes.
Infernal Guard has made it on top, and it's slightly shifting. But hey, Wood Elves are catching up in terms of points, and they are going to take it eventually, if nothing changes. Now, these guys are super good against Dryads because, well, they're just wood. Wait, where's the weakness against fire? That's the weakness against fire. Okay, there we go. Oh, and a Skullcracker on top of that, and 2 units of Goblins Ingots. Tim has finally realized, wait a second, I might need to actually still try to win this? Hellsplit isn't giving me a free win? Point number 1, slowly going in his favor. Let's see, Great Stack Riders made it on top. It's not enough to flip the capture weight, but it slows it down a little bit. We have yet another unit of Blade Riders as well. Okay, so now, look at this. Chaos Dwarf Warriors have left the point to stop Dryads, but it's 82 soldiers, now 77 and so on, stopping 50, right? So it's actually not beneficial for them to leave.
Yep.
But it's still going.
And also, they should have done the arena thing where you keep your units on the point, enemy units out. Use the corners, people.
Yeah, see, because this is just all about who has more units on top of the point, rather than who is the only one on top of it. It's a little bit different. Holy shit, Will he need a triple cup for this?
Will he? I don't know. 30 to 70.
There we go. I got really annoyed, because obviously I was.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Household wins by 1 point?
1 point?
He does win by 1 point.
Holy moly, he does.
He wins by 1 point.
Literally 1.
And I got interrupted on this epic ending. So, yeah. Fuck you.
Wow. Just 1 point.
And The best part is he was just idle there around point number 3 when nobody was fighting for it. Just could have striked like
Tiny things. It would have flipped it. It would have
One
flipped it.
point. Okay, nice.
One single point.
Probably want to cast this for a replay, give it a proper treatment.
Yeah. For sure.
Now imagine if you watch it live.
It would be sane.
No,
In fact, worse because we would be causing lags.
no you. Alright. Well, let's have a look at the bracket, shall we? Yeah, because we do have grand finals.
Yep.
Why did they just go ahead with the finals without waiting for us? Hello?
Why not? We can't join and watch the game anyway.
No, we can. We watched Houseplant before in the quarterfinals and it was fine. Hello?
No, it's still causing lags. We cannot risk causing lags on the grand final just because you want live experience.
I want the live experience. Excuse me. Okay, let's pull up draft. Let me get into the multiplayer lobby. So it goes Team the Island, that's not it. Where's the lobby? Oh. What it is. Doesn't show me the game type, game name, lobby name.
Okay, right back.
But I don't see the lobby, that's interesting. Unless it's this one. Yeah, Spellbound in the chat, he also says he needs a triple by 1, I think. Yep. And I also did math on stream, and it was correct. He did lose by 1 point. Yeah, so if it wasn't 1 point, but it was equal. So, Houseland would be at 1499, and Tim would be at 1498. Tim gets 2 points, Houseland gets 1 point. Is it a draw? Is it a thing? What does that? I'd like to see that.
I'm back. What did I miss?
They already started the first battle.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Well, what, you expected them to wait for you?
Yes.
Maybe they should lay out a red carpet as well, while patiently waiting for us.
Well,
No.
yes.
No.
Yes.
Players come first. We can always commentate on the replays. Same experience.
Boring.
You're boring.
Well, let's commentate on the semi-final that we know who
Yes.
won. Boring.
Yeah, it's not about who won, but how. Just by 1 point. Oh my god, I'm gonna commentate that game again later on my channel. That was so close. Like, literally, had he... Remember how we were talking about sending the dwarves to dryads? That could have flipped it. That's how close it was.
Yeah, also sending idle units to a point which wasn't contested at
Yep.
all.
Very, yep. Exactly, just for a few seconds. Yeah. Just for a few seconds, it was that close. Those tiny things do add up. Like, when you do the math, it
Yeah,
really
I think
adds up.
it's just Tim thought he had already won,
Mhm.
and wait a second, I didn't.
That's so true, isn't it? Like, overconfidence. That
But
could have lost the game.
It's kind of painful, like, okay, so the war dancers though, with their defensive stance, that was super clutch.
Very.
Because,
it is really-
yeah, he had the elite units on top of the point, and the elite units couldn't deal with the war dancers. Couldn't kill them. They just kept
Yep.
holding and holding and holding. Even though there were just two of them. There's so many red units. Like, how did that capture weight not flip? How was that not overwhelmingly in Kizler's favor?
I do not know. There is clearly something with the capture weight calculation that we don't know about.
Olgar Kingdoms versus Lizenra.
Kingdoms versus Lizardmen.
Oh, laggy sound. Alright. Gates of Aggro. Sneaky Skin Cohort, by number 2. Except not sneaky. Just 2 units of Nobblers, potentially. Okay, Sour Spears, Sour Spears, Sour Spears, obviously. You need that anti-large against Ogre Kingdoms, and then you have Skin Cohorts with Javelins, but these Javelins suck. So. And then more Sour Spears. Oh, just more Sour Spears. Like, you do have that nice thing where you can just get shields plus the regular ones, because they're technically 2 different units. So you can just get 10, because why not? Okay, I have Lead Belchers, times 2. 2 Giants, if the Ogres weren't large enough in general. Super slowly making their way through the forest. The cohort of Huatl. Armor piercing. Dazed minus the melee defense, because why not? I'm gonna cheat. Start fighting.
You know, I am liking this replay review concept more and
Giants
more.
have been spotted. There we go. So Slaughter Master of Beasts plus Fire Belly.
Ooh, I wanna see that.
So they both are using magic. You have Pan's Impenetrable Pelt plus Flock of Doom plus the Burning Head. A little bit of an overkill.
Why? Yeah, overkill.
Okay, the Javelins aren't going to do much damage because
yeah,
one of the forest, 2, they sucked.
Yeah, clearly.
Ooh, Iron Guts charging into the skin cohort, doing a lot of damage, suffering none in return pretty much. 100 value, 30 value, there we go. But Cyrus Spears are on their way and they should do much better. We have the cohort of Huatl now against Giants. They should do pretty well. 120. Actually, these javelins apply poison, which strips the Giants of 105 weapon strength.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yep, but once they run out of ammunition, they don't have the poison anymore. So shooting both of them, or rather, one unit can shoot both of them at the same time because of how close they are. So use one, use its ammunition, then start using the other one, then start using the third one instead of all of them at the same time. Because then you're gonna run with poison and you no longer have that advantage.
Cool.
Okay. Point number 3. In control of the kingdoms, lead vultures firing down the road. Maybe firing down the trees. Shooting the Cyrus Spears. Actually doing quite a lot of damage. Cyrus Spears, yeah, the thing. Maybe let's not do it. The Stonehenge Priest of Life with Earthblood and Flesh to Stone. And obviously the Shield of the Ancients. With the Fire Bellies. Burning Head. But it was cast while Shield of the Old Ones was active, which is 20% damage resistance. Maybe it was cast because Fire Belly is routed, so if he was just about to get routed, might as well get the spell out. Giants are almost done. They barely did anything. I mean, the value is good, but not good for how much they cost. And Rexa is hugely up in value.
Yeah, that is generally my point. Also, Giants are pretty tall, so they get hit by range quite easily.
Yeah, but apart from those javelins, there isn't any ranged, so
Yep.
not really a factor in here.
Correct.
Another skin cohort Salmon and their unit of Croxigors. Firebelly is still being chased around, but he is faster than anything the Lizardman can offer. Yeah, the lack of fast units on the side of Lizardman is not really good because of the lead belchers.
Not, yeah,
They just are never going to be threatened, really. The skin cohorts, okay, they are faster than the lead belchers themselves, and they're just cheap shit you can throw at them, which works in this case, I guess. So, very well played on the Rex on that part. These lead belchers, they're kind of shooting all the time, but not really. Yep. I mean, they haven't used much ammunition. We got another burning head on that blob. One giant is pretty much down. We do have the extra ingredients. He doesn't have any healing spells as he is Solar Master of Beasts, but there is the I forgot the name of, but whatever, the army ability that heals you for Ogre Kingdoms. And his lead belchers have a really good position, doing much better than the other lead belchers on the other flank. Knocking back the Cyrus Spears as they advance. I do have plenty of good targets there, but that also means that Lizardmen are kind of winning on this fight. Salamander Handing Pack, not very effective against Crashers with great weapons. Although actually, they are dealing decent damage and they're knocking them back. Can they outrun them though? 70 with 64 they can, but the charge is already underway, which means it will connect. Now they need to run away. We have Croxigors to counter them, but they're anti-infantry unit, not an anti-cavalry unit. Whereas that cavalry unit is anti-large, so it will do well against Croxigors. Stonehenge Priest of Life hasn't done much, but it doesn't have damaging spells apart from Banishment. Speaking of which, there it is. And it will do more friendly fire than damage to the enemy. Unless it doesn't deal friendly fire or something. Might as well be the case, who knows. Okay, so Serika is trying to get on the next up. Point number 2 of a lot of units just getting just flocking to the point really. Point number 3 has just been completely given up, and this lead budgets that are worth 1,000 and a Noblars, 2 units of Noblars, so that's another 400. It is just 1,400 standing doing nothing over there, and Alexa is pulling ahead in value. And he has healing, unaccounted for. Whereas the Ogre Kingdoms, apart from the army ability, which they can use 2 or 3 times maybe, they don't have anything. Are you still there?
Oh, I was muted. My microphone wasn't working.
You haven't even noticed?
I didn't. You usually do not really respond to me, so I thought you were just listening.
I mean, I was doing pauses to like let you in.
Oh, that's where I was talking. That's why I thought I wasn't muted.
I don't know. Maybe you just don't have anything interesting to say. I don't know.
Oh, I did. I was like, there's some nice healing and engagement going on there. What happened to the lead belchers? Oh. Anyway, let's continue.
Yeah, that belchers are being pulled out now.
Yeah,
as the sneaker horde starts routing.
Yeah, we got 2.2 value difference in favor of Merexa, but the point difference is also significant. So we will see if we can translate that value difference into the point difference. That Umbral type it's a very spectacular shot, but I don't think they're doing that much damage, are they?
What is that?
The Salamander hunting pack, all those fireworks, they just retreated. Oh my god. Ooh, the shield comes down on point 1.
Wait, another banishment? I thought he already used the 2 he had. What?
But why there?
Unless it said banishment uses 1 and it was right after he cast it.
Yeah, but it just
Either
didn't
way,
hit anything.
they weren't effective.
Yeah,
Yet another Earthblood, that's going to be way more effective. So Spears are the beneficiary of that. Croxigors didn't get in.
Yep.
So for them, they would be a super effective target for that. Especially since they haven't lost a single soldier yet. Oh, and now crashes with grey weapons of anti-large all around that stun mage. Croxigors need to get on top of that as quickly as possible to try to help. There's another unit over here in Cyrus Spears, so they do have things to deal with it, but that stun mage already going down to 1/3 of HP. He's not running away with 34 speed. Yet another Elfblood just before he routes. Croxigors are on their way. It looks like they will save their lord from dying, but that was super effective. Yeah, crashes with 2.4k value. But now they're tied down by Croxigors, which actually is a favorable matchup for them anyway, so who cares. But Cyrus Spears are now there to help. A Skin Cohort could also just come in to just try to pin them down, so they can't run away from Cyrus Spears. And that would also allow Croxigors to run away, but too late now. They're almost dead. And they are going to run away, the crashes. So they're doing extremely well.
The spot for the second battle of Grand Finale is open.
Cool. I mean, they're gonna take a while to set up their armies, so I'm just gonna speed this up. Let's see.
Yep.
I mean, the engagement with point number 3 has finally started, and Narexa just immediately wins it as soon as it starts. So that's pretty nice. So now it's getting slightly back
Glorious.
in
No, the
favor of
values
the
are
Ogre
coming
Kingdoms.
back. Yeah.
Cyrus Spears are coming in. So
got
point
a
number 1
3-cap.
isn't.
I knew it.
3-cap
There we
and
go.
boom.
Is yours.
Yep, Ogre Kingdoms win. Yeah, Berserk really had it quite well. Okay, let's go and watch the grand final, second battle.
Without having watched the first one.
Yeah, because we're not gonna have the players wait for us.
But they wouldn't have waited very long.
They would have.
Was it this one? Best? Yes, it is. Okay, so while they're picking their armies over here, why don't you do a switcheroo? You download the replay from the first battle and show it to us through Discord stream. Ark?
Yeah? Yeah, just
Please.
Discord streaming.
Yeah, no, you download the replay from the first battle
Sure.
of the grand final and show it to us through Discord stream.
Hey, we're picking high elves.
So Spellbound in the chat is saying Chaos Dwarfs have a lot of units with reduced cap weight. Laborers are expendable, so only 2. I don't think there were any laborers involved. There were only like elite units in there. Sure,
No,
maybe, like,
there were
one
some goblin laborers.
Specifically on point 2 though, or whatever they were fighting on for, over there with that big elite blob against 2 war dancers.
We'll need to watch the replay to confirm that.
It just says, well, that's not entirely true. Expendable has nothing to do with it. In the files, CA just dislikes certain infantry.
I don't know what to believe.
Yeah, so for example, Peasant Mob would be also expendable, but I guess it has regular capture weight.
Yeah.
Or I don't know, maybe some Skaven slaves and stuff like that. That's also expendable. So, how's the replay coming along?
Opening it right now.
Okay. In the meantime, I'll update the bracket. Oh, never mind. You did that already. Nice. I'll show them the stream then.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Loading into replay right now.
So, 2 3-0s in the semifinals. So we're speedrunning this tournament.
Yep.
It's all 3-0s everywhere. And it's more 3-0s down there as well. Wait, what happened here?
Okay, streaming the replay right now. We got Bretonia versus Korn.
Why did you copy Sarika over? That should have worked.
Okay, we got the lines engaging, and we've got Valkia coming in to just take a quick look. Faye Enchantress got scared off by Valkia. Very understandable. Oh, we got the dogs.
I don't see your
Let's
stream.
come on. You don't see it?
No. I needed to stop my stream in order to see your stream. Well now I already saw it.
Okay, let me restart. Can you see it now?
Nope. How bad is this? What the fuck? Oh, there we go.
Okay, is it working?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, let's take a look at the situation first. We've got the lines lining up at point 2. The Bretonia does have the range advantage, but Valkia does not care and is just flying over the units, trying to corner Faye Enchantress from the looks of it. and trying to position the dogs onto the flanks. So we've got more and more archers being summoned, peasant bowmen. Got some pox arrows being launched at the Warhounds of Khorne and a very nice micro. They dodged everything. So Berserk is heavily relying on his micro there. Another dodge. Oh, we've got
Spear slip me.
Oh, peasant bowman completely annihilated from 100 health to absolute 0.
Nice.
Damn, Berserk came prepared.
Then again, it's only peasant bowman, so like.
Still.
Yeah.
It's an entire unit. 400 gold. For a spell, I'll take that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, and considering... Oh, it's just... Oh, just one use. Ah, still.
Well, two uses, right? He used one.
Oh, Jesus, yeah. Yeah.
Right, they're not engaging, though. Point number 3, hello! Berserk, capture it, please!
Yeah, point number 3 is open.
Please stop ignoring points, like, we've literally had a battle with 1 point.
You did, and...
Yeah, you cannot get closer, what the fuck?
And, yeah, I'd like to point out, yeah, the dogs slow down the capture here, but this point is completely being uncaptured. Berserk! Trying to root for you, but you're not making it easy.
Oh, I think he sent one in over there, like, from the reinforcements.
He's sending, yeah, 1 Marauders of
the
Khorne.
pole arms.
Yeah. Yeah, now he's capturing. Oh my god,
Oh,
that was
we've got a live battle.
not
though.
good.
Let's put that on pause.
Alright.
So, I will start streaming for you. Let's see if my game capture will work now. Yay! Discord no longer has a mental breakdown. It just started working again. Also. Bada boom. There we go. So I actually get to see the battle and not some Discord chats. Alright. Demons of Chaos versus High. I also need to look at the draft and shit. But whatever. That's right here, right now. What is this map? Oh, it's Celestial Lake, isn't it? Yeah. It just looks so different when, like, it's in the middle of the day. Celestial Lake. Okay, good. We've established that. A good map. Alright, so we have an Archmage of High Magic on a Sand Dragon. Or Moon Dragon. He's yellow, what? The Moon Dragons were blue. Whatever. With Apotheosis and Tempest. But Tempest only works, yeah, against flying units. Very interesting. I mean, it's going to work against Exalted Lord of Change of Metal. So at least there's that. But that's about it. And maybe Shrieking Skyrace if they bring that.
Yep.
Very interesting choice.
You know what we haven't seen so far, though? Mutalith. We haven't seen Mutalith Beast.
I don't believe the 100 gold nerf was enough. Also, the previous tournament was already on that patch, but it got more expensive, and we've seen plenty of it.
Yeah, and it was good.
Shrieking Skyrays are summoned, so there we go, another target for the Tempest potentially. And the Illyrian Reavers, they're just missing. What? He's flying in a straight line. Why are you missing? Buzzer just got that MLG dodge skills. The arrows just miss him even if he doesn't dodge. There we go. Now he just took a little bit more damage on the barrier. Maybe he'll consider retreating before the barrier gets broken. Some blue horrors potentially catching the Heralds of the Wind. No, they're gonna run away just in time. But still, those are units with barriers. And Tempest, there we go. Very cool animation. It is AoE, but it seems like you target a single unit and then damage is in the area around it. It's rank versus character. Good to know. Ranged, effect range. What's like the target? Do you target the ground or do you target a unit? Like, yeah. It's just, can you give us proper descriptions of spells? Yeah, come on. It's not that hard.
They're not
If
getting
you
any
did
of
that in Arena, you can do it
Yes.
here too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like in Arena, the ability descriptions were great. You know exactly what was gonna happen.
Yeah, maybe not always, but 99% of the time.
Yeah, not always, but like yeah, it was enough times that it mattered.
We have a victory
Ooh,
point.
Flamers of Siege.
Nice
Oh
flamers.
shit, they just got obliterated. Yet another Tempest.
Tempest just went down.
Yeah, that is a very long range cast as well.
Very.
But it's not doing that
It's
much
doing
damage.
It's not. It's
Okay,
pretty much doing as much as
40 per
Spirit
tick.
Leech.
40 per tick.
Yeah.
For 10 winds
think
of
it's-
magic.
I think it averages to a 50 per tick. 10 winds of magic.
How many? 18 seconds? Okay.
Not too bad. It's basically a Spirit Leech that can only be used against flyers, which is good. Yeah, I would probably still bring it.
Fiends of Slanesh. Not a fan of that yet. I've never really seen it
Yeah.
perform well.
Me neither.
Look at Warhounds just touching, barely touching. Are they poisons? Oh, the Flesh Hounds actually.
No.
So Flesh Hounds are large, so they wouldn't really want to fight a Silvern Guard. But yeah, the pink horrors and blue horrors are doing really well against those. Now they're exposing their backs, so they're not using their shields.
Yep.
So they should be focused instead of the ones that are presenting their shields. Are they still with their backs turned? Yeah, they're still turning their... No, they're not. Lamprey's Bite in there as well. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
Tempest.
just standing there getting shot at. Yep, another Tempest goes down.
So you
It's
have
still
80
doing
winds of
decent
magic, so 8 casts of that at most. I imagine you'd like to use Apophysis as well later on. Maybe looking for some Dragon Breath as well, but that's Silvern Guard, regular Spearmen. Eliminated without dealing any damage, they're just standing there and taking fire. But that, on the other hand, allows the Elven Archers to shoot and do their thing. They also got Blue Horrors of Siege down to half. And getting even more and more. Pink Horrors with full barrier shooting into this nice blob. Not dealing any damage.
Yeah, that's my problem with Zinch infantry. It's don't do any damage.
Wait. Big brain? Look at this.
Oh. What?
Affects if... Oh no, flying unit, not flying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So even if it's on the ground,
Yep.
it can still hit it.
Still one. Yep. He just did.
I thought a big brain just land the unit, just don't fly.
Yeah, that would be interesting, but nope, as long as it's flying, it will be hit. Yeah, as long as it's
That
a
doesn't make
flying
sense, though.
capable unit. Flight capable.
Yeah, I know, but like lore-wise,
Yes, it doesn't. It really doesn't, yeah.
because here it just hit a target on the ground,
Yep,
so I can just hit the other regular targets on the ground.
agreed.
Did the flamers get caught? Yeah, they did get caught.
Yeah, they got caught and they're about to die. Oh wait, they didn't get caught as of yet. It's the pink horrors.
Wait, it is actually the archers having long enough range to hit them. They're doing most of the damage.
And also would like to point out, I hate these positional high damage dealing units like flamers. Like guys, from that point of view, we can't see how much of an incline they are at. Like the isometric camera prevents that. So
I mean, I like the
Yeah.
Flamers of Siege as a unit concept. It's just
yes,
it just got focused by archers. So shame.
it does.
They'll
It's a
nothing.
very high. It's a very high risk, very high reward unit. But I think it's also getting
Not against high elves.
hamstrung. It's I don't think it's a good choice against high elves. It's getting hamstrung by the terrain very easily, just like the guns in Shogun. But Shogun was a slower-paced game where positioning mattered.
Well, Shrieking Skyrays, as always, are doing really good. This flag is kind of getting routed for high elves.
Yep. And we
Exalted
got
Demon
some
SSNS, yeah, they can start punching through.
Has been destroyed.
There we go, there we go.
Soul Grinder. Oh, that general is doing a lot of damage on the high elf general too. I'd probably start shooting the
Barry
general.
back to full, but yeah, yet another Tempest.
Tempest goes down. It's one hit. Then it will be worth it.
So Demonettes, Exalted Demonettes at that, got summoned to attack the Lord instead of going after the archers. They'll let the Pink Horrors deal with that.
Yeah.
Will the Lord run away from the Demonettes? Plague of Rust as well. And an Exalted Lord of Change needs to run away at the moment. I feel like Kairos would be better. Oh, that's going to be nice.
Oh,
Seekers of
that's not
Slash straight into the Illyrian River Archers. Then again, they're almost out of ammunition, so not a very good target. And now they're getting charged by Illyrian Reavers in the back, and that is dealing a lot of
And
damage
more.
as well. Yeah, that was a bad trade. Yeah, the Seekers of just absolutely obliterated. Just look at that HP bar, literally
Yep.
melting.
It's gone.
And there we go.
It's gone. Yep. Secret.
Yeah, that was quite a mistake. It looked nice, but yeah, Illyrian Reavers with a switcheroo.
Yep.
Okay, point number 2. Now exposed. Berserk could grab it pretty easily at the moment. There is a end of Sylvan Guard over here, but we'll see. They have these Exalted Demons of Slash, 54 speed. Yeah, they're gonna attack them from the back. And together with the Soul Grinder, actually I think they're attacking them already.
The general's about to go down. The demon general's about
Yeah,
to go
Tempest
down.
spam.
850. Yep.
Probably one more
Spam that
cast.
Spirit Leech. Yep, just spam that Spirit Leech. Good old Spirit Leech spam.
Can we just run
So
away?
it's the-
Zero morale.
Yeah. Good.
Let's see, point number 2. 2 units of cavalry summoned. I'm gonna charge straight into the Pink Horrors. We're almost out of ammunition. Craftsman splits them up. And there's even more and more cavalry. So the same thing as Sarika. Well, this time around, he's facing a lot of ranged units, so that cavalry has a lot of things to do. Unlike
But it
when it
doesn't.
was facing mostly Chaos Warriors.
Also, I'd like to point out the general for the demons have just been unsummoned.
And summoned.
Yes,
Okay,
unsummoned, not
nice
killed,
spotting there.
unsummoned. Yeah, it was
So no penalty
just
to
without
morale.
any health. Yep.
But Houseman has an advantage nonetheless. Actually, the cavalry is
Nice.
just chilling right next to the Pink Horrors, not even charging it.
One of your units
I think
has
his
been
advantage is
destroyed.
actually greater than what is being told by the game right now because of the demon mechanic, demonic mechanic. What was the disintegrate? Yeah, disintegration mechanic.
Instability.
Yeah, instability. Yes.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
really difficult to really say. I mean, because if a unit routes and then rallies and it gets back into the fight, I mean, the damage you deal against it is going to be displayed over here.
You know, yeah, I do have a little conspiracy theory there. My theory is they made the demonic trait very early in development, and at that point they thought, 10% physical resistance will be good enough for it to be, be balanced, but then they buffed everything up, and the 10% physical resistance is completely ignorable. And so they thought, because in the lore, being a demon actually makes you a major threat, because, they can resist a lot of things. It should probably be at least 25-30% rather than 10%. But, well, here being a demon actually sucks.
Yeah. We've got a Soul Grinder of Nurgle versus a Dragon.
Yep. a glitch soul grinder who's just dancing around.
Yeah, doesn't seem to be trying to do anything. Oh, there we go. Maybe not.
Finally.
Maybe just didn't get an order. And the leader on the reverse are going to obliterate the Exalt Demoness of Slanesh. We're trying to run away.
Oh, yep.
No counter
Counter
charge.
charge, too late.
I mean, it
And
was,
even then it wouldn't have
it was always
mattered.
too late. Berserk is getting point number 3, but yeah, well, that's not going to matter. Okay, we've got Flesh Counts of Corn. That's a pretty good unit. Shrinking Skyrays, still usable. I'll try to save them as much as possible though, just due to the Lamprey's Bite. Just use them for the ability alone, not for their melee damage.
The Soul Grinder is going down. It's out.
Yep.
So
The Dragon
now
is
we
still
got
pretty healthy, but it's probably out of magic. All the Tempest spam.
Yeah. All the Tempest spam is quite a problem. Now they just need to take the second point and they will be just fine. Considering they have no main line left, elves, the high elves should have no problem with contesting point 1.
Houseplant still wins this with just a single cap, as it is right now. So
Yes.
Berserk needs triple cap,
Yep.
which, yeah, as much as he could potentially hold onto 2 points, I don't think he has the possibility of capping the third
Getting
one.
the third, yeah. Yeah. Well, let's see if Houseplant gets the last one, because, you know, we've seen how close it can be. And just with overconfidence.
Yeah. Maybe something craftens and turns the round.
Yeah,
But Houseplant still has a dragon on the battlefield.
he does.
Let's see, does it have any breaths left? Yes, still one. Lamprey's Bite. Pretty effective over there. Well, Flesh Guns of Corn are going to find a decent engagement over here. 2 units of cavalry could get obliterated. But a low morale pink horse already getting, or blue horse already getting disintegrated. Seekers of Slanesh summoned yet again. 100 speed. That is a lot of archers for them to target. They are capable of catching the Elite and Reaver archers. Well, they are... Oh, they are fresh. It's the Shrieking Skyrays that are tired. But I see go after the archers instead of just roaming around and getting shot. And 2 of Spearmen. Summon for Houseplant. I'm gonna go towards point number 3. I guess Nurglings could just stand there and take damage from a Lyran Reavers. It's actually kind of worth it. If we're going to shoot anything, well, if Yorn is going to be shot, I would rather have it be Nurglings than anything else. Yeah, but the Seekers of Slanesh is just not engaging any front line, not trying to catch any back line. It's just standing there.
Yeah, they're just standing there
running
shot.
back and forth. Yeah, just taking damage.
Yeah, this indecisiveness is probably the biggest.
Also, that charge was underwhelming. Like, here should have embraced by the way.
That charge was horrible. It charged on the front to the spears while getting shot at. Like, of all the decisions you could have made, this is the worst one.
There it is. You're faster as well? What?
Yep. No. See, you're
Does
getting...
Berserk realize he doesn't win this in points? Because to me it seems like he's trying to defend instead of trying to attack.
Yeah, he is.
I think maybe
Yes.
he just realized that he's putting up 2 Nurglings up. Okay, Spearmen are going to engage the Nurglings. I mean, Spearmen are going to win eventually. And there's still a dragon.
Yep.
Took a health.
One of your units has been destroyed.
Silver and guard. To counter the Nurglings and their capture rate. And we have Fiends of Slanesh and Seekers, so 2 very fast units. And use the fast unit to charge into spears. God damn it, Berserk. Don't do this to me.
Every time. Every time. This is the second time we're seeing it.
Oh,
Actually,
two more units of Spearmen. Yeah, it's secured.
It's over. Yep. My capture weight will not hold. 200 more seconds.
Hey, finally. 95 speed versus 92. But a charge bonus, charge speed.
One of your units has been destroyed.
The charge animation doesn't really make it in any favors, though.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine it's good against infantry, but not against chase cavalry. Literally on the reverse. Oh, they're gonna find a charge. Pretty nice.
Yeah.
30 armor, and there we go.
And
There is
I'll
only
win.
defeat.
Yep. As soon as they saw those spears, they knew they couldn't take it. And so, it is what it is. So, let's go to game 3.
Let's go to game 1.
Oh, yeah, sure. Are you able to see my stream?
You stopped streaming.
No, I stopped streaming, yeah. Okay. Here we go. Back where we left off. So in game 1, last time we had archers getting taken out by a Spear of Sleipnir, troops taking position, and Berserk finally taking point 3, but he is currently behind. He has taken point 2, so that is good. He is capturing point 3, which he should have done it a little earlier. Bretonnia sending cavalry to secure the flanks, and we have just the skirmishing phase right now. Bretonnia cavalry coming in to cast Warhounds of Khorne, doing about 25% damage and accelerating 50%. And they are routed. Got another cavalry charge, so Bretonnia is winning on the skirmish phase. Yep, Berserk secured the 2 points, so now he's standing there menacingly. But he does need to attack because he is Khorne. He has no range. That's worth speaking of, at least. And so, oh, he's sending some Berserkers.
He can wait around for more Minotaurs to show up on the battlefield.
I mean, he could, but the archers are doing their damage.
He would need to give up ground.
Yeah.
Lure the Bretonnia in closer to his spawning points and further away from Bretonnia's spawning points.
Mm-hmm.
And then attack. Question is whether Bretonnia would fall for it and
yes,
give
exactly.
chase.
Will Bretonnia take that?
But if it wouldn't take, then it wouldn't be able to use its archers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It's
I think
all
Bretonnia
matter of
is
trade-offs and just deciding what is the best course of action forward.
For Bretonnia, they are perfectly happy with the stalemate because they can just win the war of attrition. And they're amassing more and more cavalry.
Berserk is advancing. But
He is advancing, you should have done
attacking
sooner.
with one unit, then with a second unit, and then with
Not
nothing
good.
else.
Oh, another Sleep of Sleipnir took out Peasant Bowman.
He really dislikes range units. Truly a Khorne player.
Truly a Khorne player indeed. But I think he's really over-investing in this point 3 over here with 2 units here, these units being idle, and now they're moving.
I mean, they're
This is
95
just not very good
speed.
micro.
It's fine. They're gonna
It's
get
fine, but they really could have been moving the whole time. While time is on the side of Bretonnia in this case. Houseplant has the advantage there. Although Berserk currently has the higher damage value. So that is good. That is actually really good for Berserk. I'm guessing that is thanks to Spear of Sleipnir. So that
The
equalized
Warhounds
things.
not finding the charge they wanted, I guess. But they're just
No,
gonna
but they did
pulled out.
touch the peasant mob to get it routed. These foot squires, though, that could be a problem. They get intercepted by Marauders of Khorne.
I think Marauders of Khorne are fine fighting against
I think
squires.
they'll be fine, yeah. Yeah. I do believe they will be fine. They are anti-infantry, though, so I think the trade might not be in their favor. We got this cavalry that is trapped here, though, by Valkia and Minotaurs. They are gonna go down.
Yeah, the Miners with Great Weapons do have anti-large. So do Grail Knights.
Yes. Grail
But
Knights also
they aren't
have
looking very
Favor
healthy.
of the
They're
Fae.
trying to get out, but there's
Yeah.
another unit of Minotaurs coming in to close in.
Yep. Yep, that's a lot of damage that's gonna go on those Grail Knights. And Berserk is actually triple capped. He took point 1, Bretonia is in disarray, had some bad trades. Berserk is up by 1,300 points. This is not looking too good for Bretonia.
Yeah, there's even some
Well-
units of dual wielders in between all these infantries.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what Bretonia is going to do against it, but it's tough. Right now, Bretonia is scanning point 3 to see if they can capture, but there's no way in hell they can take out those Chaos Warriors of Khorne. I think it's a bit of an overkill for them
Yeah.
to just stand there.
Just regular
taken
murders would do.
Yeah, exactly. Just these regular Marauders would have done.
Point 2
Like these
almost
guys-
taken back by Bretonia, but now the capture
Yeah.
weight has flipped back in Khorne's favor
of
there.
Khorne, yeah. Quite so, quite so. And this engagement is also, Khorne has the speed advantage, so they can use the woods to hit them from the back, and that's exactly what they did. These foot squires are out of commission. Peasant mob is out. Oh, we got a comment of Cassandora coming in. Oh, quick dodge. Yep, very little damage.
Yeah, only the Marauders suffered any significant damage. And Sword of
Ooh.
Khorne, I wanted to say
Sword
earlier,
of
I hope we
Khorne,
see
bang.
Sword of Khorne. It landed in
we
Grail
did.
Knights as well.
Yep. Grail Knights and Spears. The capture weight is in favor of Bretonia, though they are sending everything they've got.
Also,
onto
let's
that
remember,
point
the
two.
damage that Sword of Khorne dealt isn't going to count in there.
Yeah.
So Berserk probably is at around 2,000. Sorry,
Yeah,
no,
close,
1,000.
but,
It is getting closer. Like, Houseplant is
Yeah, it's
regaining quite a lot.
He is regaining. He still has got archers. He's got a lot of cavalry that's going back and forth. I think he's winning some melee engagements as well. He's taking point 2, so that could change things. Berserk has gained about 500 point advantage. But that can be gained back. Now, Minotaurs are charging into these Knights of the Realm. Those are gonna be taken out of commission. Earthblood goes down, but too little, too late. Foot Squires positioning around point 2. Bertoni is investing everything in point 2. And Berserk is responding very quickly to the point 1's capture. Back to taking it there. Those Marauders have left and just the Cast Warriors are there. I think that's still way too much weight, but I don't think it's a bad decision.
Well, point
So-
1 is being recaptured by Berserk at the moment.
Yep,
And-
sure is.
Like,
But
just
I don't
barely,
think it's gonna be
barely Houseplant just win with double cap, but if that goes
Yeah.
through, which it just did, Houseplant will need a triple cap.
Yep, he will.
When
He
Faye
will.
Enchantress
Just
almost dead after fighting
Khorne just
Valkia.
triple cap right now and is 600 points ahead. Bretonia will need a decisive triple cap in order to flip this one. Berserk is playing very, very well. He's got a lot of surprising units moving back and forth. Just that inherent speed advantage of the Khorne infantry is flipping the battle, and he's
He
using
also
it
has
very,
Chaos
very
Warriors
well.
with Halberds on point number 3.
Oh yeah. So we're not gonna see a triple cap anytime soon. I think this is handily in the hands of Khorne right now. I would not be surprised if we saw GG.
Yeah, I meant it more like he's winning still despite that.
Yeah. Despite that waste over there, like that's how well he played. Yeah, that Spear of
I mean, it
Sleipnir-
discourages any backcapping from cavalry, but the cavalry just looks at it, okay, oh, they're there, okay, and let's just go somewhere else and still do something instead of standing there and doing nothing.
Yeah. Oof. 1,200, about 900 points.
I mean, yeah, Britannia has just run out of infantry.
Just in
Once
disarray,
Britannia
yeah.
runs out of infantry, it's pretty much GG. Like, it would need to unsummon everything and then summon everything, and he just doesn't have the
They
funds
have
for that.
ceded way too much ground, yeah. They're only capping point 1, which is just delaying the inevitable. They know they need it for point 3, so the Grail Knights were intercepted before them going to point 3. They saw the infantry.
Grey Knights wouldn't win against Chaos Warriors with halberds anyway.
No way, yeah.
Even the regular ones.
Yep, especially because they're in the woods too. Like, there's a bit of wooded area over there. Yep, 1,000 points. Now he really needs a triple cap, and that's not going to happen anytime soon. So, yep, it's handily in the hands of Berserk. But let's see. Maybe we'll see some nice plays. Oof, these cavalry charging into Chaos Warriors of Khorne with halberds, doing effectively 0 damage.
Well, happy to see
And
Berserk
receive.
win, because it finally means
Yes.
that we are not seeing a 3-0.
Yes, that's absolutely true. That Blessing of the Fae was not well placed. Yeah, they're about to rout. Agreed. Should be seeing a victory in around 100 seconds. Let's speed things up a bit. This is one of the reasons also, yep, GG's went down, and yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
Let
Let's
me switch back
let's-
to the live game,
take a look at the-
which is still not going on. Don't worry, I was monitoring that. Berserk
Yep,
still
yep,
not ready.
that's good. That is good. How is it going for the rest of our games?
Let's have a look. We've got a 2-1 at the moment in 5th place match. What happened with 7th place? Why is it not going on? Hello?
Because Michael dropped out.
How dare he? That's
Yeah,
very
Michael.
shameful dispraise.
Yes. He's not getting the special award. He's actually getting the opposite. He's losing one of his awards.
Well, he's not getting rewards for this tournament for dropping out. You need to finish the tournament in order to get the points and everything else.
Agreed. Yep, that is true.
You know, Wolfric the Wanderer versus Constantil, and I'm getting Chinese music that doesn't fit. Let me fix that. Like northern music, hello. Viking mobilized, there we go. Viking battle.
Oh, you should send me the names of some of your tracks. I really like them, actually. I want to use them for my videos.
But it's just Total War sounds, right?
Yeah, I know the name of the tracks because there are a lot. And who was it? Dick Van Dyke, composer, does a great job. Love that guy's work.
Here's Jeff.
Jeff Van Dyke, yeah. Sorry. Two famous Van Dykes. Yeah, Jeff Van Dyke. I love that guy's work. Absolutely one of the best composers in the industry.
Okay, we have 4 Norscan Ice Trolls. Follow up with 2 Mortars with Great Weapons and 2 Mortar Spearmen. And then 5 Murders in the front lines. And Wolfric on his horse. As we go below the map.
Yeah. You know, even lore-wise, it makes absolutely no sense for Wolfric to fight on a mammoth. It's absolutely 0 sense.
But it looks
whatsoever.
cool.
It does look
Okay, we
cool.
have heavy
but-
war sleds. Not a unit you see very often. And we've got
yeah,
Hag Witch
it's-
of Death also on a sled.
Yeah, so these guys, the war sleds, I actually really like them. They are very micro-intensive, and if you can micro them well, you will win. One thing that I enjoy, so with these high micro units, unfortunately you cannot micro them that well in a multiplayer game. But there is a format where that is still good. That is the Long War format. Because when you've got other players participating, 4-on-4 controlling each unit, it's kind of like Arena. So is it a cope that we lost Arena? Yes. Absolutely yes. But you can still have a similar experience.
Arena didn't have a campaign.
It should have. It totally should have. I wanted to see some Avatar campaign type of deal on a world map. Imagine with the clan wars. Oh, that would have been so good. Yeah, absolutely, it should have. It really should have. But like right now, if CA came up,
Hagwitch is just missing everything.
Oh yeah,
There's
those
zero
guys
accuracy
do
with
miss
the fight.
everything. Yeah, Ostianka herself
What?
has a bit of an arc.
Like
it's the terrain.
No, it's not the terrain.
Thing.
Who gave a ranged weapon to an old lady?
Just
She can't hit a troll from like 20 meters away.
Oh my god, that is so funny. Let's see. Miss again. Come on. Oh, accidental hit on
She
the
finally
floor.
hit something. I mean, Ostankia has very good accuracy. What?
Yes.
What does that?
And she has an arc.
She just attacked a tree.
Fuck yeah.
Well, anyway, 2 points for Berserk, as Houseplan just seems completely uninterested in point number 2.
Yep. Oh yeah, I like this map.
Nice, yeah, this map is one of my favorites. There's a nice high ground over here, like if Berserk plants himself over there, he can just get a really nice angle of attack.
And
But
I
again,
think Kislev...
he threatens himself of being split and just rash on one side. So he's playing it cautious at the moment. He holds 2 points. He's absolutely fine.
Yes, yeah. You know, I think Kislev does have the advantage on this map, especially if they can take any one of these little pseudo hills, those elevated positions between points. They are able to do a lot of damage, get very good vision, and the ranged bonus. So I think in this case the map advantage goes to Kislev. And the fact that I'm guessing that Houseplant also knew Berserk would bring death lore, so he's hiding his general in the woods. Should we remind him that they can unsummon the general?
I mean, you don't really want to unsummon Wolfrake.
That's
He is a
true.
powerful melee fighter that you can use to snipe somebody. Oh, we've got the Oath Brothers of Thor. Nice.
Yeah. Oath Brothers of Thor. Can you tell
Looks
us
like
what their
Houseplant.
ability is?
They have an AoE bombardment around themselves.
Nice.
We have
Nice.
3 Murders of
Alright.
Grey Weapons summoned on the other flank, threatening
nice.
the 3 units of Berserk. We have Cossars with Spears, who are mostly a ranged unit, and we have Armored Cossars with Grey Weapons, who are mostly a melee unit. But they all shoot anyway.
Yeah, they do have 36 melee attack. What's the melee attack on the Marauders there?
Pretty much.
34? Would be a close fight, I think.
Looks like Houseplant is finally engaging, and given, like... Okay, first of all, how did Norska score? The Javelins managed to... Yeah, they did manage to shoot.
Yeah, probably, yep. Yeah.
So somebody walked up too close. And it's 90 range, the hack is only 100 range. Then again, there's only one of javelins, she can just attack something that isn't close to the javelins. But apparently, she's just gonna run straight at the javelins.
This
Well,
is
now
not
should
Mother
have-
of
should have
Skanka
right.
people.
Yeah, but just attack these Marauders instead of these Marauders, and don't get shot back. Okay,
That
both
range
Brothers of
is-
Thor are gonna charge the... Wait, is the order
They're not.
on this unit?
Nope. They did not charge. It's just touch. And they're gonna charge the trolls.
Well, then, this time they didn't charge them because the charges are bad, it's because the charge wasn't even there. I have 2 Snow Leopards. Is a small
It
cheap
is
unit.
anti-large.
Sure. Okay, we've got Warsleds coming in here, fighting some Norscan Ice Wolves. Also got Kosovo Dervishes being quickly summoned. Also got Skin Wolves, they are fast and anti-large. Good against Warsleds, for example, who are now suffering from the Frostbite, minus 30 speed. Minus 30% rather. The Skin Wolves could easily catch them, but they are not going for it. They're going for the Kosovo Dervishes instead. Who are going for the Norscan Ice Wolves, who are going for the Warsleds. So, in the end, Skin Wolves are going for the Warsleds kind of by proxy. And there we go, so we have 2 split engagements actually. We've got Konstantin with his AoE healing over here. So he needs to keep hagging the Off Brothers of Thor at all times. You can use that nice AoE bombardment at the moment. Will be a very good target for them. And there we go, that's what it looks like. Norscan Iceros already routed there, but that's normal for trolls. And yeah, where the trolls are involved, the armor Khazars are losing. Where they aren't, they are kind of winning. Now yet another unit of Marauders are going to get on the Khazars with spears. So spears, even though they do have the anti-large, they're not going to do well against Skin Wolves and Marauders combined. We do have some more supporting them from far away. But at range fire isn't going to be very effective. And it looks like Berserk isn't doing too well on this flank either. Spirit Leech is being used on what? I think it's Istros, yeah. Okay. Interesting target. Wolfric seems to be in range for that. He's attacking the Hag Witch of Death herself, so he's definitely in range. Not trying to run away through the units.
Oh yeah. He's gonna get a few good hits on that hag. I'd even kill her actually.
Houseplant is just generally winning. Point number 2 completely obliterated. And he's also winning this engagement as well. The sleds out of ammunition, now serving as a mill unit. They are doing pretty well in terms of damage value. That was a...
Oh, look at that mass.
There we go, yeah.
That's
that is
a
a good
lot
charge.
of mass. Yep.
If only all charges were like that.
Oh, that would have been great.
Yeah, Off Brothers of Thor not doing very well. It's one of the most powerful units in the Kislevite roster. And if managed well, like for example, if they were next to Konstantin being healed, only 1 heal has been used so far.
Yeah.
Which is fair, it is on a cooldown, and these Off Brothers of Thor got shut down pretty quickly.
Yep, and they're also got Plague of Rust.
I mean, 700, that's pretty well, especially considering their cheap cost.
Yeah, also those Norscan Ice Trolls, they're doing great work, getting healed up, doing a ton of damage, so now Norska is just closing the vice on Kislev. I mean, just that 3,000 value difference really shows. And just on the battlefield presence, everything is wounded. So we're not really seeing anything that can really turn it around here.
I mean, once the big blobs arrives for Houseplant and gets involved in the main fight, which is right now more or less equal, but still advantage Houseplant.
Yeah. After
this arrives, we're not talking about advantage, we're talking about obliteration.
Yeah, this is just completely... Especially considering Norska now has all 3 of the points. Yeah, and defeat on those points is going to be a GG.
I think that Hag got angry, tried to snipe Konstantin.
Yeah. And Wolfric is just standing idle over there on point 1. They do have a greater capture rate, so I suppose might as well. But that Hag really could be going down right now. Oh, Wolfric
I guess she's just asking for it anyway.
Yeah, at this point she's just asking for it. I mean, charges on the cavalry, 1 more hit, and that Hag is down.
She got a good angle for her shot, but yeah,
not good enough.
Her accuracy is just legendarily bad.
Yep. And now, if the Konstantin dies, there is nothing else left that can recover Kislev.
You could go for a sneak capture of point number 2, and not like that would change anything.
I am surprised that Houseplant did not leave any units on there. I mean, point 3 I would
I mean, he
understand.
really
because-
doesn't need to do.
Yeah, he really doesn't have. Yeah, it was
There
about
is
time.
only
Yeah.
defeat.
Right.
It
GG.
was about time.
So 2-1 for Houseplant. Match point,
2-1.
tournament point. At least he lost the battle. Last time he did as well to Tim in the quarters. This time around he cleared him 3-0, but it really shouldn't have been a 3-0. Good damn it, Tim.
Yeah.
That last battle with 1 point.
Mm-hmm. So looks like we still have some battles for grand final, right? We are at 2-1.
Yep. That's at least one more.
Yep.
Let's get their draft on the board or on the screen. Okay. So we have Hayo's victory, who won against Demons of Chaos. We had Bretonia lose against Korn. And now we had Kislev lose against Norska. There's Beastman and Nurgle for Berserk. And Dark Elves and Warriors of Chaos for Houseplant. Let's see if they've picked anything. Nope, not yet. In terms of the map pool, we have Border Landing, Celestial Lake, so both of them have been used. Eastern Eye Colony, Grave of Altdorf, Grove of Slaughter, Sacred Sand of Chakwa, and Urgot Stomping Grounds, which we've seen just now. Let me see what has been banned. Grove of Slaughter has been banned. Sadly, one of my favorite maps. And Berserk has banned Graveyard of Altdorf. So we've got Eastern Isle Colony and Sacred Synod of Chakwa left. And we're going to get Nurgle versus Warriors of Chaos in there. It is a matchup we've seen already, right? It was Festus versus the Great and Clean one. Oh, it was the Demons of Chaos. No, it was the Demons of Chaos. Not Warriors, yeah. Okay, and the map pick is Eastern Isle Colony. We've got a board set. Nurgle versus Warriors of Chaos on Eastern Isle Colony. There we go, we've switched to it. Well, I think Nurgle and Korn are two of Berserk's favorite factions.
It's not
And he-
Demons of Chaos.
He did achieve victory with Khorne. I hope he achieves victory with Nurgle, so we can get that 3-2 final yet again.
Mm-hmm.
And it can go either way. Alright, let's see, any updates?
Nope.
7th place decided.
Yep. 5th place and 3rd place are still playing.
Yeah, 3rd place played 2 battles. But they aren't really saying who won or lost.
Yep. Which I'm okay with.
But judging from the comments, I think it's the 0. Go to the W.
Could be.
Also, Eastern Eye Colony is a pretty good map for Nurgle, I guess. Because it does create those choke points. They aren't very choky. I mean, they're pretty wide. But still. You can get some blobs going. You can get Festus in there. You could get Chaos War Shrine in there. And unlike Norska last time, who has javelins, Warriors of Chaos, apart from Marauders with throwing axes, don't have much to answer. But maybe we'll see a Mutalive Beast. That would be quite effective against Nurgle. I mean, the Mortis Engine effect would just essentially neutralize the healing. And Nurgle also doesn't have much to answer the Mutalive Beast. There we go. Both players are ready. Arcleon, you sure you aren't muted?
I don't think I am now.
Cool.
Okay.
It is the Mutalive Beast.
Finally!
And Festus,
first.
but it's on the side of
Yes.
Warriors of Chaos, not Nurgle. Nurgle
Okay,
has just
so-
Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Nurgle.
But question is, so is this Chaos Sorcerer Lord on a War Shrine?
Could be.
Yeah. Also, quick,
Also don't
The
think so,
healing-
because Berserk never brought those.
could be the case. But I don't see why not with Nurgle. Like, Nurgle really has two significant units, the Soul Grinder and the War Shrine.
Okay, you had some point earlier. You want to continue that?
Oh, so I'm not seeing why he would not bring the Lord on the War Shrine, is what I'm saying.
It's more like when I said Whatever. Yep, he is on the Watchman. He's on the horse.
Hmm.
He does that. Let's see the spells.
Rancid Visitations. Makes sense. I actually, while between games, I actually did some math, and I found out between Curse of Hashut, Spirit Leech, and Rancid Visitations, Rancid Visitations actually has the best damage per Winds of Magic. Which makes sense considering Spirit Leech is your first spell, Curse of Hashut on the first tier, and Rancid Visitations on second tier. Like if you go by the skill point unlocks. So it kind of balances out itself in campaign that way. Regardless, we've got a nice little battle. We've got Nurgle moving to the right. I believe that's the point number 2 for them? Is it? Yes. 3 and 2.
Maybe just barely moving forward, so not haven't really decided yet. Also, revealing the Chaos Warhound
Yeah,
so
why
early.
so quickly? Yeah, so way too early. Now they're just gonna get shot at, and Mutalith intercepts them. So now he knows where those are.
They barely do any damage though, so that's fine. But I mean, there's not like there's some ranged targets that they could go for, but it's also not like there were ever going to be any ranged targets they could go for.
Yeah.
So don't really get that. I mean, they could have been used
Marauder
like once,
Horseman,
not just once these units engaged to attack from behind.
yeah.
And then again, the poison variant, like why would you get them? Like, you already got poison on all of your units anyway. That's the Nurgle thing.
Yep.
Anyway, Soul Grinder is going to open fire. Hitting
Does
murders
some
for
damage.
lack of better targets. The only better target would be, I guess, the murders with great weapons. I have throwing axes against the Mutalith Beast, but the Mutalith Beast
dodged
has
most of it.
has a barrier anyway.
Yeah, he has a barrier anyway, so unless you're gonna do some real damage, it's not gonna work.
That Stream of Corruption was pretty nice, catching 3 units.
It was. It was. I don't think it did much damage, though. I'm not really a fan of Stream of Corruption, to be honest.
Also, I mean, the early damage, like,
Keep it
Fest is just going to walk over there.
Healing
and just kill them.
elixirs, yeah. There's that too, unless you kill them
Yeah,
all.
they haven't lost any soldiers.
Yep.
It's just, that is literally a complete waste of Winds of Magic.
It is. It very much is. Even without Festus, I don't think it's a good spell to take.
At least it wouldn't be a waste.
Yep, and now it's just a complete waste. Now that's what I'm talking about. Occasionally,
better.
a Soul Grinder will do so much.
Nice dodge there on the horse master,
Mm-hmm.
or horseman.
Yeah, they were already on the move. That's one thing I see players do a lot. They keep the Marauder Horsemen always on the move, even if they're not going anywhere. So that way they're able to dodge things, they're able to maneuver into range real quick. There's definitely something. It is quite micro-intensive now. Let's see if Nurgle Artillery will be
It
able
looks
to
like it's Chaos Warriors deciding to engage. They're trying to run away with the murders. I mean, obviously with Chaos Trolls around, they're going to be obliterated, but allowing themselves to be charged in the back isn't necessarily the best of ideas. Now they turn around. Maybe they wanted to line up the Soul Grinder, charging in. Well, decent damage. And terror out already on the murders. We've got an engagement over here as well. The Chaos Warhounds just straight the murders. Frontally, not necessarily the best of ideas, but we've got Exalted Plague Bearers getting in. They're gonna go against Severed Claw. Right, a good Stream of Corruption, but hasn't killed a single soldier yet.
Yep.
And they're going to run out of ammunition, so yet again, kind of a complete waste. Usually Vortex Beast now into the Plague Bearers. And without any healing, I mean, apart from this, he doesn't even have Fleshy Abundance.
He does not.
Okay, this flank is looking very good for Berserk. As long as he could potentially hold here, but he's against Festus and Mutually Vortex Beast, so it is going to be difficult.
I'm not seeing it. Festus can switch to damage deal, and Mutually Beast already has Mortis Engine effect, so that's going to be a lot of damage stacked on top of one another.
Yeah, there are also 3 units of Trolls in here. And the Severed Claw, this unit is going to hold the enemies for a while in place.
Very long time.
Berserk is really moving the level 4 units.
No, he's overinvested in that flank.
He is. Has their units ready to harass him. Skull Crashes of Corn. Nice. Gonna go possibly intercept the Plague Toads of Nurgle if they're fast enough. Plague Toads are going to make it. No, they actually changed the target. No. I'm sure maybe that neutralized the charge a little bit, but now they should change to infantry again, because that is not going to be a good trade for them. The Skull Crushes of Corn being anti-large. 2 units. One Chaos Knights of Nurgle, the other Murder Horsemen with throwing axes. They could focus the Mutually Vortex Beast, but it's really doing well. We've already taken 8 damage so far, and already 1,000 value racked up.
And with Festus nearby, chance for healing.
Yep. He isn't healing elixirs. Kills his trolls who have regeneration, so they're just healing really, really fast. So that's pretty good. Middle Vortex Beast. Okay, he's taking decent damage from the throwing axes, but he's also healing pretty quickly. Like 0.1% from 10,000 is 100 points per second. So pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and looks like Berserk isn't even any longer winning on the flank he was supposed to be winning. Severed Claw, full HP. The barrier didn't even break. The Chaos Knights of Slanesh into the back of Murders of Nurgle. Not looking good at all. So, more murders. Not a very effective infantry against those more elite units. Like Chaos Trolls and Skull Crushers of Corn. Well, they are heavily armored, but they're also heavy hitting. And the murders can really handle that. And I don't think the Soul Grinder is doing enough. Not quick enough anyway.
No, he's not. Yep.
Yeah,
In this case,
of corruption, pretty good one.
yeah, but I just don't think it's still worth its Winds of Magic. Yeah, the Soul Grinder of Nurgle
He
has
hasn't
been
used
pretty
the Ransom
inaccurate.
Station once, and that would be pretty good against Mutually Vortex Beast. Who
Yes,
is
it would be.
full HP. Doesn't just heal it all.
Yeah, the thing with Soul Grinder of Nurgle, not only is he fighting against heal, he's targeting probably the worst targets. He just wasted ammunition. 2 of it hit this little house in the middle. Like, he keeps targeting cavalry with it, and cavalry keeps dodging. So no wonder he could not rack up some kills.
Yeah,
So,
it also just
yeah.
doesn't seem like a good target, even if it gets hit.
Yeah, and one thing I'm seeing that is Berserk is doing badly, he's got a lot of idle units. And he barely has any units left. He's got 11 cards on the field.
All of that said, though, the damage value is pretty close, but
It's very close.
the
but
healing
it is
is
deceptive.
obviously
Yeah,
on the side of Houseplant.
by far. Yay, Scream of Corruption, big deal.
One of your units has been destroyed.
Okay, yep, Marauder Horsemen have used all their ammunition and are now getting on summit. And or not.
Maybe they...
2
I mean,
seconds.
maybe they have a model stack somewhere and that got interrupted, or maybe just Berserk changed his mind. Fighting back again for point number 1. Somewhat ahead in this. And he does have that army-wide healing, but there's no way it's... Because just look at this blob, everything is getting healed up.
And I do believe Festus has it as well.
Well, yeah, he is healing.
Yeah. He also, Festus also has Stream of Corruption.
Okay.
So he's just spamming it for that.
Oh yeah, he has the
that
passive
white
as
heal.
well. Yeah, forgot about it.
Yep. Yeah. Festus the heal bot.
Yeah, so Stream of Corruption is probably more
That's what
about
it's for,
just the white heal.
Triggering the passive.
Except when it is cast at the beginning of the battle when there's nothing to heal.
Yeah.
And the enemy has festus which can heal all that.
Yep.
I'd have covered that.
Where's
Point
my
number
general
2.
going? Point number 2, just gonna sneak cap that.
Why not? With the general as well.
Yeah. I don't see why
Point
not.
number 1 though, completely overwhelmed. All of these units
yeah, completely.
healing and healing. So even though Berserk is doing damage, I imagine Nurgle right now is healing more per second than Berserk
Check
is
out those severed
dealing.
claws. Did they lose any models?
7th claw is full HP.
Full HP, oh my god. Oh, for 7-4 still.
Also very nice kills.
Not much. Oh yeah.
Damage,
Nice.
a little bit less nice.
Yeah.
Still, for having taken no damage, that's fine.
Oh yeah. Absolutely, I love this
Triple round.
houseplant heal bot build.
They're just gonna blob up and move the blob wherever it's needed.
Yep.
White Tree is going kind of fast, and well, it's going to slow down with all the reinforcements coming in. Maybe if this was a different map, with 3 points far away from each other, Berserk could outmaneuver Houseplan, but not the case here. Also, just why didn't he bring Festus? Festus is so good on this map, like Houseplan got the right idea, plus he got the Mythology Beast, which Nurgle doesn't get.
Yep, that's a pretty big factor.
You have the foe's victory point.
I think the Warriors of Chaos did sneak quite deep into the draft. Yeah, this was Houseplan's 4th pick. So they weren't banned, and they weren't picked until the very end of the draft.
Yep.
Or almost the very end. Well, we knew it was coming, but it is going to mark the victory of Houseplan, 3-1,
Yep.
and the final, making him our season 1 champion.
It will.
Even though team has like more points, but who wins the season finals is the champion, right? We ever like thought about it or anything?
Yeah, I think we never talked about it, but yeah, the winner of the finale should be the champion.
There we go.
There is only
Berserk
defeat.
has given up. So,
Yep.
that means Houseplan has won a DLC of his choice, the War DLC. And all the giveaways and well, for both the participants of both tournaments and the viewers are going to take place tomorrow, at the end of tomorrow's stream. as CA is restructuring its content creator program. So, we'll switch things around.
Yep.
Anyway, let's
I don't know.
see. Oh, Serika strikes back. 2-1.
2-1, yeah.
It can be watched, but maybe then they would lag.
Afterwards,
Arcane
yeah.
3-1 over Hliden. Wow.
Yep.
I did not expect that. Considering how close Hliden was in his fights against Houseplant, like he really played well against Houseplant.
I guess he just ran out of gas.
Maybe. I mean, Arcane isn't a bad player either.
Yeah.
But I was really expecting Hliden to win this. Well, maybe Arcane just had his number.
Yep. Quite so. Well, while we wait on that, just gonna take a quick bio break.
Sure, so it's... Everything is concluded apart from the third place match, and I think they just started their fourth battle. Maybe it will go all the way to 5. But it looks like I had some problems with watching teams' battles. So, I'm going to refrain from watching that live. With Tomb Kings versus Grand Cafe replay. Oh, we don't see anything. Let me go down. So we still have some action coming your way. And if Serika wins this, we're going to get our 3-2. Lack of exalted heroes here is really a struggle for Nurgle. Yeah, I guess 2 exalted heroes on horses, just constantly focusing the Mytho Leaf Beast. Good work. The Plague Bear missile, I don't think that's the idea against the Mytho Leaf Beast, but having Festus right next to it is just so strong. Like, you really need to bend over backwards to try to make it work. Okay, we've got teams Tomb Kings versus Serika's Grand Cafe. We've got Ushabti Greatbow, the regular ones, instead of the Regiment of Renown. Does he have the Regiment of Renown? No. That is interesting. They're good at sniping single targets, I guess, but like, what are we going to snipe? Skyjunk? Maybe. It is the provider of harmony, after all. Like, you don't take Skyjunk to really use its missile strength, or rather, the ability to fire as artillery. You take it to provide harmony. Tomb Kings, yeah, they don't have that many options. You have those Shapti. And I have the Bone Giant. There we go. Sniped. And shortly are going to focus the Jade Warriors for now. We have some Peasant Archers. I guess just bringing Peasant Archers as well. The cheapest ranged unit possible. Just to give that harmony buff. And there's the Casket of Souls. Oh, wait, no. Screaming Skull Catapults. The Casket of Souls is a little bit of a different effect. A different firing angle. But they do look cool. But deal nothing, no damage. That was slightly better. Got a Grand Cannon. 200.
We have a victory point.
But I haven't killed a
Keep it
single
from
shafty
the
though.
foe.
Oh, no, I'm not targeting the catapults. Yikes, I think that everything is there. Skyjang is now firing. Also largely missing. And yet another unit of catapults. It's really becoming an artillery battle. See, Skyjang, 40 value. Grand Cannon, 200. Screwing catapults, over 200, nice. And these guys, they just got salmon, so not much time, but already 100. That's alright. Onyx Stormman, not in a very good exchange. Oh, what's this? Apart from the fight of this wind spell. A flame wall or whatever. Very, very slow, but they're just taking it all. Tomgar walking through it. Yeah, suffering quite a lot of damage. Over 2k. Very decent cast. That was in the Alchemist who cast it. Where's the... What? Who cast it? There we go. There she is. I was looking for her. 920 value. Really good. But at the moment, advantage to Tomb Kings. Onyx Crowman, we do have Empress Crowman as well. The Angel Grenades haven't been used yet, but they've lost 7 models. And those Skull Catapults doing some nice work against the Prismal Spearmen. But not against Jade Warriors, which they're now targeting. And Hikaru is also wrecked. So a lot of damage has been dealt on both sides, but melee engagements just barely start. Prismal Spearman diving deep after the Bone Giant. What they're also achieving is the disruption of it. The Bone Giant with 566 value, really nice. Yeah, the Shugengan Lord got quite a lot of damage dealt as well. The Dragon's Breath, nice. Is it overcast? On the regular Skeleton Spear. Very nice damage against the Jade Warriors, effective against armor, it seems. By the way, Arkham, are you alive? I guess he's not. How is Skyjin doing? 338, not very well. Landing grenades have been used, so I've missed war. That was a miss. Okay, so we've got some melee engagements going here and there. We've got actually the Skeleton Horsemen coming through to attack Peasant Archers. But the Peasant Archers aren't really there to do damage. They're there to provide harmony, I think. And Jade Warriors are benefiting from that. Against their fight against Skeleton Spearmen. But yeah, Tomb King's artillery, quite unrelenting. 675. 572. Lots of kills as well. Bone Giant, 663. All really nice volleys, and just continue the relentless bombardment. The next is artillery. Nowhere near as successful. But they do have targets further away. And the Rexa does control 2 points. Yeah, not really afraid of taking win number 3. These are a flying unit anyway, so they can't cap. There's no Spearman versus Skeleton Spearman. An epic battle for sure. Oh, and these are probably summoned. No, they aren't summoned shafted. It's not yet there yet. So they're just idle. No, they are. They're summoned shafted. And they're just not being used. Team just completely forgot about them. We've got some Tomb Guard now advancing. Prince of Tomb Guard engaging the front lines of Cafe. And I don't have any harmony buffs at the moment. Only on this side. Because Jane Lancers that are really engaging. But that is a very good Dragon Breath against the Tomb Guard. They're only 55 armor. Let's see. Yeah, Dragon's Breath isn't armor piercing. But with the 55 armor, Tomb Guards are still quite vulnerable to that spell. So pretty good targeting there, as it is a top tier unit. Skyjane now moving closer. Still manages to mostly miss from this range, somehow. Only 3 ammunition left. Now, once he runs out of ammunition, or it runs out of ammunition, do you unsummon it, or do you use it to provide the harmony? Given that it's moving already, it might be the latter. Maybe it was just realigning itself to epically miss. It's as if I'm playing World of Warships again. You have half of the shells landing in front of your target, and half of the shells landing behind of your target. But none of them in the target itself. Hey, one hit. And it's like, what? 150 meters at most. Oh, this is a big blob. Can't miss this one. Right. Well, this is literally the last shot. The last shot was pretty good. Let's see the final score. 1,000. Okay. And 58. So point number 1, obviously in control of Nerexa. Point number 3, obviously in control of Tim. It's all about point number 2, as both teams summon more and more units through it. Bone Giant, its recall has been interrupted. Recall. Unsummoning. There we go. Yeah, Skyjane isn't getting unsummoned. It's getting closer to Jade Lancers to provide the harmony buff. And to these Prison Long Spearmen and Jade Warriors once they make it in. Has my screen gone odd? Pretty sure the issue is on their end. Like the stream is lagging. Wait a second, what the fuck?
Alright, I'm back. Now, what did I miss?
Nothing.
Oh.
There was nothing shown of value.
What do you mean?
I was providing some Total War radio. And it is mostly an artillery battle. Well, there we go. We have a melee engagement finally. A big
Are
blow
you
of
accidentally accidentally streaming the wrong thing?
Yeah, you abandoned me, so there was nobody to tell me that. I mean, the chat was telling me that, but I was focused on the battle.
Yeah, I took a bio break.
That was a big bio.
Oh, you can say that again.
Well, I'm calling it. Jade Warriors are OP because they have harmony. So they're just going to beat all of that.
Very harmoniously.
The Grand Cannon got reduced to only one artillery piece. Look at this one, I would just recall it. It's not dealing any significant damage. It is preventing the Bone Giant from getting unsummon though. It tried to unsummon earlier and it just gets interrupted. But it doesn't care.
And I guess Cathay just has a bone to pick with him.
Okay, at this point, Tim still loses, so he needs to capture point number 1 if he wants to win.
One of your units has been destroyed.
It's going to be quite difficult to achieve.
Yep, considering we got the Crowman, and he is sending a lot of cavalry there, though.
The cavalry is not going to be enough. We have 2 Jade Warriors getting planted in
One
there.
of your units has been destroyed.
And the Lord as President Spearman. I would start moving the Skyjunk over. It is extremely slow. Speed 39. But it seems to be moving in that direction, point number 1. So as long as it provides harmony on top of that, Grand Cafe should be able to hold on to it.
Yes,
Horse
blow up
archers
that
as well.
cavalry.
Okay,
That is definitely not going to backfire in any way.
They all just spearmen dive in the cavalry, and the cavalry isn't even trying to run away. The Bone Giant is also very slowly making its way. And the Skyjunk is actually changing its mind. So anyway, I called it. Jade Warriors actually did win against that huge blob. Let's ignore the fact that the blob has moved over. It still did kill quite a bit of them.
Jade Warriors OP.
Especially with harmony on. Oh, now he's unsummoning the cannon. A little bit too late. Oh, the Lord! No, the Alchemist, okay. What's the Alchemist doing? Okay. Gives +10, sorry, +40 melee attack for 29 seconds. I guess Mastery of the Elemental wins. That's also a thing. Where's the Lord? Is that the battlefield as well?
Has been destroyed.
Can see it. Having the map does that. Does it make sense? Nice bug.
Yeah. Oh yeah, just keep that cavalry on those spears. I'm sure that's going to be a good trade. Yep, that goes to Saraka wins in 100 seconds. Thank God. Yeah, I will admit, yeah, there wasn't really much happening.
No, you came for the exciting part.
That was the exciting part?
Yeah, the rest of it was just like they were shooting each other.
Wow.
It was Grand Cannons and Skyjunk versus 2 Skull Catapults and a Bone Giant.
One of your units has been destroyed.
That is boring. Incredible. 10 seconds till this nonsense is over. Oh, it's a replay. Good.
Okay.
Okay. So
Yeah, I didn't go into the live battle because since I casted a houseplant battle and it was all fine, I guess the problem was between me and Tim. But it also might have been just a one-time thing because I've cast him in the past and everything was fine as well.
oh yeah, it does sometimes happen. This is a known thing that happens. Last week I actually had that happen. I hope this week it goes away, but regardless, so is the third place match concluded?
Yes, it is.
Or are they still playing last game?
Yes, it is. And there it is. 3-1 to Tim the Wilder. So the battle we've watched was the only one that's recon.
Okay.
So, in the
Well,
end,
looks like with that we are concluded.
these are the final results. Lots of 3-0s. Also got some 3-1s towards the end. 3 out of 3 because this one didn't happen. So Michael Poltergeist doesn't get this here for dropping up. And yeah, congratulations to Hasplan being our Season 1 Domination champion. Berserk, the runner-up, and Berserk is also going to play tomorrow in our Land Battles season finals. He won the only Land Battle tournament we've held so far, so he's definitely the favorite to win. But we've got some new challengers coming as well. Maybe some of them will be able to beat him. Also, an interesting thing, my delay on OBS is 96 seconds, so I guess when I disconnected it got increased. Does that mean I disconnected for 36 seconds? I don't know. But I guess that would mean it preserved the things I was saying. I wonder how that works. How it works on the VOD. I guess I'll find out if I come around to watching it. But anyway, thank you for watching. Thank you for staying active in chat, talking to each other, talking to me in the meantime, in the breaks between the games. I would really appreciate it if after the stream has ended, you'll leave some comments, leave those likes, subscribe and stuff. That would be really, really nice. Nice to get 100 at least for the conclusion of Season 1. And we'll see you tomorrow on Land Battles Finals. You want to say something, Mark?
Nope. I'm just talking to Houseplant to figure out which DLC you'd like. So I'm handling that one. Yeah, thank you everybody for coming. I'm probably gonna be uploading and commentating some of the games on my own channel.
Cool.
And we're also, I'm currently commentating on the first long war that I played in. So we're gonna have that starting actually next week. I mean, the video series for the one I played is already on. The next one is starting next week. We already have all the participants, but the videos themselves should be out not too long after. Alright, well, thank you everybody for coming.
Yeah,
And
see
we
you
can call it
tomorrow.
a day. Yep,
You
we'll
can
see you
go
tomorrow.
check out Arkin's channel. You posting on the one you're commenting from?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, see you tomorrow.